Welcome everybody to Winter's Double Championship. We are here with the EU bracket. My name is PJ the Puff. I'm joined by my good friend Slow Motion. Slow, we did Southeast Asia yesterday. How do you think EU is going to match up to that?
EU's its own entity. There's definitely a very characteristic play style in meta when it comes to EU. Mm-hmm. So you being new to Brawlhalla and being new to the Brawlhalla 2s, you are going to see a cornucopia of Ulgrim gameplay today. You will have that right there in 1080p on your screen for you, PJ.
Yeah.
But no, it's going to be a good day. I joke, I kid, but EU has stepped up. They have been playing amazingly. Take a look at the bracket. We're right now on winner's side. We're sitting right at winners round 1, and the really good sets are already starting to stack up. Mainstream, they're going to have a Godly and Blaze and Acone and Spectre for you guys starting off. That is absolutely going to be a banger. But, PJ, who do we have?
We got Delta Digesser versus Jakey and Safier. I just want to make sure I get them right here. Two teams that are very solid in EU. EU, a very strong Toox team. From what I was told by my resident EU expert, shout out to Polly. EU at one point used to be one of the premier, if not the premier region of Toox in Brawlhalla. So we're looking to see a lot of that kind of EU legacy show and come into effect here as we get into some Toox action. Jakey, Safier. I've actually watched their team before. Safier, I know, has a pretty strong Ulgrim. Something that I think will be a motif of this tournament is we're going to see a lot of Ulgrim. I don't know if that's still true, but I always look forward to it.
You most certainly will. Ooh, I kind of liking this. You guys can't see it, but Delta locking in on the Patrick Star. I just want to see Patrick win a tournament this year. That's literally all I want. Patrick or SpongeBob really needs to win a tournament this year. And I think that 2024 could be the year that it happens, since it's the first year that we have SpongeBob seeing.
It's interesting to think about like the meta game of crossovers and like the priority in which players use them, and I feel like Patrick Star is kind of underrated. It's funny that I'm giving this like serious tone to this, but like seriously, there's so many really great skins for that legend in particular. So like I'd be really down for Patrick Star to win. I also really think it'd be funny if a Street Fighter crossover won a tournament and just say like Ryu won the major. Like that'd be so cool. I'm a Akuma main myself. That'd be cool. But nonetheless, that's neither here nor there. As we get into the first match, the players are already in the lobby. We were talking to Polly a lot about Teska and Ulgrim as a very common Toox team, but we're also going to be getting Patrick Star and Macho match. So it should be a very exciting Toox bracket. High octane action. We are here. Welcome everybody to Winter Doubles Championship 2v2. We're here in the EU bracket, starting off on winner's side. I'm so excited, Slow.
I am too. This is going to be a good day, and we still have all day tomorrow for NA as well. But we're going to drop into the EU portion of your guys' programming, and here we go.
Already starting off very aggressive is Delta with the axe on hand, just swinging for the defensive Digesser on the axe as well, just looking to hold down that center stage, and they are doing just that. Red team taking so much damage from the double axe so far.
Yeah, the double axe is going to be a common staple all day long, and this Ateros Ulgrim team is definitely going to be an absolute menace, especially when they are moving around each other the way they are right now. Now, Safier coming up, getting a nice little Sair, going to equalize things up a little bit, but the quick team combo coming up with the recovery, and Jakey couldn't finish it off.
I mean, just showing how, the red team was... The team seemed to be down on their luck, getting hit so much, taking so much damage, but somehow Safier was able to just find that perfect landing Sair, get those team combos going, finds a recovery there on the lance. Delta in a bad spot as Jakey's able to scoop up and capitalize on that juggle state, and that's going to be good stuff for the red team now as they have a slight lead here. Delta looking to even it up though, gets the ground pound and the downer. Jakey with the sweat drops, and that's going to be a clean stock for the blue team, and a gravity cancel down light into down air to close out that stock. Blue team now evaporating the lead and taking the lead for themselves.
But that was wild. Safier just like dove off stage. He was just like ground pound now, and he stopped right before he was gonna go ahead and tap Jakey out, but the stock came off anyway. And we are seeing blue team kind of start to run away with this. They need to get this stock. They need to get this stock off of the Digesser and try and equalize this up a little bit. Safier, nice there, coming back over. Is getting that stock. There it is, and now red team is going to take that advantage back, and we're seeing that teeter-totter effect already in this opening game.
Yeah, no lead is safe in twos. I feel like whenever you feel, comfortable with a slight lead and then it just goes so poorly, it just takes one double KO to take it right back. Exactly what the red team's doing here. Ulgrim with an extra stock, and that side air from Jester is going to look to cause big problems for the red team. Able to capitalize is Delta with that ground pound. That's going to be a free stock for the blue team, and now we are last stock situation. Jakey very much so worse for wear. Delta looking to line the side air up, doesn't get it, but Jester causing problems with the lance. The recovery covers the weight, and now it's a 2v1 situation. As I was saying, leads don't mean anything. It just takes a second for these teams to capitalize and make it so much worse here as this 2v1 comes into effect. And I mean, this must be one of the scariest combinations to look down when you're trying to 2v1.
Oh, that's absolutely serious. Now this first game has been a bit of a whiplash with the back and forth that we're seeing. This is gearing up to be a really good set for us. That Sayer off the hammer, gonna send Safier out, gonna go ahead and finish him up with a little scoop, and a blue team is gonna take your opening game. That was a little crazy. There was a lot to dissect there in that opening game, PJ.
Yeah, as you were saying, very, very high pace, very swing, the momentum swinging back and forth, the leads going back and forth. Something to notice, a lot of Delta was capitalizing on those edge guard sequences with the Axe, was able to get a Gimp on their own. But here you see this 2v1 situation. Delta showing the strength of Hammer in twos, a weapon that can struggle in ones, but in twos just has so much dominance, especially at scooping ledges and creating hitboxes in places you're not really worried about.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. We're going to break in here to game number 2, same map, same legends, keeping everything as we were in game number 1. And things are looking a little more slowed down this game, a little slower bit of a tempo. Delta getting a nice stop Sayer there, taking a little friendly fire. And we're just going to break off back into neutral here in center stage. Everybody just kind of trying to grab some footing and get a good opener here. Oh, Safier with the Sayer coming over, sending Delta way on and out.
Yeah, it's interesting to see, with Jakey on the more aggressive weapons on Tesca, you would expect Jakey to play more point and aggressive, but it's actually Safier who's taking so much more of that space. Jakey with a big edge guard sequence goes for the gravity cancel sig to reversal that situation. Blue team worse for Delta knocked off with the weapon. Safier with the side air, and Jakey able to capitalize on that edge guard. That's a clean stock for the red team as Delta looks to lose theirs as well, unarmed here. Able to get one there themselves though, and we're back to even stocks.
Yeah, everybody's going to come to situations where the stocks are just going to start falling off here real quick. Jakey going to go ahead and be sent down, and Delta is now the healthiest on the board. He has that hammer in hand, sharking over, got that gravity cancel downlight. Oh, Safier, nice. Going to go ahead and clean out that stock. Now everybody is evened up, and it is about as close as you can possibly get today.
Delta has been pretty lights out on the Axe so far, getting really strong reversals and finishing up edge guards where Ulgrim could definitely struggle to find them. So if I'm the red team, whenever Delta's on the Axe, maybe don't test him so much off stage, because Delta has been capitalizing on those slight mistakes off stage. Goes for a sig there, gets punished. Safier with some big problems. I was talking about Axe Safier having one of their own. Jakey with a big pickup on the juggle. The soft platform is causing problems for the red team now as the blue team sees control of it and Jakey loses the stock.
Absolutely does. Safier trying to get back up, but he can't. No, Delta's just going to go ahead, send him right back down, and again, and again. Oh my gosh! Remember back in the old school Looney Tunes where they get hit on top of the head with the frying pan, they get the big huge bump that would raise up. That's exactly what he had after all of those dares to the top of the dome piece, man.
Yeah, Patrick Star looks like he has a dent, but it's actually just Patrick looking to make everyone look like that with the Axe. Delta has been finding some pretty strong edge guards with the down air and the ground pounds. Like I've been saying, that Axe is deadly on the hands of Delta.
Jakey clearing the house a little bit here with the boots. Oh, no. Delta going way low. How's the options to come back up? Going to catch a Sayer on Safier. The Safier we're going to reverse it, getting a couple nairs in there, but Delta going to work, scooping them up, sending them to the sky. No stocks being confirmed. Jakey trying to get back in, unarmed, looking for a weapon drop, able to get a nice sidelight in there to get some spacing, but the Sayer is going to send him out, and that is going to finish his game. Safier being sent up to the top, Delta going to finish him up, and blue team is going to go up a 2-0.
714 damage dealt by Delta. That was a very much so Delta game. 5 of the 6 KOs on the side of Delta. Delta, no matter the weapon, is always going to find those stocks. Gets that one there. Delta has been very consistent at catching a lot of these approach options. And what I like to see here, catching a landing with downlight, realizes that it's a close downlight, so you can't get the confirmed side air, and just goes for the downer to scoop up and get the KO. Very, very like on the fly adaptation from Delta to really get the most damage out of their weapon. You're seeing here on the red team very even damage splits in terms of who's doing damage, but on the blue team it's definitely a Delta show.
It definitely has. And you know, it's interesting because you point out the red team is, they're very, very even in what they are contributing to their team. It's just unfortunately still barely equals to what Delta is putting out. And that is unfortunate. They do have one more game to try and turn this around. Looks like Delta's getting a little bit of a reset on their game real fast. But Jakey and Safier, I mean, they've got to get it done. It is winter side. They will have the opportunity to go down and make an elimination run if they can't get it figured out here. But they need 3 in a row, and it's got to start right now.
Yeah, making these reversed 3-0s is one of the hardest tasks in Brawlhalla in general. But I think 2s being such a momentum-heavy format can make it so that these reverse 3-0s are a little bit more likely than you think. A lot of times teams will get in their head, so you're looking for the blue team to like really tap it in. It's something that I say a lot, but like you need to be consistent and hold strong. Even if you lose this game, know, hey, we just need to close out 1. You need to play for that and continue what we've been doing because it's been so successful. If I'm the blue team, just feed Delta, because Delta, like eating the Krabby Patty is eating the game up. It's just total domination from Delta.
Oh yeah, for sure. All right, here we go. Jakey and Safier, it is, they got to get it done. I mean, there's really no other way to put it. We are going to drop in on a Demon Island. Can a red team pull this back and try and extend this set just a little bit?
What I like to see is the counter pick here from Jakey. The Tesca wasn't quite working out, so instead switching over to the Onyx, I think the cannon will definitely contend a lot better against that Lance that's causing problems. Jesser has been doing so much interruption with the Lance.
Safier working the ground, trying to catch some landings here. Okay, oh no, Algrim coming off the side. Delta going low, catching the Sair, very nice. We're going to see the aerials come out, and Nair's trying to hold him up. Recovery off of Safier's lance, going to take up the sky. We've got Jakey here trying to follow up. Couldn't quite confirm the stock, but that will are right there. And they immediately go chase down and try and get that 2v1 situation.
Yeah, you see that Jakey and Safier both using those forward moving side airs to just create space off stage, force Jesser in a really bad spot in that 2v1. Jakey unarmed is going to force Delta down with that D-Light into ground pound, the side air off the gravity cancel for Jakey. The cannon has been paying dividends here in this stock. Delta getting hit away as well. Blue team with no footing on the stage. It is not your time to touch the stage when Jakey is here with the downer to catch the recovery. to Jesser needs maybe some assistance. No, not quite. Safier goes for a big edge guard sequence, gets reversal. Moments like that can be big for the blue team to get back in this game.
That was
oh my goodness.
So aware to be able to have the options to get back up on stage there. Nice pass over to Jake. He's going to hit that recovery. He's going to send the Jesser up to the sky. And Jakey and Safier are looking a whole lot better in this game number 3. They do have a pretty good advantage, and they are continuing to rack up damage. Delta being sent out to the left side. Jakey couldn't follow up with that Sair. Jesser going out to make sure he has some protection and sending Jakey back up on stage with that Sair. Oh no, Delta falling down to the bottom left corner. And now it is all down to Jesser, but he gets that recovery, but he still has 3 more stocks he has to go through, PJ.
Yeah, moments like this, you know, sometimes it's not so much about winning, but maybe getting some information here for the blue team as, unless, you know, something tragic happens, which doesn't, it was pretty much all red team there that game.
They definitely got to figure it out. And we see, look at Safier with the 628 damage. He was putting in work. He was like, okay, one of us has got to step up, and I'm going to get it done. Well done to red team being able to extend this set just a little bit longer. And PJ, they set us up for game number 4, brother.
I really like the counter pick from Jakey over to the Onyx. I think the cannon was doing a lot in terms of like continuing pressure and like forcing really uncomfortable situations for the Axe and the Lance on Ulrim. So it was a lot harder for Delta to kind of get into the game. there, and I like to see that. Those counter picks working out for the red team. And as I was saying, reverse 3-0 is more likely than you think because momentum can be definitely shifted here in 2s very quickly.
Oh yes. I talk about it a lot. Momentum is so important in the game of Brawlhalla, especially in 2s. That synergy, that connection with your teammate, being able to overcome, and we're seeing red team try and turn the tides here right now. And this is a battle for neutral here at the beginning of this game for sure. Nobody really wanting to overstep their bounds, wanting to get caught up in any of these attacks, especially when you have terraces and macho mans out on the map right now. Every single swing could rack up lots and lots of damage.
Right now, the blue team keeping the red team between the two and just kind of ping-ponging back and forth. Jester going to be able to get that pop-up into the Sig, but Safier isolated in a situation and just gets that big edge guard. Delta, playing the game of maybe it's not worth me trying to save and getting potentially double KO'd. So Delta holds on as they are now both the stock lead. Now the red team though gets the side air, and that's going to be a clean stock on Delta. Safier looking pretty strong here. We've seen what Olgrim can do in 2s, most notably just holding on to these stocks, so really high damage. As I say that, a Nair connects, not quite enough to KO off the top, and you're looking at Safier trying to wreak some havoc here in the center of the stage. Jakey playing more defensive, but Delta gets the stock with that down light.
That stomps there. Absolutely ugly. Safier trying to get a weapon, has the lance back in hand and going to work on the Jester, but they're just swapping D-lights back and forth. Okay, Safier holding down center stage. Jester taking him up. It's just so much lance. Just the battle of the nairs between these two Olgrims is actually kind of silly. Jake though coming down, grabbing that cannon, gonna miss the recovery. But Jester just coming back, and they're just swapping blows here in center stage. Finally, the stock gonna come off of Jake.
Big pickup here for the blue team. I like that conversion, and Delta immediately going low with that side air, but still gets back, is able to control the corner, gets the downlight on the high recovery back attempt from the wall, and closes out that stock. Clean stuff. Now the red team both potentially on their winner side stocks here. The blue team has a slight lead with the Jester with the Olgrim, high damage, but we see what Olgrim can do in terms of surviving those big hits. That recovery not quite enough. Nice save from Delta, very heads up to interrupt that neutral light on the axe. Safier dropping the weapon now. It's going to give Delta an opportunity to get some big damage here, but they get split up. It's scary now.
The Delta ran, bro. He was gone. Did not want to get caught in that 2v1 situation. Going to go ahead and give his teammate a little boost back up to help him out. Now we have Delta trying to find some footing, getting sent back off the left side of the stage. Safier setting down in center stage. Delta going to take a little damage from saving his teammate, getting caught in that 2v1 situation. He's going to be allowed to get back up on stage, but without losing to Jester stock first.
The red team force on their last stocks first, but still being very comfortable here. Not taking a lot of damage, forcing Delta in a really bad spot. That neutral light is going to be able to KO, so we might be getting a game 5 unless the Jester can make something happen here on the lance. Gets his side light into side air, tries to cover Jakey. Jakey, immediate aggressive recovery. Safier with some team damage though, and this is big. They're both off stage now. The Jester not able to capitalize on that sweat beads, but still now Jakey trying to extend the combos. They're getting a little antsy here for this KO, trying a little too hard, and Jester just needs one big reversal.
And he is searching for it right now. Threading those nairs in there, but that Sarah is going to get it done, and you called it perfectly, DJ. We are, in fact, going to be blessed with a game number 5. Safier and Jakey are on their way to reversing the set. Did not see this coming.
Safier 770 damage that game. I was talking about Delta in that game number 2 and how much damage they were able to do. Now Safier as the one to step up. So now we're kind of seeing the damage shift where the team that's winning isn't having such close damage numbers. It's one person that's really driving the damage for that team. It's interesting to think about.
That's exactly how it was in the first 2 games. And just an absolute swap. I mean, my man really did just sit up in his chair when they were down 0-2 and was like, all right, it is time. And he laid it down with the Olgrim. You see that 770 damage, 20 hit 1 signature, 55% on the light attack. Safier was looking really, really good. And like I said, we are going to get into game number 5, a winner's side game for both these teams. Who is going to have to make that elimination bracket run?
Yeah, of course. No better way to start off a stream than with a Game 5 nail-biter here, as both teams, have been 2-0ing each other. So we are now at the deciding game here. Blue team starting off pretty solidly here, but Safier finding that grounded comfortability with the lands, very important in twos. Jakey looking to catch these anti-airs, just use that sidelight as a great scooping option. Now Jajesser and Delta are continuing the pressure. Delta switching over to the hammer with the weapon toss. No weapon knockoffs on the red team, so you're still holding on here, but stuck in the middle. The Onyx Sig almost able to connect both. Jakey unarmed now. Not a great spot for the red team, and some team damage gets capitalized by Delta with that Nair, able to catch that, but not quite enough here. Ulgrim able to close out the first stock on the blue team, though.
Oh, Safier went out looking for that knockout, and Jester is definitely back against the ropes, going to get sent up with the recovery, and Delta going straight back down the stage, hitting Safier with a dare, and now we're seeing this off-stage battle between Safier and Delta, but Safier opted to go back and help his teammate out, who is getting roughed up a little bit over there.
Yeah, the damage like slowly building that extra credit as Safier looks to find a big read there. Why not, right? You're up a stock. You might as well go for those potential KO options. You're looking to take bigger risks here with you're still on your first stock, Safier. Very comfortable here so far, but the blue team able to close out that and deny the comfortability on that extra stock. Nice neutral light into the side air. Jajesser tries to line up a second one. Jakey off stage, but Safier able to interrupt Delta. Now the one juggling gets hit by the team damage from Jajesser, and that's a scary spot for the blue team where you seem you have so much control. Now the damage is building for the red team. Jakey on the cannon is looking to land a big Onyx Sig to potentially KO now as the blue team are in KO damage.
There it is, Jakey finally being sent off, and this game is incredibly close in game number 5. Safier, getting some damage put on him from this Ulgrim, trying to dance around it, looking for something here in neutral. Catches one on Jajesser, sends him out to the left side. Jakey trying to figure out if he wants to hold down the edge or go over and try and get some damage on Jajesser. Delta being sent out to the right side. Jajesser being split up, and now we have the 1v1 situation. A double knockout from red team, and that is going to give them the lead, albeit a very, very slight one.
Yeah, I mean, all it takes is a double KO to make this a 2v1 situation in the favor of a blue team, but easier said than done, especially when Safier is such low damage relative to what Ulgrim's defense is. The Jester gets a big neutral light there to set up, tries to get some space here as the red team now finds control on the ground. Once again, Delta off stage in a very peculiar spot, but Jester able to put out a side light. That was almost really scary, that ground pound lineup. I think you saw it too. Yeah, that clash saved him. Nice down sig, gonna send him up to the sky. And now we are still looking pretty even. No. Oh no, if Delta gets sent out, that could be a really bad situation for Jester. Delta needs to get back up here and rack up some of this heavy Terros damage. Down sig coming from Safier. Yeah, Safier looking to pressure Delta there, but that's some big damage. Gets the team combo even when Jakey's alive there and gets some damage stack, but now it's a 2v1 situation. The Jester, though, can definitely do it. Jakey is pretty low in the damage, but that neutral light into Sig is going to be able to close it out. The red team completing the reverse 3-0. No, you called it, bro. I mean, you must have felt something, because you definitely called it. Those Safier and Jakey able to go ahead and get that reversal, like you said, and they're going to be moving forward in this winter side of this bracket. That was an amazing way to start our block, DJ. That was a great set. Momentum. It's like the biggest deal, and it's the biggest determining factor in twos at times. And I think it was kind of fitting that, switching over to the Onyx cannon, a weapon that is literally built with momentum built in, and that momentum itself snowballs into a reverse 3-0 victory from Jakey and Safier. At any moment, if they made a slight miscalculation, a slight misstep, they were going to lose that set. And unfortunately for Delta and Jajesser, unable to close it out as they now move on to top 8 qualifiers. So Jakey and Safier looking to make that winner side run. But of course, Delta and Jajesser are still going to make that elimination side run. So hopefully we get to see more of them as well. Absolutely. And I'm sure we will. But we are going to be heading to our next winners side set. And I'm going to be real. We got some fan favorites in this one. These are some household EU names. We are going to be checking out Razox and Solaron going up against Sarm and Pavelski. I'm relatively new to Brawlhalla, but one thing I do know is Pavelski's content cannot be understated in terms of the reach outside of the Brawlhalla community. Talking to Junebug, one of my fellow casters here, our fellow casters, Junebug talks a lot about Pavelski's content and like not only like the really hype shorts, YouTube shorts, TikToks you're seeing, but also some really interesting analytical content. So shout out to Pavelski, like you said, a fan favorite, as well as Sarmi. I believe this team pretty consistently placed, or not consistently placed, but consistently playing together, I should say. And same could be said with Razox and Solaron. Very, very strong teams here. Really, really exciting, I think. Regardless of the two Kai's I see on screen, but I'm sure we're not going to get that, as Toox has some pretty interesting team compositions. We'll see for sure, though.
Yeah, absolutely. No, Pavelski for sure. A fan favorite. He is one of our daily streamers. Been out here for a long time. The chat always loves a good Pavelski match, and they are getting ready to get some of that action right here in just a second. Pavelski locking in on that Val. Sarme is going to be rocking the Rayman. Solaron, of course, we got to have a Macho Man. We got to have one in every set. It is required. And then Razox looks like they're going to be locked in on the Bryn. This could be pretty interesting.
Yeah. Of course, it wouldn't be EU if we didn't have at least one Macho Man on the screen. One combination of Lance and Axe has to be on the screen for sure. The Bryn is going to provide another Axe, because I think double Axe is like one of the best twos, like double weapons. They're really, really good.
It really is.
Yeah, it's really just so much damage. It's like literally dumping damage on the screen. Spear is a great disrupting tool. I think Spear is one of the strongest weapons for a while now. And then the blue team playing more of aggressive composition here with the Val and the Raymond, so double gauntlets, and then of course the Raymond Axe and the sword from Pavelski's Val. So it should be an interesting combination to see kind of like the difference, right? It's like two axes, two big weapons, more conventional, and then you have a Val here. So Pavelski looking to kind of bring that electricity with the edge guards potentially.
And definitely you will see that come out. Those gauntlets are definitely going to be influential in this set. Oh, Solaron getting sent out already. Everybody off stage. We're just straight going out of here. What are they doing? God, I don't want to jinx anybody. Solaron saying out there forever. All right, everybody back up on stage. That was a crazy interaction here at the beginning of this set. These guys were not afraid at all to go off stage and try and get that early kill.
Yeah, damage definitely really, really even so far, even with an early gimp attempt. Like it's so quick that in twos, like if it doesn't work out, it can definitely be a pretty even game nonetheless, because you do so much damage and you take so much damage attempting those big edge guards.
It's really Pavelski being sent out. His teammate going out there as well. Pavelski getting that nair is going to give him the option to get back up on stage. There we go. Sarme going to get that neutral sig. Oh, they're going to work over here off stage. There we go. Nice recovery coming in through. Razox is going to go ahead and break all of that up and take the stock away.
Sarme still holding on to the stock in the deep red percent. That recovery is not enough to close it out either. The nair doesn't confirm into the spear recovery because of the high damage number. So now Pavelski, finally losing that stock is Sarme. Pavelski in a 1v1 off stage though. Very quick to turn into a 2v1. Very bad situation, but somehow gets something big, gets the nair, goes with the ground pound, gets another one there anyway. Pavelski doesn't care if he's losing resources off stage, will find a way to reversal and find a way to make it advantageous for the blue team.
They almost got that double stock too. That was so close. What a clutch ground pound from Pavelski. Realizing what his options were, being able to execute, and now he's rushing to get back up on stage here. Solaron getting sent out. Weapon throw is going to stop his momentum. Big recovery coming from Pavelski. Big recovery coming from Sarme coming back up on stage. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, is he going to be able to get around? Pavelski chased him the whole way, made sure he got that extra damage, but is going to catch a Sair to the back and send him off the side of the stage. And Sarme is the healthiest on the map as he tries to retreat underneath.
Yeah, Pavelski willing to take that game of running up close to the axe and trying to contend. Now, somehow using a gravity cancel downlight to mix up the recovery. Pavelski pulling out all the tricks in the book. Sarme losing that Stockholm. Pavelski in a very terrible offstage situation. Woo! All too ready with that gravity cancel side stick. Pavelski unable to make it back to the stage as Sarme was just kind of helpless in helping their teammate there, and the 2v1 situation arises, but a big side stick is going to even up the stock count. Now Sarme with a lead. Razox is trying to find something here, but Sarme with a big lead.
Yeah, that side sig definitely opened up the lead for him, and this is going to be pretty ugly as he chases Razox off stage looking for an option, goes off with a Sair from the gauntlets, but we're going to see Razox fight back with a little spear combo. Sarme is going to catch him. catches the read, sends him up to the sky, and Pavelski and Sarm are up 1-0.
Yeah, I mean, for as much as we were like talking about the electricity from the blue team, the red team was really great at holding their own, even in those really scary offstage situations where it's like, okay, my teammate might have gotten edge guard by Pavelski's gauntlets, but we're still going to hold on and capitalize on these big mistakes. You know, able to make it a 2v1 situation. But that gravity cancel sidelight is side sig from Sarm was so clutch at closing out that stock, catching the jump height, and then catching a jump there with the sidelight into recovery on the gauntlets to take game number 1, which could have been a very bad situation. One big open up. We've seen what Bryn and Ogrim can do in terms of the Toox combos, but fortunately for the blue team, they're able to capitalize and win that 2v1.
I'm still tripping off the first stock of that, the first stock of that last game. The interaction, everybody off stage, just axes swinging. That was a lot of fearless Brawlhalla play. As we get into game number 2 here, as we start to break off into neutral and get into opening blows, out of the way, Sarm going off stage with a big down sig, reach up to Safier, can't find it. With that gravity cancel side sig, gonna find a recovery at the end of it. Pavelski gonna find a recovery as well, and they are gonna go ahead and confirm that first stock.
And Razox pretty rough for wear here, but able to knock the weapon off of Sarm with that recovery. Razox looking to shark underneath and create some space for themselves to make the recovery back. It does work out. Pavelski now in pretty high damage, as well as Sarm, as that Bryn is able to close it out with the double knockout. And now the red team having a slight lead here with Razox looking pretty healthy on the Bryn.
Absolutely, absolutely. Pavelski coming out. You see that Safier off that soft platform. Solaron going to go ahead and get some nice damage off of that axe, but Pavelski going to send him back over on stage. Now we're going to see, oh my goodness, just absolutely swinging off stage, trying to catch that damage. A nice finish up for Pavelski. Going to go ahead and confirm that stock. And all these stocks are pretty tied up except for Solaron now being sent out. He is on his game stock, and Razox going to have to try and rack up some more damage before he is left in this 2v1 situation.
The game slipped away so quickly for the red team with a slight lead, but Solaron loses too, and now Razox really has to step up and maybe even pull some attention away from Solaron, because Pavelski is going to look to get that early edge guard, interrupting that big sig. Sarm looking to just create some problems with that classic projectile sig from Raymond. That is a clean edge guard for the blue team. The weapon toss down is going to force the red team on their last stock. Big damage here for the blue team, and good stuff from Razox to interrupt.
Yeah, absolutely. Came in there and broke up that team combo just in time. Sarm coming out, trying to get a little something going unarmed, but he is just going to catch that axe from Razox, going to send him out. He is now on his final stock. Pavelski, same thing. Razox on him, doing so much work off stage with that axe, shutting down hopes and dreams of coming back to stage.
Smart flowchart from Razox, going for the gravity cancel neutral light. Exact same spacing that Pavelski saw Sarm fall to, but then mixes in to cover the low reversal opportunity with a down air. Razox playing very, very smart offstage with the axe, but only so much can be done there as your teammate is too high damage. Pavelski and Sarm looking to find this big 2v1 situation. You're at about orange %, so the world's your oyster if you're the blue team here. You're just looking for really any open up as they find a double side air there to close out the game. It's just all business, nothing crazy needed as a double side air comes in for the blue team to force 2-0 situation here in game number 3.
Very, very, very nice. Pavelski's playing really well today.
Oh yeah.
I mean, he really is. Interested to see how far their run can go. But so far, this Val is looking very, very clean today. Nothing to complain about from my end. Solaron and Razox definitely need to figure something out. They are so close. These first 2 games, like, it's right there for them to grab it, and they just can't quite make it happen. So hopefully we can see some sort of adjustments going into game number 3, and they don't have to start their elimination bracket run at this early.
Hey, we just saw a reverse 3-0 in the
this
match we commentated.
Yes, sir.
So I am all for it here with the 2's reverse 3-0 Dream. Solaron switching over to the Kaya, so switching over to the more conventional one's main they have, as the Ogre wasn't finding the output they were so desiring. But now you have double spear instead of double axe, so you know, trying to disrupt all of the momentum that the blue team's building on the double gauntlets. I feel like spear is going to be very good at, you know, creating that space for the teams to kind of find some comfortability, because they're kind of getting rushed down in a lot of these situations. So red team looking to see some control of this match, especially on Miami Dome with these high soft platforms.
I'll be interested to see if Solaron is doing this for the spear, or if we're going to see some of that boat kit as well. But the extra defense definitely isn't going to hurt. So hopefully he knows something. Oh, no, so far we're seeing the spear go straight to work, nair, recovery, but they caught him up at the top and ended that little run of Solaron losing a very early stock, barely 20 seconds into this game.
I mean, you have to play with fire one time to learn not to touch the stove. Like that's a big moment there where you feel yourself too much with the spear. Great conversion there to shut me up, and that works out too. Now they're up a lead. You know what? Never mind. Let them cook because it was working. Regardless, though, I mean, you have to be very careful when they're on double gauntlets. They're going to be able to KO off the top very early.
Absolutely. Solaron kind of playing this air game, looking to catch something with that spear. Sarm reaching out that soft platform. Big recovery, looking for a follow-up. Couldn't find it. Got reversal just a little bit. Razok's able to get a little damage in there. Sarm coming up, reversal down Sig off the side of the stage, looking for another one. He catches that one, and Razok's going to be sent down. Sarm looking good on this Rayman.
Yeah, I mean, that Sig is going to be so good at creating just a slight timing difference in terms of, when that is going to come out. Instead of a ground pound, it doesn't stall you in the air. You can still move left and right. And that's going to be like a great way to close out, especially when your opponent is, worried about losing that stock. They're over-fixating, and some team damage there is big for the red team now, getting back in the game off of the back of Sarm hitting Pavelski. Double pop-up here.
Razok's holding down the side. There we go. The dares are going to get it done. Sayer going to finish it up. And that was going to put Sarm on his game as stock. Pavelski barely holding on to his second one. Razok's looking really good, though. It has been so much of that Bryn axe here lately. He fishes for some more damage, trying to hunt down Sarm here. Can't find a whole lot. That Sayer is going to confirm Pavelski being taken up off the top. Nice gravity cancel down Sig. Looking for some follow-up. Solaron going to shut it down. Razok's going down unarmed and putting the feet on him, baby. Going to go ahead and take that stock. That was super clean.
Tapping it in with the classic unarmed gravity cancel down light into ground pound. And the double spear action, basically you could do anything you want. Any of those moves will confirm into Kaya Sigs to close out that game. The red team making a case for the reverse 3-0. Wouldn't that be crazy if we get 2 reverse 3-0s here? That's what they're going to look to do, though.
I'm here for it, BJ. I really, really, really am. Red team definitely, they needed to get something done, and I think that Kaya definitely made enough of a difference to be able to pull that game away from blue team, but now they have to do it again after blue team has seen that Kaya, and that might make it a little bit a little more difficult.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of that game came down to just the spear, and the double spear was causing a lot of problems for the blue team. But now, as the soft platforms go away on Demon Island, I definitely think this is a much better stage for the blue team. So as the double spear with no soft platforms, you got to definitely come up with something big here to continue and force a Game 5 situation.
Could not agree more. As Razok is doing a really good job keeping this distance. Okay, so Solaron coming up the recovery, catching a little friendly fire there. Pavelski trying to do something with these gauntlets. Everything is kind of very, very slow tempo here at the beginning of this game on Demon Island. Pavelski coming off with the ground pound, getting sent down. No teammate to save him. He is able to get up and get a hand on the side of Demon Island, get those options back, and he is back in center stage to be able to take some more damage from this Solaron spear.
Yeah, Solaron has been lights out with the spear so far. Speaking of which, able to get that 6 to convert, and that's going to be 3 stock and 2 for both teams here. Solaron in between the two, but Sarm without a weapon. Pavelski with the sword looking to find a way to close out the stock on Solaron. Big nice landing Sayer from Razog. Yeah, you just have to be, as if there wasn't enough to worry about with the red team, you also have to worry about a random axe Sayer coming out from nowhere and just KOing you. That's so scary.
It absolutely is. Oh my goodness, he caught that? Oh no.
What a save. Clean stuff.
There's no way that everybody made it back up on the stage after that. That was absolutely crazy. Pavelski fighting unarmed, trying to get something going here. Okay, that'll work. A little unarmed knockout. That Sayer is going to catch. Razok's going to catch the stock off the end of it, but he is going to fall as well. Solaron trying to work that edge unarmed. They're going to get caught in that 2v1 situation. The team combo coming out. Pavelski trying to find his way back down. Neutral light from Solaron. Good, a little, oh my God.
What a conversion.
It's disgusting.
Imagine you just get, you're in punish state, you're looking to juggle your opponents, and then you get caught by a random pop-up and you just get KO'd for it. I mean, that is so crucial. And these situations like this can definitely be all you need to stop the momentum for the reverse 3-0 that's so necessary. The red team now finding a side air on Sarm, able to make it back very slowly here as Pavelski is able to dodge around the 2v1 situation. The Val with the speed is going to be able to move around and kind of evade here. Bad angle for Solaron. Pavelski without a weapon, though, couldn't go for that nair reversal we've been seeing. Razox with the axe center stage, able to catch a landing with that side air. Now everyone on their last stock. Solaron closing out Pavelski's last stock with that SIG. And now the 2v1 for Sarme looking down the barrel of a game 5. I don't, it's rough. I feel like this Toox team is just too solid. 0 to death.
Yeah, 0-2, bye-bye. Game number 5, they are taking care of us today, PJ. EU taking care of us today. That came down to, you really thought blue team, I mean, they looked like they had the fuel in the tank to get the job done. And Sarme just getting caught in that 2v1 situation. We're going to see that replay here in just a second. It was a very, very nice team combo coming out from blue team. To be able to extend this to game number 5, they are playing out of their minds right now. Here we go. Here we go. Look, production even going to slow it down. Nice and good for us. Nice follow-up. Catch them with the recovery. Bye-bye. You are not surviving that.
Yeah, great usage of the chase dodge there to position perfectly to true confirm that into the sending up hitbox of that axe recovery. Clean stuff from the red team. If it's a 2v1 situation at any moment, unless you're able to find a stock quickly, you have to be very, very worried in that 2v1 because the red team will just find a 0 to KO off of any opening.
All right, we are dropping into Apocalypse. Game number 5. Who's it gonna be? Solaron, Razox, Sarme, and Pavelski. And so far, it looks like a red team is getting the better of these opening interactions. As a blue team with this double gauntlet right now, trying to rack up some fast and early damage.
I feel like one of the things is that like double gauntlets kind of takes a lot of time to get going, where the red team is just able to interrupt with spear eventually, but we're going to be seeing a weapon switch here on the bow now for Solaron's Kaya. The bow very, very solid at anti-airing, but can't really find much there. The weapon toss up into recovery to give some time. Sarme with an attempt to recover, and Razox goes too low, but gives the chase dodge and able to interrupt the nair from coming out, so both red team makes it back. Sarme somehow getting mind games in the chaos of it all, and that's going to be a major swing for the red team as they continue to interrupt. Pavelski can't get anything started on the Val.
Why did he go down there?
I don't know.
I'm gonna be the angry commentator man and be like, what was he doing? Oh my goodness, game 5 situation winner side, and you go down there and just say, hey, take my stock. Okay, beautiful. Right back down to neutral here on the center of Apocalypse. Sarme reaching with that axe, trying to get something going, rack up some good damage. Nice, a side sig, gonna go ahead and take the stock off of Razox.
Big juggle for the blue team here, trying to get back in the game in terms of the damage numbers. Razox getting caught in a big gauntlet, open up from Pavelski, but not too much damage on that side. Now the stocks are even, the damage slowly getting better for the blue team here as they're able to get that sidelight into recovery on Solaron. Nice dodge, a way to avoid that axe.
They are adapting very well to losing that early stock, I must admit. They are definitely being patient, bringing us back. Sarme getting a little crazy off stage there. Able to go ahead and touch the side of the stage. Nice Sayer going to go ahead and take the Razox off. And that is going to finish up in blue team. I don't know how. It was a blink of an eye, but somehow they are looking much, much better than they were at the beginning of this game.
It's all it takes sometimes is that one big open up and a cleanup from Sarme, but they're up a stock each now. They both have to make it back. Nice recovery save from Pavelski, realizing they have a lot more time because they're closer to the wall. Not quite enough to KO on that recovery, but that nair surely... Oh, no, it doesn't. Pavelski's still alive, but, worse for wear here. Very deep red, so basically anything will be able to KO Pavelski here. Like, trying to get an edge guard started with that ground pound, getting reversal
nice
with
dodge.
the spear recovery.
Such a good dodge staying out of that axe recovery. That is going to finish the stock off of Pavelski, though. Sarme fighting off both members of red team very well. on the edge right now. I'm gonna go ahead and split them off into 2v1s. Solaron getting sent way out. Teammate there to break it all up. Razo gonna catch some attacks off of that sword, send him out with the Sair. Razok's able to go ahead and touch the side of the stage, comes back down to stage with a dare, and this is back and forth here, but red team, the lights are starting to dim. This edge guard from blue team, down 6 gonna get it done. Recovery's gonna finish it up, and Pavelski and Sarm are gonna be moving on your winner's side. Solaron and Razox unfortunately moving down to elimination side. Wow.
I mean, a game 5 set denying the reverse. I'm shocked, man. That was a crazy set. One of the small moments that you missed, but Sarm, I don't know if it was intentional, but missed a sig, and it kind of baited them to recover quickly. Pavelski was able to capitalize by dashing in, getting a downlight Sair, and I feel like that moment of reset on the right side of the stage was all the blue team needed to, snowball that momentum as, the 1v1 was created, 2v1 downlight gravity cancel into the recovery. They were able to close it out, very, very clutch, because, we've been seeing this is definitely a tournament of, reverse 3-0s. You have to worry about it. But yeah, big shout outs to Pavelski and Sarm denying it, playing very even that game. Pavelski was struggling on that game number 4 in terms of doing enough damage output there. But yeah, great stuff.
Man, is this really what EU has in store for us today? This is amazing. And guys, we have so much more EU action. We also, we also have South America this afternoon.
Yeah.
We also have North America tomorrow. There's 2 streams of action both days. I mean, if you are a Brawlhalla Esports fan, this is the absolute place to be.
Yeah, for sure. And are we going into the next match?
Actually, I think it is going to be production was here and then they were gone. I guess I'm just gonna sit and wait.
Yeah, we got nothing better to do. Well, we just got word. We are going to go to a short break. We'll be right back. Stay tuned for more Winter Doubles EU action. Welcome back, everybody, to Winter Doubles 2v2's EU bracket. My name is PJ the Puff. I'm joined by Slow Motion as we now move into the elimination side of the bracket. So what the side stream is made for, I think, we get to see when people are all going all out here as we are now into the elimination side.
Yes. We saw some really exciting sets over on winter side, but now it is time for us to drop it down and get ready to find out whose day is going to be done, because I'm pretty sure, at least for us over here on this block, it is nothing but elimination side from here on out.
Yeah, what I'm seeing here is we're going to get some more of the elimination side. So right now we're going to be in elimination round 2 of top 32, and then we're going to be moving into elimination round 3, and then we'll do a caster switch into the top 8 qualifiers. So stay tuned for some very exciting Brawlhalla action as we are now in the elimination side. No more second set to rely on. You have to pull out all the stops. This is the moment to really come through as we look to see who do we got next up, Slow.
Looks like we got a Kino and Machete going up against Little Mev and Toox.
Yep. I think that's right. Yeah.
I mean, works for me. I'm sure chat will correct me if I'm wrong. Yay! I got it right, guys. All right, and we see there's definitely a little bit of a difference in PR here. Machete has been around for a long time with almost $50,000 in earnings from this beloved game of Brawlhalla. His teammate coming in a little underneath the grand, has never had a podium finish. Maybe today could be the day.
Yeah, you're in the elimination side. You got a lot to work through. Still, a lot of great teams in the EU side of the bracket are going to try to make it as difficult as possible to make that top 8 appearance, and especially that podium. But we look to be getting underway here, as you said, Machete. Very solid player who's been around for quite a long time. As we get into it, they were all too ready to get into the game. Mev, Toox versus Acone, and Machete should be very exciting. Jaeyun, Kaya, I'm excited to see. I haven't seen a lot of great sword for it being Brawlhalla in 2024, so I'm excited to see some Jaeyun here.
Yeah, we haven't seen a whole lot, but Machete is in the game, and that means you're probably going to see a great sword in his hand. As we drop in on Apocalypse, Chun-Li and Rayman, or Dalsum, going up against Jaeyun and Kaya. As you said, a big ground pound coming out off that left side already, and things are starting to shake up as we see Kino already almost in knockout range.
Yeah, I mean, it just takes a moment for this blue team to rack on enough damage to get you into those very uncomfortable percentages. But Toox is actually the first one to strike with that big sig on the Chun-Li to close out that stock. Mev now trying to find a juggle here, and does on Machete, and get some pretty big damage. So far, the control's working out, but able to close out that stock with the side air. They're up a stock each.
Yeah, absolutely. Red team coming out to a really good start. Blue team's going to try and do everything they can to shut down that momentum. Ooh, throwing out the neutral sig. Mev going to reach up with the Nair, can't find him. That signature is going to connect, going to send him out and flying. And now we have this Chun-Li, the last one on the board, with all 3 stocks. And continuing to rack up some good extra credit here. Machete not being able to get that great sword on him. Going ahead, evading through the sky, going to catch that landing. Mev breaking up that interaction on the right side, and that signature is going to catch, going to send them all the way up to the sky, and the stocks are even across the board.
It's good to see. No matter what, Kaya's SIGs are going to be a threat.
Yes.
That big SIG, that big mammoth is going to close out that stock, as now the blue team down a stock here, but not down in spirits. It's been pretty close so far. Down a stock, never down in spirits. You got to keep the vibes up in the twos to make these big comebacks. We've been seeing them. Does anyone really truly have a lead? We were talking about it yesterday, but the word lead doesn't really exist.
No, we're gonna start referring to it as a temporary advantage.
Temporary. I like that. Yeah. A stock advantage, right?
right. Because that's really all it is with the games we've been seeing. Yesterday in Southeast Asia, and of course with 2 already best of 5 going the distance sets here for Europe, and a red team continuing to get a perfect edge guard in here as blue team is breaking off into center stage, finally seeing some life out of wait a second, Machete in big trouble here off the right side of the stage.
Nice landing side air to catch. That's a big start in terms of trying to get it back to a more manageable down and distance here for Machete, but that down air chase from Toox is going to be able to close it out as they are fresh up a stock. Let's see what the Street Fighter team can do here in terms of the big twos combos.
Yeah, Machete's gonna have a hard time here. Even if he gets landed and he's able to get some of those great sword strings going, they're just gonna punish it, be able to wrap him up just like that, send him packing in red team. Wow, gonna go ahead and take a game at number 1. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. Maybe a little bit avatar boosted. I don't know.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. That's a really cool looking avatar and also spray there. That's interesting.
Maybe a little boosted. I don't know. I don't make the rules.
We talk about commentary curse, but maybe avatar blessing is something that they're going to be using to their advantage as they move on with a 1-0 lead into game number 2.
Absolutely. Drop it in and going to try to get this early weapon drop. So far, can't find anything. Blue team keeping them off of it. Okay, we're going to go ahead and put those gauntlets on. Nice Nair coming back up on stage, looking for another one. Getting stopped by the Nair off of a Lance. Thrown back down the stage by Nair. Much slower pace here, opening up Machete. Finally starting to run with that Gray Sword a little bit, but immediately getting reversed. Mev looking so good on this Dawson.
Yeah, a classic combination of weapons and really utilizing the strengths of both. I like that attempt there, gravity cancel sidelight into a ground pound read, and that's a big opportunity. I like that, just going right underneath the stage, but you probably can't find safe harbor on the right either, as those are big edge guards, and Chun-Li going for the double knockout, because why not, right? If you're able to force Jay in on their last stock, might as well go for it.
And Lil Mev just now losing that first stock off that Dawson. I'm really interested to see the damage breakdown once we are said and done with this second game, because Mev has been looking so good, being at the right place at the right time every time on that Dawson.
Good movement here so far, just trying to avoid these situations, not take too much extra credit on the blue team side, because the red team just has this really big lead. That's a big weapon toss up. I love that, keeping them in hit stun, and now the reversal situation. Mev actually closing out the stock. I'm losing it on that one. Great stuff from him, playing out, absolutely lights out. So clean, it continues on. Any opening Mev with the axe is just too clean with it. And that's going to be a 2v1 situation. Oh my goodness, now the team combo coming in. It is just looking rough for the blue team.
Yeah, Nerf Mev coming in here playing out of his absolute mind. Red team needs to slow down just a little bit. They are absolutely overrunning this blue team of a Kino and a Machete. Machete using Great Sword and twos, some may argue maybe a little difficult, but they are definitely having a very, very rough time.
Yeah, you got to make something happen here, because it's been basically the Mev. It's the Mev show right now. The axe has just been way too dominant. These edge guards, these reversals, the recovery there, and even so, talking about Mev, Toox is still able to do pretty good damage. Actually, Toox is doing more damage that game. So as much as we saw Mev taking a lot of the stock, I don't know. I don't know what is. It's an anomaly.
That math wasn't mathing.
Yeah, I don't know how that adds up, but it definitely, I don't know. It's shocking, because you see someone like Mev play so well and so dominantly that it's just crazy to think that Toox is finding time to do more damage there. Yeah,
absolutely. And so far, red team is just a little bit more of the same, coming out, getting those opening blows. Machete getting caught up in some gauntlet shenanigans here. He tries to find his way back down stage. Machete fighting back, could not get that. Okay, he cannot see. They are shutting down his strings. Machete is having a hard time getting anything going on this great sword. As soon as he does, say he's trying to start one on Mev. As soon as he does, Toox is right there to stop that string. As soon as it gets started, they're basically shutting down Machete's offensive.
Yeah, it's so hard to find control, especially when those big things come through to cover the ground. Greatsword, as much as we talk about being a grounded threat, can still find some success in the air, but I feel like you're getting smothered to a point where you're unable to get even a Greatsword Sair out. It's just not working.
Too many startup frames on all those light attacks to be able to get in there when they're dealing with so much speed on the other end. A nice Sair coming back down, catching that landing. Mev trying to find a way back up. Does the movement coming out. These guys breaking off a neutral. Another Sair going to send a Mev flying back out to that right side. Still no stocks confirmed off a red team. Finally, Mev being sent up to the sky. That Sair will finish off that stock, and blue team will finally equalizing these stocks just a little bit.
The Orion counter pick working out and paying dividends already. Sometimes it just takes that one weapon difference. The Lance is going to look to cause some problems for Mev here. A classic matchup in the twos here in EU, and Kino continues on with this jungle game. Mev taking quite a bit of damage here so far. The blue team with signs of life continuing on here, but a big 1v1 split situation. They both make it back comfortably. Toox is actually throwing away their weapon. Kino going for a big reversal. I'm not too sure what's going on. Mev going for the Yoga Flame, doesn't quite find the connection there though.
Kino just getting desperate. They're down 0-2, going for something a little flashy. They're trying to catch that Gimp off the side, but blue team, for the first time I think in this entire set, well, they had a lead, they don't anymore. Kino,
temporary stock advantage, right?
There, we come up with with the terminology and then we totally forget it. Nice signature coming off there. Nice anti-air option as Machete looking to get back up. He catches a down six straight to the dome piece. Red team's going to set him up here. Kino, oh my goodness, couldn't have followed up with recovery. There's enough to keep Kino off his feet. Finishing up with the side sig. Not enough to confirm the stock though, BJ.
You see Kino there going for a big ground pound, trying to get anything going. The neutral sig comes through for Mev to continue the anti-air. Kino getting interrupted. Downlight recovery, and that's going to be our first 3-0 of the stream for Toox and Mev, playing pretty clean with the Street Fighter team.
Absolutely. I feel like we got a little cheated there. We get 2 back-to-back game 5s and, just a quick and easy one. Toox and Mev, I will say that might be an upset. I don't know. That I did not expect, especially not a 3-0. That went very, very skewed in the way of red team. And unfortunately for Kino and Machete, they're done.
Yeah, so as you were saying, a bit of an upset. Lil Mev, Toox seed 25, Kino Machete seed 14. Lil Mev and Toox making an insane deep run. That makes them 7-1 in sets.
That's crazy.
I'll say that again. They've played 8 games of Brawlhalla today and have won 7 of them. Not 8 games, sorry, 8 sets of Brawlhalla. So they're making a very, very deep elimination side run.
Yeah, that's tiring. That's a long day. If you got to you go down there early, you got to work all day long to work your way back. We'll be seeing more of them later. I am sure of it. But who do we have next?
Looks like next up on the stream is going to be Delta and Digesser and Fizaro 80 and Ice Cream. Okay, Fizaro. Okay, cool. I just want to make sure I'm saying it right. Do you know much about these two teams? I'm not too familiar with Fizaro and Ice Cream.
We know Delta and Digesser. We've seen them on stream already. They're a well-known, established team. I'm gonna be real. I have no idea. They are representing Kingdom. Everybody in this game is representing Kingdom. But no, these power rank 50, power rank 54.
Both France.
I was getting ready to say both look like they're representing France. Be interested to see what they can do.
Yeah, never made a top 8 before, 9 appearances in top 32. So building that consistency, one of the great things about Brawlhalla is when the season kicks off, there's plentiful events and you're able to get a lot of great experiences. You see these two teams kind of showing here. So one of the other, another situation kind of similarly to the last stock where we have a team that definitely is, more well-known and much higher seeded versus a team that is looking to make a big upset. So if anything, if we can carry that energy from the last set, we might be seeing a big upset here. I don't think it's going to be a 3-0. I have a feeling this is going to go the distance game 5. I just have that vibe from these two teams.
You're calling game 5, huh?
I'm calling game 5.
I think we're gonna make it to game number 4.
Okay.
With the upset, I want to see the upset.
Well, okay. So
Fizaro
Ice Cream in 4 is what you're saying.
I'm not saying that's a smart choice. I'm not saying that. Not saying that I would bet on that choice, but I'm saying right here in the spot, I want to see the upset.
Yeah, okay, so you're Fizaro and Ice Cream in 4. I'll say that Delta and Digesser clutch it out in a game 5 situation. Right, that'll be our calls here as we move into the game, as the stages do get banned down to Apocalypse, Demon Island, and Small Fortress of Lines. If I had to be a betting man, I'd bet on Demon Island here, but we'll see. No, it gets banned away. We're going to Apocalypse. EU loves Apocalypse. I'm so down for it. We get a lot of Demon Island everywhere else, so I'm super down.
Just that EU loves Apocalypse.
We'll take it, dude.
They also love their axe-swinging, heavy-hitting legends. As we drop in a little Roman Reigns, a little Macho Man. This is going to be a good set. Here we go.
Yeah, we switched from Street Fighter team to WWE team, so
Right.
it should be exciting.
Welcome to Brawlhalla. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, and then on the other team, double hammer here is what I'm noticing.
Bring up into neutral to see. Oh, Ice Cream going straight off stage, trying to catch a guy to cancel neutral sig. Catches a Kip stock in an early fall as his teammates looking to join him down.
Yeah, big sidelight there, and I like that. Instead of chasing off stage, immediately going for a 2v1 situation on that right side of the stage. But Ice Cream keeping their wits about them and holding on here. Delta downlight into the down air and able to close out that stock. And Fizaro looking very, very bad. That side air almost KOing the ground pound from Ice Cream and able to convert off of their teammates' recovery. Gets the double tap, and Roman Reigns, Delta piloting with the double KO.
Ouch. What a rough start for Red Team. A Blue Team coming out with an absolute vengeance, trying to go ahead and wrap this one up fast and quick with a nice little bow on it. Ice Cream, though, getting that Sayer, going to go ahead and do everything he can to stop this momentum. Fizaro working that edge. Very interesting to see the Yumiko in tournament play. Not a legend we get to see very often, but Fizaro is going to try and put on a little clinic for us. Missing all those Sayers. Neutral set coming back up on the stage. Is going to go ahead and catch Allgrim, send him back down. Disarms the weapon, but Rocket Land's already back in hand.
You know, enough can't be said about the how interesting Yumiko is, right? Of course, a true setup character in this game with the SIGs that set up these projectiles that linger in the air and can convert into true aerials. But you can't really set up if you can't find any grounding, and that's something that the Red Team is looking to struggle with here, as that is going to be the end of that life here. And yeah, Delta is able to get the recovery there, catching the SIG back to the stage in a 2v1 situation. 4 stocks to 1. This might be a GG go next for the Red Team.
Yeah, it's looking pretty rough. Blue Team just literally having literally having
he's back! He's back! The Jester's not going anywhere. They get the nair and they're so back.
They had control from start to finish. That if I am Red Team, I am very, very, very concerned for my well-being here on the elimination side of this bracket. Whatever game plan they had in the opening game, it didn't work. Definitely need to reevaluate the situation here and maybe get a legend swap, as we do see one coming from Ice Cream. He is going to opt to swap over to the Orion, that Rocket Lance and Spear. See if that is enough to maybe mix things up here a little bit and take the advantage over Blue Team.
You're going to look for something, right? We saw last set an Orion counter pick, with some different success. I think I don't see why you wouldn't want a Spear, you know what I mean? I feel like Spear is one of those weapons where it's like, it's nice to have in terms of like disrupting, really great disruption weapon.
It's just nice to have, It's nice to have in your back pocket. Just kind of
something light, just a little Spear. Just a little Spear for Saturdays,
A little carry-on accessory. It's all good. Yeah. Oh my goodness. All right. Sayer coming out in center stage. Stomp Sayer again from a Delta, opting to go back into center stage, but going to catch back-to-back Sayers coming from Ice Cream. And we are seeing a little breath of life out of this Red Team as they have carved themselves out an early little lead here, PJ.
Yeah, the lead. We'll see how fast this one's going to go away. They might just hold on and snowball this to a game win.
Temporary stock advantage.
Temporary stock advantage is what we love to call it. Gets that sider there to even up that one, and that stock advantage temporarily existing for sure. But still, Yumiko holding on here for Fizaro with a big open up on the hammer. Getting pretty good damage here so far. I like the skin switch as well.
Yeah. I mean, Brawlhalla, 25% of your skill for that game is completely dependent on your drip. And we're seeing those 2 stocks come off of a Blue Team. And what happened? Red Team is up 5 stocks to 2 right now, PJ.
So, I was talking about the Spear being something light, but definitely the Lance is coming in heavy here for the Red Team, because Ice Cream has been pretty much just hitting everything on Lance, everything that you could possibly want in terms, and Fizaro very good at capitalizing on those kind of blank spaces that they're unable to cover. As I say that, gravity cancel downlight to cover behind Ice Cream when their opponents try to cross up. Very, very airtight play from the Red Team so far.
Yeah, I don't see a world where blue team is able to rally back in this game, but they are trying to hold down the position here on stage. Nice from Fizaro, catching those back to back on a blue team. Okay, hold on, going off stage. Ice Cream gonna follow. Delta is out of this game. Jesser get that nice unarmed ground pound. Adair gonna hit Fizaro. Okay, 1v1 situation here for just a quick second as he waits on his teammate to spawn back in. Now red team can lock in that 2v1. Gonna go ahead and get that gravity cancel. D-Light, or gravity cancel down Sig that is gonna go ahead and confirm that stock and game. And my brain could not finish that thought. I am very sorry.
You said red team in 4. This is about as this is how this gets there. You know what I mean? It's now 1-1. They need to win 2 more in a row, and the slow motion prediction will be correct. So we'll see if the red team can take that blessing from slow motion and snowball it into a win. As the Orion counterpick working out there, a little bit more speed, I guess. It just sometimes it's all it takes. Orion kind of slept on. Legend sometimes. You know, you kind of forget Orion exists, but definitely the Spear and Last, a great combination in 2s.
We'll just have to see what kind of adaptation comes out from blue team here. Ice Cream, of course, like you said, going to go ahead and stick to that Orion. And so, okay, Sair going to go ahead and catch him as he comes off stage. They're going to opt to go 2v1 over on Fizaro. And again, catch him with that Sair. That might be an early stock off of him. They can catch the punish coming back up on stage, but no, they allow him to get his feet back up on. But if they're coming out, that Sair is going to connect, and first stock to fall is going to be off the Yumiko as we push Ice Cream out to the edge. He stays out of the way of the Sair. Delta, though, unfortunately, catching some friendly fire there and losing his first stock.
Yeah, so far, even stocks, but Ice Cream, of course, a risk aware in terms of the damage. Delta into Jesser, just trying to find a way to close out that stock on Ice Cream. Ice Cream playing very elusive so far. Nice dodge from Jesser. Ice Cream with a slight mind gimp, thinking they were able to grab the wall there with that gravity cancel signal. Not quite. Fizaro with double exclamation points continues the edge guard, able to slightly grab and interrupt, just giving enough time for Ice Cream to grab a weapon.
Just throwing hands. The unarmed attacks were coming out. He was trying to fish out that gimp stock. Fizaro being sent out. He is on his final of this game. Jesser way up to the sky, able to come back down though. Okay. Back to neutral here off stage. Ice Cream catching a nice Sair, gonna send the Jesser out. And Fizaro way down to the bottom corner. Delta thought about chasing and getting stopped though. D-Light gonna go ahead and catch a recovery, sent him up. And this is actually pretty close. If red team can rally back here a little bit, I was gonna say if Fizaro can hold on to that stock, but unfortunately it fell. And that recovery is going to send Ice Cream up. Caught him with a nair on his way back down. D-Light going to send him way back up to the sky. Okay, a little unarmed work off stage here. Delta going to go down for him. Gets caught in 2 unarmed, but that is going to go ahead and bring up the sweat beads and the stock. Ice Cream down to 1 more against 3 from Jesser and Delta.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about it a lot, but it's very, very rough to make this comeback, and it's going to prove impossible as the blue team is able to close it out with a single open up with the Axe Hammer. The Olgrim Sigs are going to be a great way to finish that up, and that's going to be Delta and Jesser now up 2-1. So
we got to go for your prediction.
Yeah, now the game 5 looking better as we see Ice Cream kind of waiting for the character selections, going back to the Orion. So if my prediction is right, we'll be seeing them taking this game here and forcing a game 5 situation. If you're the blue team, though, you don't want that to happen.
No, absolutely not.
This one out. Yeah.
And I think blue team's got a pretty good shot of getting that done. You know, Ice Cream brought that Orion out in game number 2, kind of mixed things up a little bit. And then blue team immediately adapted to that. And we're seeing no legend swaps. Ice Cream is going to go ahead and lock in on that Orion yet again. Of course, Delta going to stay on the Roman Reigns. And we're going back to Apocalypse. And red team, man, they got to get it done right here. I would like to see, especially with the power ranking difference, I would love to see them extend this to another game 5 for our block.
I mean, it was working out for Delta. Delta with an unheard 61% accuracy in the last game on a legend that can definitely struggle to very whiffable weapons for sure.
Whiffable, yeah, that's definitely a good term for it.
Okay, no save there, and that's going to be a big ground pound, and reversals the situation, but still not enough to make it back, even with a double chase dodge up, and now the only person on their first stock is the Yumiko Orion with a double knockout credit there.
And just now getting sent into orange. He can try and rack up some extra damage for his team before that stock falls. They are putting some heavy pressure on Ice Cream here with this double act situation. D-Light is going to send Yumiko way up into the sky. Oh, push it back down, finds a way to... Oh, comes back, waits for the pass from that team combo. It didn't work out for him, but it definitely had vision.
Big stuff for the blue team here. They're able to even up the temporary stock lead that the red team had. Okay, there we go. Big open up from Delta, continuing on even through the kind of chaos that Ice Cream was trying to build with that lance. It didn't matter. Delta is still all too ready to get that big hammer damage. Ooh, that's a big team damage situation for Fizaro now. Trying to make up for the mistake and create some space for Ice Cream. Does just that. Ice Cream back on a lance, sets up the Yumiko Sig to try to disrupt the Jester, saving their teammate, and it works out. Ice Cream able to close out that edge guard.
Oh, what a down sig though. As soon as they get that momentum, that down sig comes in and breaks it all up. Ice Cream now 2v1 trying to hold in this edge guard while he's waiting on his teammate to get back over here. No weapon to be found. Nice recovery, send him up. Stock is going to come off of Ice Cream and Fizaro as well. And red team in a really rough spot right now.
You got to make something happen here. Of course, it's not too big of a temporary stock advantage. It's just, you know, it could definitely get out of hand quickly. Jester can hold on to the stock and doing just that, gets a big neutral light into the ground pound, immediately chase dodging in, trying to disrupt the team combo, does just that. Delta getting out unscathed, but getting hit with a big hammer recovery, landing a hammer recovery of their own, trying to line up the tap and Ice Cream. Just enough disruption on the lance once again to kind of mix up that edge guard. Nice landing from Ice Cream, and we are down to a last stock situation here. Red team needing this game to force game 5.
Okay. Would love to see them be able to get this done right now. Game 5 is situation. Oh no, Fizaro being sent up, Ice Cream being sent out, and both of them being sent out of the bracket for the weekend. Hey, I'm just glad that they did get one on the board. Like we talked about the power ranking difference, I am so glad they were able to at least have that one breakout game, be like, look, we earned our way here. This is why we made it this far. And unfortunately though, Jester and Delta just a little too much for them.
Yeah, I mean, they were playing really great in that game. You know, after losing that game, the adaptation came in. They were able to really tighten up, getting so much usage out of Delta on the hammer. I feel like Delta was just doing so much damage constantly. It's like when you have somebody stepping far and ahead and doing all that damage on those big weapons, landing those disruptions with the nairs and the sliders, it becomes so difficult to make that comeback. So big shout out to that team. We are all too excited to continue on the bracket, but before we move on into deeper in elimination side, we are going to be going to a short break. Stay tuned for more doubles EU action in the elimination side of the bracket. See you soon.
Welcome back, everyone. And man, PJ, that's Winter Circuit merch looking super fire. I know I have already ordered a shirt for me. Make sure you guys, brawlhalla.com/merch, and make sure you guys get some of that before it's gone. I love they started doing seasonal merch for the events last year, and I was really hoping they would carry that forward. And that is very, very clean. Make sure you guys get over to brawlhalla.com/merch and get that before it is gone. But
oh yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No, I was just gonna say it's a great way to support Brawlhalla. I come from Smash, and a lot of events have like crazy merch where it's like, would I wear that in public? Like, it's just a little too much. But this is nice and subtle. You got the clean stuff, and for the people that know, they definitely know. I mean, a really clean logo. The design team with the merch has been absolutely amazing at every merch drop. And once again, you can visit brawlhalla.com/merch. Get a t-shirt, get a hoodie, or a beanie. I might get a beanie. I haven't bought a beanie in a while, so I might be getting that. Yeah, I'm gonna get myself a beanie. You should too.
There you go.
Brawlhalla.com/merch. Once again, big shout outs to them as we get into the next part of this. Yeah, I'm excited. These are going to be our last two sets, so hopefully we get some really high octane ones for us.
It's our last sets for me and you for EU, but we have two goated commentators coming up after us.
Yep.
And then we're back, PJ. We got South America. We got South America this afternoon.
Yeah.
So we are going to be bringing we're going to be bringing the fire on the mic all afternoon long. And we do have some more EU sets to get into. And who do we have on our screen right now?
Right now we're waiting on Razox, Solaron versus Marker and Kazumi. So we got a little bit of the Razox and Solaron previously in the stream. They're making their elimination side run now as they are moving on here and looking. The winner of this is playing into TM and Zap. So you have to worry about but right now you have to worry about who you have in front of you because you are 2 sets away from top 8. It's a big moment for these players here now as Razox and Solaron were playing pretty well. So.
Hey, welcome to EU Brawlhalla. Double Ulgrim,
3, 2,
Brent Ulgrim. Let's get it. Demon Island, baby. There is going to be a lot of swinging, a lot of lance flying. This should be an interesting set here, to say the least.
Yeah, it's great. Double Lances started off because Brawlhalla loves us. We're going on Demon Island here. We're going to hear a lot of sound. If you have, some anxiety from the Lance sounds from Ranked, you're definitely going to get them triggered here because it is a lot of Lance so far.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'm scared for when... Okay, we'll see it from Razox and Solaron here. These double Axe teams here, definitely scary. I mean, Axe is a very, very, very good counter to Lance, and being able to swap and have that option on both sides to be able to counter the other people's weapon. Man, this is looking like it's going to be a lot of neutral, honestly. Finally, Signature coming out, going to go ahead and take away that first stock off of Kazumi, and Marker going to fall as well.
Classic Demon Island situation. Get the double weapon toss there to, force a low recovery, and because the wall is not as big as the other stages, it's definitely going to be able to KO there.
Ooh!
Nice.
If only they could have got the double right there. Okay, Remix still gave it to him. The double knockout right back. Oh my goodness. Red team is definitely getting a little momentum going here. Solaron flying up top, trying to stay out of harm's way as he tries to tank out this final stock to help his team out. Razox, oh no, being sent way far to the side. Sweat Beats coming out. Just enough of a ledge here on Demon Island to be able to touch up, get a recovery, confirm the stock, come back down and try and rack up some more damage.
Yeah, super back and forth as always. I'm coming to expect that in twos as we're down to even stock situations. Damage, of course, a little bit worse for the blue team, but Marker getting big reversal there, or continuation, I should say, with that recovery. Another recovery comes with it. But Razox with a big reversal situation tries to edge guard and instead gets double bonked with the down air on the axe. You have to be so careful, especially on Demon Island. That axe covers so much, and now we are down to a 2v1 situation. Double Ulgrim versus Razox with 2 stocks on the brink. So even stocks, but not even player count. Uh-oh. Wow, what are we doing?
Whoa. Okay. Hey, it worked.
Yeah, mind him. Yeah.
Put enough pressure on him that he exhausted his own options. Red team needs to set up this team combo. Go ahead and get Razox out of here. Do not let him get. Okay, better than the axe, I guess. See if he's able to get back on stage. Nice Sair. Going to go ahead and clear the path for him. Edge guard comes into effect now. Mark going to come up and just put that nair in to make sure he is stunned just a little bit longer. Edge guard going back out into effect. Razox is actually in not too bad of a situation here. If he can just get anything to connect. Weapon throw coming out. Missing the nair on his way back. Whiffing the signature. And red team should be able to capitalize right here and finish it up. Yes, finishing up with the Sair off of the axe and a marker in a Kazumi going up 1-0.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do people know you're commentating? Because we're seeing a lot of bearded Brawl avatars. That's sick. No, it's so distracting sometimes. Like, dude, everyone got that avatar. That's so sick. Regardless though of the avatar selection, the red team playing very well with the Ulgrim, double Ulgrim there. Double lance, double axe, no matter the combination of weapons on the screen, they were able to create so much space. I wanted to note, like, the first stock of that game was taken very early by double lance, just sending so far to the left side of the screen that they were able to close out that stock. So if you can keep that double lance momentum going, it's definitely going to be good for you.
They're trying here. Damage looks pretty even across the board so far. Red team doing a good job taking up all of the area with double neutral airs off of those lances. Oh, nice follow up with the Sair. Oh,
nice
another one.
Yeah,
coming back the other way, absolutely. And Marker there to go ahead and finish up from what his teammate set up for him and follow up with the stock. Ray getting through that ground pound.
It was really clean from Marker, isolating a 1v1 situation with the edge guard. Gets the reversal and realizes, hey, I don't need to continue this. I'm just going to run across the stage and continue my edge guarding.
Marker going off stage, protect himself a little bit while he's waiting on his teammate to spawn back in. Neutral 6 coming out from Marker, going to go ahead and catch with his. Razox, nice nair to bring his teammate back up on stage, but he is going to fall. But that was his first stock, but that was not his teammate's first stock. His Solaron is on his final.
As you're looking down, I mean, this Ulgrim team is going to do so much damage, so it's so you have to be so careful here on your last stock. You know, we saw what happened when you were forced in that 1v1 situation. It was just, or 2v1, it was just not good.
No, not at all. D-Light gonna send him back up to the sky. Solaron searching. Sair is going to whip. He's going to catch a little punishment off of it. Razoxo, Dare. The next one getting dodged through, and that ground pound is not going to be enough to finish Razox. Marker getting sent way out, back up, fighting back on arm, catching another Sair to the face. He is going to make it back yet again, but this time he has a weapon in his hand. Going to catch Razox way in the air, following up with the weapon throw. That's going to confirm the red team is got a very slight lead here. Unless they can get the stock off of Solaron, and that is going to make it look a whole lot better. Marker going to fall. He is on his fresh last stock. We put something on Solaron here. Get him out of this game. Razox just out there on the pogo stick. Getting all the dares, but getting caught up in it. Gonna reversal, get the recovery back up on stage, and even got a little bit of a dare damage coming back up on. That was clean.
Yeah, so unfortunate for Marker there. Going for the save and then trying to reversal the situation so that they can make it or isolate a 1v1 situation. It ends up being a team KO, and now the red team, the control that they had, this temporary stock advantage they developed is all gone now, as Marker needs to make this 2v1 a reality. Solaron now gets the Let's go for the lance recovery there, and does do that. Gets a sidelight on Razox, separates the situation, creates two 1v1s. Razox with no resources gets tapped in with a sidelight. We are down to Lance versus Lance, Ulgrim versus Ulgrim. The recoveries come through. They're both trying to find the KO. They can't quite find it. Marker throwing away the weapon in favor of the axe. Solaron looking to create some space with the weapon toss. The side air comes through. Marker has to recover here and does just that with the weapon toss up. So clean. We're still in it. Solaron with the neutral light. We are still living. The double Ulgrim is in display. It's enough. Solaron with the side air to KO from across the stage. I got so excited for the Ulgrim versus Ulgrim. It came all the way down to that, and that's going to be a well-fought game number 2.
Oh, production. Give me that last stock again. The last 10-15 seconds.
That was
oh my goodness, that was an absolute battle at the end of that game. Somehow, some way, blue team production is so nice. Oh, this was a scrap here at the end. Finally catching him. Going to be enough to send him off.
Nice. You see that they're baiting the recovery early. Goes for the immediate option dodge, covers it, and is able to cover the jump back to the stage with a side air. Clean stuff from Solaron to lock down that 1v1 situation, clutch up for the team, as that was a very, very close game number 2. So definitely no 3-0s here to be seen this set.
I wish we had the graph because I really want to see Solaron's last stock. He was damaged so early. It looked really bad for blue team, and somehow, some way, he was a decisive factor. A really, really great gameplay from him. A good job to go ahead and tie this set up for his team. Oh, let's see, they're so nice. Okay, actually, not a whole lot on that last stock, but it was enough to go ahead and finish it up for him.
3, 2,
Shout out to production. Thank you so much for bearing with us as we request more and more graphics. But production always does a great job as we get into this game number 3 here back on Demon Island with the double Ulgrim still. This is crazy. I haven't seen double Ulgrim in a bit. I guess it's been a while since I commentated in EU bracket, but the double Ulgrim with the double Lance is making big movements here as they are up. Fresh stocks.
20 seconds.
You can definitely make it. You can definitely get antsy, especially when you like not choke a clutch, but like when you don't clutch up. You can bring that kind of antsiness and nervousness into the next game. Red team unfazed. They're like, it's all business here anyway. Double Ulgrim, double Lance to just create a really big temporary stock advantage here.
Marker got caught with it looked like a dare down there, almost put him in trouble. He had just the amount of options he needed to come back up on stage. But Razok's going to catch that Sair, taking away the momentum. But Marker, nice option, getting back up on stage, Sairing Razok's off to the side, fishing for another one, missing the recovery, but safely getting. Well, he safely got back down the stage until his teammate Saired him in the face. That D-Sig is going to send Marker up to the top left corner, though, as Solaron continues to pressure that damage, push for that knockout. Razok's going to pick up the slack, and Marker going to catch his landing with that down sig and continue to try and follow up here as Solaron and Razok's put hands on him, but no, Solaron going to catch Razok's with just an absolutely just unfiltered side sig and sends him off to the left side.
Yeah, Marker taking a little bit of damage there. Oh, nice way to even up the stock count there with that downlight into the ground pound. Marker pretty comfortably in the low damage numbers here. Has to wait out the sweat beads there. The Razox has to use the recovery to get back to the stage themselves, so not able to capitalize on that. The landing, Sarah's going to be able to close out that stock though as the double lance comes online. Razox in a bad spot. The weapon toss comes through, loses their weapon in an attempt to make it back safely. They still haven't touched the stage yet, just the wall. Razox finally finding their feet on the ground as Solaron is able to get some extra damage on Kazumi while that's all happening.
And Solaron did a good job going over there and saving his teammate real quick too, just having the awareness to go over and break up the damage being put on Razox, coming back up on stage with that recovery. Marker is fishing for that weapon, has axe in hand, catches Kazumi again. Okay, Marker fishing, looking for that recovery, gonna go ahead and catch it on Solaron. No follow-up, throws that down sig down again, gets a little punish put on him because of it as Solaron reaches up, trying to hold him back with a nair. D-Light gonna come up as a whip as well. Nice dare from Marker. That took all the wind out of Solaron's sails. No, he does have that jump brought back to him there at the very last second, be able to get back up on stage as Marker just, like you said, just continues to go to work. Dare gonna go ahead and send Solaron down as he stomps right back over to go help Kazumi with Razox.
Yeah, and Razox unfortunately unable to tap in that last edge guard is going to make it very, very difficult to make it back, and impossible, in fact, as the red team is able to take that stock Kazumi and Marker up 2-1 in the set.
Yeah, that was they were just very more cool, calm, and collected that game. Just being able to have that breakout double knockout at the very beginning of that first 20 seconds, be able to take that momentum and take that lead, just kind of sit back and just pick away the damage and just get the job done the rest of the game. Very well done. That puts them up 2-1 in the set, and they are one away from sending Razox and Solaron out of this bracket. But we have been blessed so far today, so maybe Razox and Solaron will tie this up and bring us into a game number 5 today.
Yeah, and Marker and Kazumi truly playing Ulgrim, not not the weapons. Because if you look, I mean, 34 and 11 unarmed damage. Like, they are fully committed to using those weapons. You see on the other team, they're more willing to go off stage with the unarmed and create some counter. They're like, no, I'm picking Ogrim for a reason. We want the axe and the lance to be doing most of our work, as Kazumi has been doing so much damage on the lance.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That last game though, Kazumi was definitely favoring the lance. 345 off of that as we go into Demon Island, and this could be a Razox and Solaron's last game of a Winter Doubles Championship. They need to try and keep their elimination bracket run alive right here, right now.
Yeah, no character switches here. Brim Ogrim versus the double Ogrim once again. Recovery's coming through here as they're now able to find the double lance online for the red team. Solaron and Razox on the double axe. Gets a big open up there with the sideline into side air. Solaron in a bad spot. I like that feint from Marker, actually baiting out Solaron for high recovery. Razox with a big reversal situation. The double axe, you have to be so careful when going for those edge guards because the situation's just like that. And a big damage swing for the blue team here as Kazumi gets their weapon knocked away. Nice ground pound covering the dodge there, but Marker gets a big open up on Razox. The sweat beads sent so low as well. Side air so that they get hit by the recovery.
I know. Oh, that was so clean. He was like, wait, what do I do? What do I do? I get recovered. Put him right back in the position he needed to. That was a great option, great awareness.
And Kazumi looking to create some space for Marker to pick up the weapon immediately. You see that forcing them on the left side of the stage on the lance, and then allowing Marker to get back and get that weapon online once again. Razox with a big open up on the spear though. Marker getting juggled in a major way. That's 2 downlight gravity cancel reads on Marker. Kazumi just trying to disrupt Solaron and keep the 1v1 going, but it hasn't really been working out as they're now doing some major team damage. Solaron coming out on top of that interaction with that axe recovery though to send Marker away, and Solaron has been playing lights out with the axe. Marker going for a triple side air, can't find anything. Solaron with a reversal downer. I'm not sure what we're doing that far off stage with blue team now with a stock lead on both.
Oh my goodness. Solaron's, I mean, we see it happen time and time again. My man set up in his chair. He was like, oh wait, we're about to put out this bracket. I better do something. Finally getting caught with this. Oh, okay. Go ahead and go to clean house. And now blue team, it looked like they had a pretty commanding lead. It got chipped away very, very quickly. And this could now be anybody's game.
If you're Razox and Solaron, you are looking to force a game 5 here. The red team looking to just close it out in a clean game 4, but it's not going to be easy. I mean, already the damage being so close together. A couple openings could definitely be all it takes. Marker with a big opening on Razox as they are both now forced off stage. The down angled side air is going to force a 2v1 situation. It's not unheard of to make this comeback happen, but man, will it be rough versus the double Ogrim.
That fell apart so quickly. Marker, okay, these guys are respecting the situation here and being very careful. Not enough force to take Razox out yet, but that unarmed recovery, nope. The ceiling on Demon Island just a little too tall. Couldn't quite confirm. These guys need to be very, very careful because pretty much anything off this axe. Oh, okay, that's one way of getting it done. Marker looking for that drop. Nice D-light. That is going to go ahead and confirm. And Marker and Kazumi are going to go ahead and put Razox and Solaron out of this bracket. Just shy of top 8. Unfortunate for them. That is a team you would not expect to be out this early, but that's how it went down.
Yeah, Razox Solaron seed number 7 of the tournament. So projected to make it in at the very least through elimination side into top 8. Marker and Kazumi with what is a pretty considerable upset at seed 15.
Yeah.
But what I've been noticing is these upsets have been happening on teams that are making deep elimination side runs. They're molded in the elimination side and they're able to make those big upsets. So Marker and Kazumi playing 6 sets or 7 sets so far, 6-1 in elimination side, looking to make it 7-1 as they make an attempt to make it into top 8 here, but that's going to be a little bit later as we get into the next match, as the replays do show through of that clean down light in order to close out that stock. You see the damage distribution come through as well. Yeah, Kazumi's the last player.
Yeah, look at those last stocks from Razox and Solaron though. They were trying. They were digging deep. those last stocks, unfortunately, not quite deep enough. And yes, Kazumi, as you said, definitely a lance player. 411 damage coming off that lance, only 12 off the axe, and it got the job done. We see they're not being scared to throw those weapons either, with a bunch of weapon throws, 15 in total coming out from Mark and Kazumi.
And I think that's something that like Double Ogrim lends too well. It's like, even though they're throwing the weapon away a lot, so you see 15 weapon tosses between the two, they're never without a weapon. You can definitely see that by the unarmed damage 31 and 30, because the your teammate is so good at taking space for the weapon. There were many situations where Marker would lose his stock. Kazumi would just start throwing out aerials, forcing the opponents on the other side of the screen, and then Marker could just dash through, grab a weapon real quick, and continue on with using that Ogrim axe and that Ogrim lance, and it works out in a great way. When you have the ability to take so much space so consistently, you're not worried about weapons. You're not worried about, am I going to get weapon starved? Do I need to use unarmed? It's not even a thought in your mind, because you're like, well, my teammate is literally the biggest stage hazard possible. I'll just walk over, grab a weapon, and we're fine.
Exactly. Oh, man, we are going to get into our final, you and I's final set of EU action, as we drop into Apocalypse, and we have a Skeldra and Ego going up against Acone and Spectre. Some more household names here in EU Brawlhalla. So we'll see how this set falls, because Skeldra and Spectre going up against each other is a little interesting to me. We'll see. We'll just have to see how it works out.
Identical team composition, by the way.
Yes.
A classic. Wushang and the Ogrim, very strong two teams here. Once again, red team is Skeldra and Ego, blue team Acone and Spectre. As the first stock falls on the side of Spectre, Skeldra able to get a side air descent too far off stage for the recovery there. As we look to gain some control here. Of course, the first stock was taken, but it's been pretty manic so far, and it's going to be another stock for the red team.
See them settle down here into neutral. Oh, blue team finally getting a breath of life. Going to go ahead and confirm that stock, finishing up with a little team damage. Okay, Skeldra going to go ahead and get that spear in hand, laying down the neutral light. Little damage come from it. Spectre going to throw those nairs up and come up very empty. Skeldra going to land with the Sair and get some more damage on. Okay, up there. Skeldra pogoing over on the right side. Recovery coming up. There's just nobody can get in any sort of rhythm here. It is just 1-2 shots. So even then, Spectre getting caught up in his teammates' offensive there. It's just very back and forth, and not a whole lot of direction for either one of these teams so far.
Nice ground pound there for the red team as they are up a fresh stock each. Direction is something that the blue team is definitely looking for, as the red team has a pretty considerable stock advantage here.
Oh, nice recovery up. Oh, daring Ego down. The sweat beats coming out. Wasn't enough to keep him off stage, but definitely racked up some more damage off of him. Ego getting in there with his lance. Weapon throw going to shut that down. It's back and forth. This is so close as Ego is in danger of being taken off his second stock. Not quite enough momentum for those wide sides of APOC.
Nice recovery there to interrupt the ground pound. That's a battle pass challenge done. Big open up there with the side stick, and immediately slides off the platform with the stick, but the Ogrim is able to whiff punish the blue team, making a case for themselves here. They try to get Ego off into their last stock. Finally nice does recovery. With that recovery. We're now last stock.
Yes, for everybody, and it's looking a little dark and dim for a blue team at the moment. Ego trying to fish out that nair recovery, couldn't find the recovery portion of it. I think Skeldra was just a little too damaged to fall into that hitbox. Ego reaching out, nice. Gonna go ahead and hit him with that unarmed attack, as now it is all down to Spectre to get this done for his team. But with Ego still being in yellow, I think it might be a little rough for him, as that is going to go ahead and end his stock in their game and take us into game number 2 with an advantage to red team.
Yeah, I mean, the Chun-Li, the Ogrim on both teams. I'm interested to see if we're going to see a counter pick. Because when you're playing that like true mirror matchup and it doesn't work out, it tends to see one switch, and we do see that with Acone switching over to the Onyx. see these
Onyx.
replays here. Yeah, I mean, that breakdance was so clutch because it was looking really scary. Like they were holding on to the stock for a while.
Oh, they absolutely were. I think this Onyx is definitely a good pick. Onyx is very, very good in twos, and I think it will be maybe what they need to mix this up and put it back into their favor as we get ready to drop into game number 2. Yeah, I think the Onyx might help out a lot, honestly. The cannon and being able to string those together and work around the axe and lance of your teammate. We'll see how this works out for him as we drop in a different map selection as well, as a red team gets both the opening weapon drops and tries to get to work here.
Yeah, and fortunately, Acone was able to get a weapon, and the blue team both are now on a weapon relatively quickly here as the gauntlets are going to come online for Acone. Hopefully trying to find some disruption here, but Skra has been playing really, really well in terms of using the spear to just create so much space for Ego to continue to get that big lance damage. Nice side sig there from Skra to force Spectre off a weapon here, and another sig comes through. Clean stuff so far from Skra on the spear, continuing the pressure. Acone put in a very scared, worrying some situation. Sorry, and Skra now for a big sig there. So many words to describe what just happened with the spear.
No, it's exciting. It was we got up early today. You know, there's just a lot going on. And as a blue team tries to draw the line in the sand here and stop that opening momentum for red team, Skra though hitting a nice Sair off of that spear as Ego chases Spectre up in the air with that axe. Skra gonna catch his landing. Nice gravity cancel signature, but gonna get caught in some punishment, loses the options and the stock, but still the healthiest on the board.
Yeah, I mean, the blue team, red team, slight temporary stock advantage. The blue team able to wrap it up there. Damage slowly building for the blue team, though, as Ego now forced in a really bad spot. Sweat beads come out, and the blue team making a case for themselves here in game number 2. Big open up with Spectre on the lance. Acone getting caught in the team damage as well, though. And Skra has been throwing out the signatures, whether they're gravity cancelled or not, just trying to find any disruption here, and continues to find success. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. It's working.
It is absolutely working, as Acone being in danger of losing their second stock, and that almost got it done. No pressure being put off stage. Recovery back up on stage is going to catch Skra. Red team looking really good, though. That signature is going to connect all the way through, confirm that stock. They are up by just a little bit here. Ego definitely needs to tank this final stock. Make sure he is here so his teammate is not left in that 2v1 situation.
It's Ego with the highest damage in the lobby, and showing that with that recovery, able to break the weapon off of Ego. Ego on the axe, though, utilizing the soft platform to try to line up these downers, get some damage, and disrupt for Skra. Skra continuing to throw out these sigs. A lot of sigs on the side of Skra, just trying to find any connection. Acone trying to go for a big reversal, but doesn't find much. The blue team, neither team can really find much big damage, just nickel and dimes here and there.
Nice recovery coming back up on stage. Nice D-light from Ego, getting the spacing they needed and getting a little room to breathe there. Ego now reaching in. Oh no, his teammate is gone, but so is Spectre, so is Ego. Acone, the last one, standing in a very quick succession of stocks being lost, and we are all tied up going into game number 3.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely, I think, predictable to say that these two teams are going to make it go the distance, because I think after this counter pick on Acone, it's definitely been working out for them with the Onyx. Going to be very close here.
Yes, absolutely. We're seeing those stocks and the replays come out. We are all tied up, a 1-1. And Acone was all about those gauntlets of that game. Not a whole lot of cannon gameplay to be found. And you can say the same for Ego over on the other side, definitely favoring that axe. Not a whole lot to be said from the lance. But with that being said, we are going to drop into Miami Dome this time and see if maybe these fixed soft platforms at their very wonky height will fix us up a little bit.
Yeah, I think wonky is a great way of explaining them. It's one of the more unconventional heights. It's like too high to be comfortable in. Some weapons can poke it. Some weapons can put a hitbox below them. But it's just, sometimes that added layer of verticality with that high soft platform is going to, be the thing the red team needs to close out this set. We'll see though.
Absolutely. Hopefully for them that they can get it done right here. Nice save from Spectre. Going to go ahead and push red team back off stage. Acone though getting caught in a little bit down there at the bottom. Oh, chasing over. D-Light coming out. Nothing to be found after it though. Ego searching down here along the bottom, getting caught with a recovery. Going to send him to the ceiling. Is Acone though. Now we're going to see this cannon come out and maybe get some strings out, rack up a little damage with it. But so far, not a whole lot of offensive from Acone to be seen. Okay, waiting for his opportunity. Skeldra gonna break it up with a Sair off of the spear. Naring Acone in center stage. Spectre holding that ground pound and gets punished hard for it.
Yeah, I mean, as you were saying, Acone looking to find some more damage, not a lot of damage output, using the cannon more so as like the consistency weapon it can be with that downlight to catch landings and then nair afterwards. But you're looking for, you know, really long-winded strings, a lot of damage for Acone when you're playing on a character like Onyx. You go high recovery, that was really scary. Yeah,
that was very scary. If he was any more damage than that, that might have knocked out. But luckily for him, he was still in yellow. Ego holding down the bottom of the stage with these nairs and D-lights. Acone get behind him with the signature though, gonna break it up. Spectre chasing hard, looking for it. Getting caught with a recovery from Skeldra. Skeldra come back down to the stage looking for it. Grabs the nair. Acone though, big recovery on Ego, sending him up to the top of the stage. Another recovery that is gonna confirm off of Skeldra. And blue team trying to make a little bit of a run for it here.
Temporary stock advantage does go away, and that's going to be still holding on to it though, as Onyx is able to hold on to that stock. That's very, very important here as Ulgrim is forced on their last stock situation. Big neutral light there, and a big pop-up opening for the axe. Doesn't get too much damage, but it's nice nonetheless, as Chun-Li is able to confirm that stock and force a last stock situation here on game 3. This cannot be any closer. I mean, it's been so back and forth so far.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to come down to these last couple interactions for sure. Nice. Acone getting nice distancing there off of that. That is going to confirm. And now Spectre and Acone are just, all they got to do is just confirm this one stock. Spectre needs to sit back, play punishment, try and catch Ego. There they go. Going to go ahead and finish it up right here, I'd imagine. No, the dodge going to come out, get him out of the team combo, but no options left. Going to get caught as soon as he gets close. In a blue team and now one game away from knocking Skeldra and Ego out of this bracket.
Which would be a very crazy thing to say. I mean, we're not even in top 8 qualifiers yet, and these matches are so incredibly close.
Oh, yeah.
Look on here. Go ahead.
I was just saying, close is an understatement.
Yeah.
This is a back and forth coming down to the last stocks, the last little bit of damage. That last one could have gone either way, but we're seeing with a red team having being at the disadvantage here, as Acone and Spectre, like I said, one game away. We have a pretty interesting spread of PRs in this match. You know, Spectre and Skeldra a little more well known, holding down their respective teams, with Ego and Acone, you know, pushing the almost triple digits in those PR numbers.
No, yeah, exactly. I mean, it's been super, super close. I mean, no matter what way you cut the damage, as we see a switch here. And the blue team sticking with the Ulgrim and the Onyx. It's been working out, and that's the big strings we were talking about on the cannon, the big damage output that can definitely show through.
That Ego already in a deeper yellow. Trying to put that cannon.
Oh, nice catch there.
Okay, I mean, he can get a starter, but he's not catching a dodge, unfortunately, and it's not giving him much follow-up after that starter. Ooh, nice recovery from Ego. Oh, Skeldra trying to get back on stage.
Oh,
making sure they have the options. Oh no, stock starting to fly here. Skeldra's in trouble. Gonna go ahead and touch. Has all their options back, but they have the option to get caught with a nair and sit up to the ceiling, and that stock being gone, and blue team trying to lay that path right here early in this game. Just go ahead and finish it up right here and send red team packing. But we're seeing that advantage swap here. Oh, big ground pound from Acone. That's going to gimp the stock red team. Unfortunately, it is looking very, very dire very, very quickly for him right now.
Yeah, and I mean, Spectre very heads up, getting a side air out so that you can save Acone. Red team on their last stock of the tournament potentially here. They have to make a they have to climb a massive mountain to make this comeback. Acone continuing to not give Skeldra anything on the cannon. You can't even land a neutral light fully without getting interrupted by Acone on the gauntlets. Big open up there. Acone still holding onto the stock. I mean, that must be crushing for the red team. And oh yeah, Ego getting a neutral light there to close out that stock. Clean stuff so far.
Yeah, this is a pretty dominating showing here in game number 4 from a blue team, as they are all but have this wrapped up. Ego's day, I think, is done here as Spectre finishes up Skeldra, and Spectre and Acone are going to be moving forward. Congratulations to them. Wow. I am at a loss for words from this set, from this block, from EU's first, their first showing of twos for the season. I mean, it's been, kind of that, what we know from EU. We're seeing a lot of Ulgrim, a lot of Axe, a lot of Lance, things like that. But just the action we have seen so far today, the chemistry, the synergy in these teams, the upsets we have seen, the game 5 so far. It has been a very, very exciting day, and I cannot wait to see how EU finishes out their day today.
Yeah, it was a really great time. Thank you so much, as always, Slow Motion, for commentating with me. It's always a great time with you on the mic with me. I mean, shout outs to Skeldra and Ego, regardless. Yeah. Seed 52 of the tournament, making it all the way here. Acone and Spectre, seed 17. So both highly outplacing their seeds. Unfortunately for Skeldra and Ego, I think Acone and Spectre just kind of switched it into the next gear as they get ready to carry that momentum into top 8 qualifiers. It's been... Oh, sorry.
I mean, you look at the graph. Sorry, it's gone now. But those first stocks from Skeldra. Okay, thank you so much. Those first stocks from Skeldra and Spectre. That is the chunkiest graph I think I have ever seen. That is a wild. They completely just tanked out those stocks. Literally didn't take any damage, hardly, on their second stock. That was just an absolute brutal win that game, and a great finish to that set. Congratulations again to them.
Yeah, great stuff from Skeldra and Spectre. Definitely a team to look out for as they move on in elimination side and look to make a top 8 appearance if they can win one more set. It's been great. This block was really exciting. We got some amazing game 5s, some very dominating 3-0s. Regardless of what the sets were, it was always it's always a pleasure to commentate some EU2s. My name's PJ. It was great. Slow, would you like to say anything before we head out here?
I think I've pretty much said everything I need to say. EU's put on a great show. I'm going to be here watching the rest of it. I'm going to eat me some lunch. I'm going to get ready for South America. Me and PJ are going to be back here in just a little bit. And you guys enjoy the rest of your Brawlhalla action, and we'll see you guys here after a while.
Alright, so we are, welcome, what's up Brawlhalla, to the Winter Doubles Championship. My name is Polymonto, and I am joined here by the first time Junebug on the side stream. It appears that we have some very brief technical difficulties.
Yeah, hello, am I here now? Okay, great. Yeah, I am so excited for some Brawlhalla 2's action. Of course, we're kicked off with some technical difficulties, but speaking of difficulties, we are in the highest echelon of bracket. We are in some intense matches right now, so I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, and I've been talking with some of my friends. We've been watching the stream, of course, watching the other casters that just were on before us. I've always said, and I will stand by this, the most entertaining games in any fighting game is always the elimination games into top 8. This is where the upsets happen. This is where players get their first top 8. This is where, you know, some of the really established teams are like, wait, we didn't actually get top 8 this time around. And yeah, the games, they're filled, of course, they're going to be very competitive, high skill level, and they're going to be filled with a lot of passion, hopefully.
Yeah, looking like we're gonna get a pretty interesting match ahead. I see the double Ulgrim pick, which has been a staple, I think, in the EU. Ulgrim being one of those heavier characters, also having the axe and lance, which can be very powerful in the 2v2s, the 2s. So, yeah.
Yeah, we have the quadruple axe coming out, which really, as you mentioned, is an the EU staple. And I'm looking at the screen right now, and to any of our dear viewers that have been watching EU gameplay for a long time, you'll be surprised and hopefully also happy to see that ThaiPh is in the bracket, and he has made it this far. He's teaming with TM, and they are going up against Marker, and Kazumi. It looks like we're just getting into things, Junebug.
Okay, yeah, and the Ulgrim team starting out with those weapons, and oh, nice team combo here. Oh my god,
okay.
Almost off the top.
ThaiPh already down in orange, getting caught off guard there. But TM, I mean, very quickly already taking back a lot of this damage.
Marker and Kazumi starting off very strong, and almost getting the knockout with the recovery there. Yeah, this double lance play, oh my god, just boosting in with that air, down air. Oh my god.
The damage might not reflect it all the way, but I mean, they were pretty dominant in the neutral game right there, Junebug. I don't know how this is going to be going. With that being in the first stock, TM and ThaiPh, I mean, they gotta try and recompose in some kind of way. This is very quite fast-paced in between the encounters.
Oh, and I actually loved one of the edge guards that Marker and Kazumi did. I believe blue team was trying to recover, and then as soon as they hit one team member, the other one was ready with that lance there, just getting that reversal. Just strong doubles awareness.
Absolutely, I mean, you're on the double lance, you're going to be able, both of these players, I mean, just take one quick look at your screen, you can tell that they are smoothing all over the place. They're ready to be there for their teammates whenever required. They can target swap efficiently. They have their game incredibly locked in at the moment, but TM and ThaiPh are showing really good signs of retaliation. Building up some of this damage. The main thing that would be difficult here is if ThaiPh loses this last star.
Yeah, no, ThaiPh is on his last line here. Oh no! Getting that reversal there, so huge for red team. Let's see if blue team can manage to get some of these knockouts. Oh, okay, that's one. But oh no, ThaiPh getting hit with that axe there. Unfortunate.
That's one hit, and it's going to be the most important hit for Marker and Kazumi, getting it down to a 2v1. Realistically, I mean, you're going up against Marker and Kazumi in a 1v2 scenario. This is going to be incredibly difficult to win.
Oh, and I like having Hammer here, potentially opportunity to get some tricky reversals by the edge, but yeah, Kazumi's so aware of any setup TM's trying to go for.
Okay. TM able to play incredibly well around them, and no punish coming out from Marker either. Unable, but still basically TM has been one hit for the longest time, but they're not able to get that one attack in. And if TM finds a Stomp Sair here, even a side sig, still no punish.
Oh my god. And
What is going on?
Oh!
The double Stomp Sair! What? Throw. There's no way!
TM is so close to making this comeback, and all the momentum here. Has the stage. Let's see what he... Oh! Okay. Oh my god. They are scrapping!
Recovery misses. D-Sig is loaded up, but it's not going to be connecting either. Marker, he gets that there, and that is going to be it. A little bit. It would be an understatement to say that that was too close for comfort. TM, 723 damage. When he's in a 1v2 on Hammer, that was a completely different player we were seeing, dude.
Oh yeah, and that was extremely impressive. Ultimately, TM not getting the game win there, but if I'm Marker and Kazumi, I'm sweating a little bit. That was quite a comeback, and 2v1s are supposed to be the point where you get your, you know, bread and butter combos, you rack up damage. Oh yeah, here's the wild start from the double lance there. Oh, and then the recovery, very smart. But yeah, TM almost making this little vying for positioning, outspaced the Sair there. Oh, but what a smart air dodge, dodging that signature. That could have been the game right there. But yeah, very well played from red team there, Marker.
And yeah, very impressive. I mean, I do want to say, Marker and Kazumi, they had every single right to just close the game right there and win, but it is almost harder to be so close to failing and then still being able to regain your composure. Marker is like, okay, everything is falling apart. Kazumi just went out. TM should have lost this stock a really long time ago. We should have won this game, but he is on the verge of actually making a comeback. And Marco was like, okay, let's take a step back. Let's stick to the simple stuff. Let's just take the hits that I've confirmed. He gets the lance there. Sees the recovery coming out, hit him with a second one, and he's able to close it out. But very, very stressful. And I don't know, dude. TM and Zapapi, they're showing us why they're this deep in the bracket.
Yeah, no, if I'm Marker and Kazumi, definitely not feeling great about that. But I mean, being up 1-0, that's huge in the best of 5, and now they will have to do their bans. Looks like we are going to a stage. I didn't see which stage we're selecting, but we'll figure out in a second.
We're going to find out very, very soon. Nonetheless, we are still all players on the same legends. It is going to be Apocalypse coming out for the second game. Let's see if TM and Zapapi are able to just cross the finish line this time around, or if Marker and Kazumi are going to be able to clutch it again.
Okay, Marker on that early lance. Let's see. Okay, Kazumi on the axe here. Double X from blue team. Just giant hitboxes.
We're 4!
4 X's!
Quadruple, dude. We're already quadruple. Don't even worry about it. Welcome to Brawlhalla. Welcome to EU 2v2 Brawlhalla at that. But this is it. This is peak.
Oh my god.
This is what we're about. We're going to give you an introduction.
Oh, this is great. And, you know, axe not being the most common in one, seeing just this dichotomy, the difference is very funny.
Alright, Marker. Nice there, into the ground put as well, using the wall to, I believe, break his momentum, his acceleration there, to throw him off. Gets that D-Sig as well, Marker's popping off, what is happening?
Yeah, oh my god, the coverage there from Marker.
They are playing, both of these teams are playing incredibly well, but this time around it looks like Marker and Kazumi are just doing a tad better. Kazumi having a little bit of a hard time getting stuck into that team combo. He's damaged now on the second stock, and this is it, right? It doesn't matter how well Marker was playing. If Kazumi is just completely wiped out, a 1v2 against TM and Zapapi, I don't know about you, I don't want to be in that situation.
Yeah, and they were able to rack up a good amount of damage on Marker there, which is definitely something you want to see whenever you're able to get the 2v1s. 2v1 combos have the potential to go to the knockout. It's very impressive to see how much teams can do with that. Oh, but the edge guard from Zapapi, huge. Alright, let's see if team can make it.
Slowest yet most hard-hitting ground pound of the game. If you get caught by that offstage, you're going to be having a hard time. But Marker finding a quick unarmed there. And this is just a full-on on-arm battle at this point. We're going to be able to get back up. Kazumi so far, we did mention it earlier, on his last stock. Let's check in on how he's doing. He's not doing well, Junebug. He's red on his last stock, and he's still throwing out layers left and right. He's going to get punished for it too.
But we saw the 1v2 attempts to clutch last time. Can Marker do it this time? Oh, okay, no weapon. Oh, the coverage from TM. Okay.
Right.
Marker.
Playing carefully.
Yeah, staying close to that edge, I think it's really smart. Oh, yes. Try to get a reversal there.
Oh, both of them dodged that Sair. That could have been so massive, but beautifully played by them. And Zapapi with the slide charge, reverse Azoth signature, the OG Sig spammer on Azoth. Zapapi showing them how it's done.
I do know about those Azoth signatures. So big, such good coverage on the edge there, and yeah. Extremely impressive. Those side airs getting a lot of knockouts on both the axe and the hammer for blue team. I think maybe the stats will verify this, but a big theme I think of this game was the double axe meta. The double axe from TM and Zapapi just causing so much control, and then they were able to get that knockout with the hammer and bow there.
Yeah. As you mentioned, you're absolutely right. We're seeing
look
a
at
lot of axe here. Yeah.
Oh my god!
Wild, very big difference.
Mm-hmm. And I think if red team wants to claw this back, I mean it's 1-1. It's even as far as we're concerned. The double lance was doing very well for them in game 1, and I want to see if they can make a return to that strategy. And we're going back to Apocalypse.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Going on Apocalypse indeed. Loading in. We're gonna see how it's going to turn out this time around. And I mean, there's no real reason to sugarcoat it. One of the big pitfalls of the red team in that game. Everyone has on games, everyone has off games. Kazumi didn't really even quite break into 300 damage, and they still managed to perform really well as a team. So if Kazumi, whatever he was struggling with, is able to kind of find that adjustment that he needs, I mean, this team, they're gonna be just as lethal as they were before. But Zapapi and TM looks like they're not allowing that to happen, because Marker's having just as hard of a time right now.
Oh my god, and the edge guarding and the juggles from TM, so on point. Let's see this Azoth Sigs coming out with the Sig spam, as you said. Oh, down air, going for more. But wow, Parker with the reversal and the weapon throw. Super enjoyed that.
I don't know what happened. It feels like just a moment ago we were seeing Marker and Kazumi absolutely dominate the neutral game. They were moving around the place, they had the stage control, and now it just kind of feels like Marker and Kazumi were the unstoppable force. TM and Zapapi showed to be a more immovable object.
Yeah, and I feel like they very much come into their own with this bow hammer comp. I believe TM's gotten quite a few knockouts with the classic Stomp Sair, the classic Nairs. Very strong from the blue team.
With the DC coming out, but the second part of it, the swing, isn't going to be connecting. Gets the recovery either way. Marker now down to the last. Kazumi is going to be able to stay in that stock, but for how long? I mean, you're going to get caught by that DC. That's the hardest part about fighting Zapapi, and I can only imagine it gets exponentially more hard in 2v2. I heard 3 years ago, Foda said that fighting Zapapi is like fighting an Elden Ring boss. You have the rotation, you have the faces. You know that Zapapi is going to throw out an Azoth signature, but you're going to get hit by it anyway, and there's not much you can do about that.
That is a
Add
great
a TM
comparison.
to the mix. Add a TM to the mix. Amazing player who's going to be able to distract Kazumi and Marker in any given circumstance. You can have a hard time.
Right, yeah, no, Zapapi is no longer getting punished for that 6-spam, just throwing out these amazing hitboxes, very well placed, and he has a TM in his back pocket just to cover. Oh, okay, Zapapi, nice. Okay, but blue team with a pretty huge lead here. It's gonna be a miracle for Kazumi. Yep, that's the Sair.
I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. We may. I do not want to. I do not want to call things too early because it is only 2-1. But we are living in a timeline where it's possible for Zapapi and TM to enter to enter top 8, Elim side. Marker and Kazumi, they are kind of, I mean, they are getting more and more established in the scene, but they are definitely the underdogs in this lineup. It's very interesting. It's a very interesting fight because we have the seasoned veterans going up against the underdog newcomers.
Yeah, and the veterans showing maybe why they're the vets. And look at that just differential in damage right there. Blue team both easily hitting above 400 damage. Meanwhile, Marker struggling to hit 300, and Kazumi also in the 400 damage. Zapapi almost hit 500. Dang.
And I know it was a while ago we saw the stat page, so allow me to remind you, because we did not really go into that. When I say seasoned veterans, if you take Marco and Kazumi, you take all of their top 32 placements combined, and neither that will not be more top 32 players than neither TM or Zapapi have individually.
Yeah, shout out to production for that.
Yeah, shout out to production. That is crazy.
But yeah.
It is insane. But Kazumi and Marker, they've made it this far. They just need to pick up this one game, get it to game 5, and TM already going down in yellow. 12 seconds on the clock. What was going on there? Marker soon to follow, and that could be another stock.
Oh my god, Zapapi trying to keep on the pressure.
And he doesn't get back. Zapapi.
Everybody losing their stock except Zapapi. Zapapi's sitting comfortably. And,
He's chilling.
Yeah, chilling at 3 stocks mid%.
Okay, what an explosive start here to our 4th game. Now, it's all about trying to sustain that stock for as long as possible. TM, you might have to start playing a little bit more carefully. Let Zapapi kind of run the front line. But
big
that's already a team
opportunity. Combo. Yeah, I enjoyed that. Okay. Oh, see, that's the downside of the Ace on 6. Sometimes your teammate is there. You don't want to hit them. Oh.
Yeah, completely stacked situation. Just throw out the neutral signature, hit everything in sight. I mean, you have such a...
Yeah, I feel like it's worth it at this point to trade stocks. Like, the lead is significant, as you pointed out.
Still, I will never count out two good 2v2 players from being able to absolutely shred someone in a 1v2 situation. I'm looking at TM's HP, and although Zapapi is on 3 stocks, if TM goes down before Marker or Kazumi, there is still a possibility for them to be able to clutch the 1v2.
Right,
but they're so close to finding the stock at this point.
Because there's not a stock steal mechanic in this game. So, like, the going down in the 1v2 is very, very important.
That could be it.
Oh.
Here coming out, side signature. The clash into the D-Light is going to be the end of the game. 3-1 on the board. Ladies and gentlemen, Zapapi and TM are going to be entering top 8 in 2024 Winter Championship in the eliminations. Top 8. Jesus Christ. June, what a set.
Yeah, TM kind of swag. Then there's a Zapapi thing just getting rid of everyone. And yeah, very cool edge guard from TM there. And the weapon toss for good measure. Yeah, look at the damage differential. Kazumi could not keep up there. And yeah, Zapapi and TM were just showing kind of why they're veterans and how that experience can come through.
Very, very well played from TM and Zapapi indeed. Marco and Kazumi, they did have a couple of super strong games. And again, I did mention these guys, they're the youngins, they're the up-and-comers, and they are improving their placement for every single tournament that comes by. And I mean, this is a 9th, who knows, next time it might be a 7th.
Yeah, plenty of time to improve, and now they have footage to review. No, but I think this is a great showing from the red team. And, you know, when the set started, we kind of thought that they might be able to take it. They started off strong with the double lance. They were Sarin.
Oh, yeah.
They were boosting all over the stage into each other, into their teammates, or into the opposing team. But ultimately, TM and Zapapi tightening it up, closing it out.
I think, honestly, it might have something to do with confidence, right? And it's always really hard to tell because only Marco and Kazumi would know themselves. They were looking super good in the first game. TM almost does a crazy reverse, and maybe that just hurt their confidence, because after that, or TM maybe just figured something out, but either way, yeah.
That was such an exciting game one, too. Again, just like you talked about, the TM 2v1 almost clutch, so close. But yeah, the momentum built up there. Super important for blue team. And yeah, we're getting into another set now.
We are getting into another set indeed, and it's one that I am very, very excited about. We got Blitz and Kresu going up against Lil Mev and Toox. Now, these are a lot of players that we have had our eyes on for a while for different reasons. Toox, up-and-coming player that has been performing well in, especially, I want to say, honestly, doing quite well in both 1v1 and 2v2 equally. Lil Mev on the other side, if you look at your screen, you'll see PR 112, but please, I would like to remind everyone that this is the player that got 4th in the Autumn Championship 2023. Lil Mev is a bit of an enigma. He will get PR 112 in 2v2, but also break into top 4 in 1v1, so... very interesting team to watch. On the other side, Blitz and Kresu. Kresu, incredibly established player in 2v2 already, with you see medals already around his neck. 23 top 32 finishes.
Wow.
Teaming with Blitz for, I believe, one of the first tournament, if not the first. It is actually the first official tournament, so very exciting.
3, 2,
And we saw a Swedish player, perhaps? Is that what SWE stands for?
Yeah. Lil Mev coming out from Sweden, and also Blitz representing the Finnish player base as well, continuing on the legacy left behind of Adimestic.
Yeah, and we're seeing a very meta team in Gauntlets and Spear, or Weapon Comp, I should say, where Gauntlets just have those amazing drag down combo setups, and Spear just with that incredible neutral, quite good for getting those knockouts and zoning out your opponent. Very strong.
Now I'm not 100% sure about all of these players, but I do know for a fact that at least Mev already is a dedicated Gauntlet player. Perhaps also, I mean, Kresu also, we've seen him on Gauntlets plenty of times on TVT. So we have some players that are really, really good at the Gauntlets. It's the right time to shine for them.
Oh yeah. And trying to cover that offstage play with the recovery. Oh, but then that raw recovery is going to get it for red team. Ooh, just the signature. Okay. Blue team with the double gauntlets. They're going to drag you down. They're going to grab you and grab you again.
Yeah, and a gauntlet is such an amazing weapon at having that kind of pass by. It has that pass by potential where you can just be running from one side of the screen to the other and just throw out an air, carry them with you, and you can separate them. You can have a really, really big control of the game.
Yeah, such a good team's weapon. Oh. And red team getting the knockout there. Oh, tried to juggle all the way at the top with the gravity cancel. Lots of side lanes coming out. Those uppercuts. But ultimately getting that sig. Let's see.
Gravity cancel came out. But we're not going to be seeing any massive punish. That was the closest opportunity we'll probably see the entire day of having a double 2v2 combo. But it did not come into... it did not flourish. Now,
red team with a slight lead, but yeah, very easy to mitigate here. Both other team members at the high percent red damage. Okay. And blue team is doing, both teams trying to play the 1v1 a little bit, playing on their side, but target switching at the same time too. You don't want to make it too predictable who you're going to go for. Always threatening. Going for your opponent, going for the person your teammate is fighting. It's very awareness and spacing dependent.
Yeah, we're having a very, very balanced game right now, where a lot of the players, the teams are looking to do the same thing, and they're doing it pretty much equally well, right? We're seeing the separated 1v1s with the occasional follow up, with pretty much even trades all throughout. Nev now stuck in the 1v2, but Toox is very quick to be able to get him out of what could have been a team combo.
Yeah, blue team, I mean, we have Toox at the low %, but Mev is very close to being knocked out here. This is anybody's game.
Yeah, this is Toox's opportunity to go a little bit aggro and try to find some of these knockouts, but he has been fairly unsuccessful in doing so far. He finds himself all the way down in orange now without having either one of these stocks taken off, and this is going to be really, really difficult.
And Toox has tried to get that sig towards the end there. Oh, big combo opportunity, and that's just the game. Wow, such good recognition there from the red team.
There it is, man. I mean, that's the major difference between 1v1 and 2v2. In 1v1, if you make a mistake big enough, it doesn't really matter that much, because you can kind of, can dodge out of the combo. You can try to recover anyway, right? In 2v2, if you make a mistake, no matter how small, at the wrong time and at the wrong place, you lose your entire stock.
Yeah, the gravity cancel signature there is so strong from red team. Oh my god, and the damage differential. Oh, Cresu? Is that how you pronounce it?
Yeah, Cresu, I believe. I believe it's Cresu.
Cresu. Oh my god, look at Cresu's damage.
It is high.
It is quite high, in the 600s.
633, not bad at all. Yeah, plus the 25 on unarmed too. I don't know what that is. Like two side lights, two unarmed side lights to get the teammate out of the combo every now and again. Blitz, almost exclusively playing the cannon, and I think it's interesting when you see things like this, because it is obvious Blitz. Sorry, not cannon, the gauntlet.
The gauntlets, right? Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, and it's always interesting because Blitz now could go, I'm really feeling the gauntlets. What other gauntlet legends can I play if I do want to swap this cannon off? But we are seeing the Onyx coming out in the second game so far in the loading screen. But there is that possibility if Blitz decides to go that route.
And it looks like we're going to Apocalypse, a pretty common pick in this day and age. But yeah, I'm interested to see some more fun gauntlets combos. They're always so interesting. I feel like the ability to, like you said, just throw your opponent into your teammate is so good for doubles.
Yeah, I mean, the way I would want to think of it, right, is a lot of these weapons that are momentum-based, you have a Lannis, which kind of pushes the enemy in the direction that you want. You have Scythe, where you can kind of drag and scoop your enemy. Gauntlets is more of like a swooping. Like, you can grab your enemy and swoop them to the other side of the stage, or you can do the exact same thing to try and help your teammate.
Okay, yeah, we saw a little swoop combo there with the bear into sidelight. But yeah, still on the double gauntlets is red team. Oh, okay. Yeah, not necessarily going for the 2v1 on Mev. Still sticking to these 1v1s. Oh, the coverage from Cresu. Try to catch that landing.
Oh! Great follow-up, and Toox is returning the favor with another side signature. Gets that Sair as well. Cresu is not going to be able to get back out of that. Blitz was able to kind of justify that offstage encounter by also getting the stock out, off of Mev. We are finding themselves actually in quite a good lead here. This is the 2v1. It gives the 2v2 combo opportunity, and it's so much damage all the way down in orange. Then solidified a solid lead, Junebug.
Yeah, for sure. Those combos are so important. Almost getting a nice little confirm there. But yeah, red team still building this lead.
Ooh, and that's really dangerous for Mev.
Yeah, those recoveries just taking them off the top there. Nice from Toox. Okay, Blitz on the cannon. Let's see if we're gonna get a little more cannon action. Okay, let's see how Blitz avoids the nice. Okay, does not get 2v1, which is huge. That was super important for the blue team.
Absolutely, but there's another opportunity just around the corner. You see Blitz swapping over to those gauntlets now. Toox is able to sustain that stock long enough for Mev to get back, but this is the danger of having a really big discrepancy in your HP with your teammate, because as soon as Toox goes down, you're back to square one. Mev is gonna have to run from a team combo now.
Oh my god. And Toox is very... Oh, and that's it! Mev's gotta play it safe. I like that, staying near the top of the screen, just avoiding any sort of easy follow-ups near the ground. Okay.
Yeah, it's a lot of players as of recent, of course, with the map change that was not really extremely recent, but recent all things considered, it's become a lot harder to stay safe in those scenarios. And what a lot of players have to do is just, all right, triple jump, recovery, you know, do all my things, you know, use all of the options, and then by the time my teammate has respawned, he can make sure I can land safely.
Yeah, makes sense. Get to the point where it's very difficult to interact, and then you know, as soon as your teammate is there. Play again.
All down in orange. Nair comes out, but Mev is able to defend the position, finding the GCD sig, and there's so much damage though. There's so much damage onto them. One hit could be enough to get them into the position where he can find knockouts here.
Oh my god, Toox is hitting their teammate there. Let's see how they play this. Oh my god, Blitz is playing this so well. And the signature, but so much stage, but that's gonna be it on Mev. And Blitz has the lead right now. And Aaron confirmed. Yeah, just one confirm from Blitz could seal the deal.
Yeah, I mean, Toox, he found that dare in finding small attacks here and there, and this damage is about to rack up. You see there's that Sarah as well. Toox is getting closer to knockout potential as well. Gets the Nair, GC and Light, puts him into the position he wants him. One hit is all he needs. He gets the ground pound! Basically a stacked ground pound. And Blitz, what are you supposed to do? You can't react to that. I believe he didn't have his dodge either. What a beautiful option used by Toox to close out the game.
Oh my god, we're gonna have another close set, aren't we? It's 1-1. Well, I guess the last one wasn't close after game 1, but it's very nice to see. Blue team answering back in an explosive way. It was all red team game 1, and then Toox with the outplay here, outspacing that Sayer, just baiting it out almost, and then getting that ground pound. So smart.
Absolutely,
oh, whoa.
Yeah.
262 from Toox. Fun.
Showing brilliant patience on that edge guard especially. But we are going to be going into our next game, and I was talking previously. I was saying, you know, maybe Blitz is going to be swapping. I thought, Blitz, your gauntlets were looking hot, but it looks like we're going to the Olgrim.
Oh, is that another Olgrim I see? Wow.
When in doubt,
when in doubt, pick the Lance X character. Okay. Interesting attempt there. Oh, that's a nice little amount of damage on Mev.
This is a tried and tested team comp for so many tournaments now. You're going to have a lot of really good team combo potential. On top of course, Lance and Axe always helps.
Oh yeah. Oh, and then I really like that coverage from Blitz there. Presu was in a little bit of danger in that 1v1 from Toox, but Blitz just covering any angle that they can come in via.
Nice clean up coming out. Both Mev and Toox dropping down to their second stock. They need to find these knockouts onto Blitz and Presu quickly now, where they are going to be sustaining their stocks, building a little bit of a lead for themselves. I mean, they're able to find some damage. Wow. And what is that combo? Yes. That has to fully improvise 2 GCs in the air. And he found that while recovering from the other side of the screen. He's so ready.
The recognition there, so incredible from Red Team. It kind of looked just like a random 1v1 scrap situation, but the way they were able to turn that around into a 2v1 combo, oh, okay, big clean up. Very good.
super important moment, and Mev getting stuck in a team combo as well. It looks like Blitz and Kresu, they're starting to kind of figure out what they need to do against Mev and Toox. They seem to be ever so slightly more susceptible to getting stuck into team combos. Blitz and Kresu using positioning and to be able to try and find as many of them as possible.
Yeah, and the ability of Lancers to weave in and out, shift from the 1v1s to the 2v2s have been really helpful for the red team, I think. Oh,
now,
okay.
Toox has to be very careful. He's down on orange now. He's stuck in the 1v2 as well, but you're trying to land against a spear and a lance. How are you supposed to do it? Well, Toox just did somehow.
Yeah, wow. Oh my god. And then another 2v1 attempt, so strong! Like, it looked like Blitz was fighting Toox, but quickly turned around to fight Mev. But yeah, Kresu avoiding the 1v2 pretty well there, and not getting damaged, really.
Still so very damaged. All the way down in red, Mev in orange as well, but they're finding these stray hits that aren't getting any answer, and Blitz de-sigging his teammate as well. It's gonna get followed up by Mev's. Oh, the de-sig, was that a drop? I can't believe Kresu still has that stock.
This is so close. Anybody's game. Oh, but this... Oh, okay, I thought that got both knockouts there.
Only going to be getting one, but it's a really important stock. Nonetheless, Blitz and Kresu in the 2v1. Mev is gonna have to try and clutch it up. He's on the gauntlets. He wants to take out Kresu. He's the more damaged of the two, but that's why he stays behind. And when you're behind, you can dash in there, load up your signature, and that's going to be stock.
Covers such a explosive distance there, that like dash up signature. It's good as like an overshoot technique if you think your opponent's gonna dash away. And also in teams you have the added benefit of having a teammate that'll cover you for whiffing your sig. So good EV there. Yeah, and then we see the dash up signature. Super strong. Red team making it 2-1. But honestly, it was very close towards the end there. Blue team was clawing it back. And you love to see.
It was close, and you know, Blitz and Kresu, they kind of showed their hand. They're like, alright, we got these team combos, they're working out for us. They're going to probably continue playing in basically the exact same way, because it managed to give them one victory. And that gives Mev and Toox the crucial opportunity to adapt to this. If they're unable to do so, this is going to be set.
Oh my god, double gauntlets combos! Toox is accidentally grabbing his teammate there, but... We're still seeing huge damage from the double gauntlets. Oh, again, sort of going for the other
there you
player.
See it. There you see it. Maybe the first glimpse of Mev and Toox is kind of adapting a little bit. Mev recognized, okay, so Kresu, you're playing a little bit more aggro. Blitz is just being passive right now because he's ready for the follow-up. I'm gonna dash forward, I'm gonna smack him with a signature because he's not expecting me.
Yes, that is very smart from blue team. And I feel like they're definitely going for more 2v1s on Blitz, taking out the support, the more passive character instead of... Oh, but even then, just getting it on Kresu. Blue team just playing very well right now. Okay.
Blitz trying to stay safe to the best of his ability. But Toox and Mev, they are going to be going down, but I mean, realistically at this point, the damage has been done. Blitz is in orange, Kresu is in yellow.
Oh, the red team tries to get a pretty big combo here, and those lance combos are super strong with the gauntlets. Okay, and I like Kresu going in there, trying to put on pressure, prevent them from edge darting Blitz.
Okay. Stuck into that combo. Holding the ground now, not able to connect that signature. We're going back into a very balanced game again. We're seeing a lot of even trades, no massive team combos. But you know exactly what these players are up to. As soon as they find that opportunity, it can turn the tides of battle so quickly.
Yeah, I feel like the balanced game has been working out slightly better for red team. Just the ability of Ulgrim to switch out who he's targeting with that lance has been quite good. Alright.
There's going to be both of the stocks falling off, Mev and Tioxis, as we have a 4-stock versus 2 scenario here.
Yeah, and a comeback from Red Team. They were down at the beginning of that stock, but somehow getting it on Blue before Blue was able to take theirs.
As you mentioned, great observation. The balanced game, it seems to be working slightly better for Blitz and Kressu, winning just ever so slightly more encounters. Also on top of having really good team play, Mev and Tioxis, they are fighting and they are clinging on. If they're able to take out Kressu, and you see Tioxis holding that ground pound almost in desperation, they need Kressu to go down. Going down with the D-Sig as well, covers himself with the ground pound. That's going to be a stock final to Blitz. 2v1 scenario. Kressu is in the air, but they can't find the knockout.
And now Blitz is here with that.
They do!
Oh my god, Kressu is down.
I thought it was over, but Tioxis and Mev, when I thought it was over, they maintained that pressure, going all the way off stage to pick up that stock. Blitz in the 2v1.
Oh, like so much damage on Blitz all the way to red.
And there you see it. It doesn't matter how low your enemies are. If you make a mistake in the wrong place, in the wrong time, you're gonna lose your stock. In this case, he didn't lose it. He just went down to red, but that could be the damage needed for this game to already be settled. Blitz can't find an opening. He knows he's just 1 or 2 hits from getting either one of them out, but he doesn't want to throw it out.
One hit, yeah. The end light on the X should close it out. Wow. And we're going to a game 5. That was incredible. I think we were both looking at Blitz and we missed the 2v1 edge guard they did to us there. I want to see it again. Yeah, this knockout by Tioxis. And then, the great reversal there. But here, they come down, try to get it on Kressu, and wow, yeah.
Yes, dude.
Blitz.
There's so much pressure. Because I said, alright, I mean, that's done. Kressu was able to get back safely.
Oh.
The dare is so good, and it would have kept going if it wasn't for Tioxis being ever so slightly too close, which I think it doesn't even matter at that point. You already have so much damage racked up. But yeah, what a stressful situation for Kressu to be in, right? He was on one side of the stage, struggling to get back up. He finally gets back up. He's unable to land on the stage for like 10 seconds straight. He lands, but in doing so, he needs to kind of wiggle around. He finds himself off stage, and now Tioxis just goes off stage, and he just keeps going down. Ground pound, D-Sig. You're in the air, I'm gonna anti-air.
Yeah, the pressure unreal from Blue Team, and they got a bunch of momentum going into this game 5.
This could go either way, man. This is so close. Both of these teams, they've been doing an incredible job at constantly one-upping each other, and this is it. This is the tiebreaker. It's what's going to be deciding the fate, the continuation of their bracket. Blitz and Kressu going up against Lumeda and Tioxis. Neither one of these teams have had a top 8 before together in bracket.
So they both really want this. The stakes are high, the nerves are high. Who's gonna be able to capitalize?
I do want to mention, from when we were looking at the stats earlier, Lumeda and Tioxis, their PR 112 and 57. The fact that they even got them to a game 5, this is already an upset.
Yeah, just such impressive play against veterans of the game. Oh, Tioxis trying to get the confirm there. Oh, but the nice side light into Sair from Blitz. Tioxis, still managing to get the confirmed while unarmed.
Oh, so much patience from Blitz, waiting for the right opportunity to get back, and he only really had that option to throw out, and it's going to take out his teammate, him going down as well. That is going to be an initial lead for Mev and Tioxis. This is not how you want to start your match point.
And this is great. They both have weapons. They can try and make this lead a bit larger, but now Red Team is armed again. Okay.
Team combo coming out. Didn't want to fully commit to it, but that's completely fine because Blitz finds the D-Light on Mev, which leads to the knockout while racking up more damage onto Tioxis. The Red Team should not be able to get away with stuff like that, but they find it.
And I think a major theme in this set has been Toox's ability to avoid those crucial 1v2 situations. Even there, when Red Team had just gotten the knockout, Toox was staying safe by the ledge, making sure that they didn't get comboed. Okay. Look at the stage control from Red Team, just menacing in the center, just stacked on top of each other. So strong.
Still so even. We're quite deep into this game.
Nev going high.
We are leaning in again to that balanced kind of gameplay. We're seeing even trades left and right. We mentioned earlier, this is where Red Team, Blitz and Cresu, this is where they dominated earlier, but this time around, I mean, Toox and Mev, they are running away with a lot of damage. That's a stock, that's another stock. Cresu down on red, the D-Sync almost connecting it. This is dangerous.
Yeah, good recovery there by Cresu for getting back to the stage there, I should say. Yeah, no, the 1v1s are kind of working out for Blue Team. It seems like Red Team's playing a little scared. They know that this is an elimination point for them. They know that they really want to get into this top 8. And the Blue Team is still managing to play super well with the stakes. Okay, and you can get the spear here. Is pretty good for knockouts. Let's see if they can get one on Cresu. Cresu at that high red %. Oh, the raw recovery. So big. And they're both still on their second stock.
It is getting closer. They're tightening the lead. Blitz and Cresu, they're ever so slightly creeping back in, but Blitz getting stuck in that 2v1 combo. Down in red now, and this is absolutely devastating. They just need to find that one attack, and this game could be over. But a double D-like recovery, it doesn't lead into any knockout though.
Oh my god. And, they're both off stage. Cresu trying to maintain, nice, covering the dodge with the recovery. But can they get this knockout on Mev?
Yes, they will.
Okay. Last stock, game 5. It does not get any hyper than this. Will Blue Team close it out?
Blitz and Cresu, they're already so low. Cresu gets thrown off stage, tries to go for that ground pound, but it's to no avail. Blitz using the weapon throw to land against the recovery. Cresu's unable to get any attacks in. Toox is just absolutely harassing him right now, getting spear attacks left and right. Tries to get the team combo to finish it in style, but it's going to be the recovery to close it out. Lil Mev and Toox's game 5 in an amazing upset are entering top 8 elimination side.
Wow, what an upset from Blue Team there. The adaptation, the multi-game adaptation. Red Team adapting, Blue Team adapting, Red Team adapting. That is what fighting games are about, and that was incredible to see.
Yeah, what an amazing game from beginning to end. Blitz and Cresu, I believe, as mentioned, yeah, first time they're playing with each other. Now, yes, they are both really good 2v2 players. If you're playing together in a major tournament, official tournament for the first time, you can almost kind of expect that, you know, maybe we aren't going to be performing as well as we both were with our previous teammates. Still, finishing at 9th, definitely a placement that is not to be scoffed at. Lil Mev and Toox, I mean, they're showing us that this is the new wave. Well, look at that PR. I can't imagine what Lil Mev's PR. Imagine how much that's going to get bumped up. We need a graph of that later.
Oh my god, yeah. Can we track the Lil Mev changes, please? Somebody tweet at us.
Yes, please. I would very much like to see that.
I want to see it jump 50 spots after that. But yeah, look at the axe and spear damage there. Both in the 400s. A dominant game 5 from Blue Team. And yeah, I feel like the real thing that ended up winning, I mean, there's many things, but one of the things that I noticed, in addition to all the things we pointed out, was how they were able to deal with the Blitz Lance after game 3. It started out super strong, and then they found out, like, hey, if Blitz is waiting for these reversal opportunities sitting in the back, we can just target him. We can target the support, which is, like, genius teams play from Blue Team.
We have some titans in the lobby. We have some absolute titans in the lobby. I'm looking at a screen. We have the Seed 2 team in the lobby. It's Acone and Nice, and they're going to be going up against some contenders. It's Acone and Spectre. Acone, a name that I have been seeing more and more of recently. A player that is only PR 43, but managed to get a breakout performance. 17th in Autumn Championship, quickly followed by a 9th in the trial of Ymir. And now they're teaming with Spectre, a renowned and experienced team player. But they're challenging Acone and Nice. This is I don't think Acone and Nice need any introduction. This is going to be a first game, June.
Oh yeah, and we see Spectre on a character that we've seen quite a few times this weekend. We're seeing Ulgrim again. And then we're
seeing one of the picks that I've been hyping up a lot. We're seeing the Tesca in the 2v2 coming out from Acone here.
Interesting, yeah, with the boots gauntlets. Does Acone have a lot of experience with this comp?
Well, I mean, Battle Boots is the newest weapon in the game, so a lot of experience. Acone has always been. It used to be a meme for a while. Whenever Acone played in tournament, went to spinthewheel.com to figure out whichever legend he wanted to play. He can pick up most weapons and do fine on them.
Oh my god, that's so funny. Let RNG decide what weapons you will get destroyed with.
I don't think he genuinely did that, but you know, it was just random enough to the point where we might as well start suspecting.
Yeah, but pretty even here from Red and Blue team. Let's see if one team is able to break this lead open. Alright.
You know, getting quite damaged here, all the way down in orange already, and Nice is gonna have to try and aggress a little bit more. You see Acone chilling on the left side of the stage, and this is the dangerous part with having a Tesca. It's so good at setting up team combos, and you need to look out for that constantly. That's why they don't want to go too close to Acone, because one hit from Nice, it's like, you hit me with a spear end light, you hit me with a spear side light, I'm just gonna dash out, I'll be fine. You get hit by Acone, and you see right there, Nice follows up, you get one hit from Acone, and that's already doom.
Yeah, Acone will activate a cutscene every time he gets a hit with those boots. Super combo-centric, string-centric weapon.
Either the string or again the amazing setups, right?
Right. Oh, covering that landing there, so smart from Spectre. Acone trying to avoid the follow-up by going for that down air, but Spectre just covering such a large amount of space.
Kanena, all the way down in orange, has to be a little bit more careful. He's able to swoop in and find that nair, but they're gonna get hit by the Sair all the way down now. Acone and Nice have the 2v2 opportunity. They rack up even more damage onto Spectre, and it looks like they have this game within arm's reach, but Acone and Spectre, they're putting up a really good resistance.
And I love the combo breaking from Spectre, just blowing things up with that nair. Oh, but this could be it. Tried to get the snipe off the side there. Oh, wait.
Nice actually not deciding to go for an offstage, but instead tries to turn around the pressure to the other player, and that is going to be their doom. Acone and Spectre, they're able to come back around, turn it into two different 1v1s, turn that into a 2v1, and that is going to be game.
Yeah, great comeback from blue team there, and the pressure they put on towards the end. Yeah. Let's look at it. Oh yeah, there was that read I called out.
Yeah, it's Nice. They had an offstage. They had an offstage encounter, an offstage opportunity, but they opted to try and get a 2v1 instead. The 2v1 failed, and that's GG.
Yeah, Acone switching between Nice and Acone very quickly there, which probably threw them off. Was able to get that recovery.
12 seconds into the game and Acone is already orange. Give this man a break, Acone.
Oh my god.
Make that red, because Nice is following up with that spear, applying even more pressure. Really good follow-up coming up to Spectre though, with a ground pound. Acone is going to be going down, however.
Red team is mad that they dropped that game. They're trying to answer back explosively.
Finding a lot of really good stray hits, grabbing control of the game ever so slightly, time and time again. We are, as that side saying, what a follow! Getting the recovery to the other side of the screen. You're off stage, you should be worrying about a million things, but Acone still has that awareness needed to follow up for something that's happening on the other side of the screen.
Oh my god, and they're chasing down Acone.
What was that? What was that encounter? What happened? I heard two. I saw one hit. I saw one hit. I heard two, and that's just Acone out.
Spectre did a good job of tracking Red Team, even while they were sharking Acone so hard up in the top of the blast zone there.
This is dangerous. Knees and Acone, they have this lead, and they're running away with it so far. Acone going to go down to the last stock as well. Spectre stuck in the 2v1, doing a pretty good job at staying safe, able to find a little bit of damage all the way out as well, getting Acone down to orange. It's definitely not over, but you're gonna have to play better than your enemy at this point.
You know, I'm so impressed by. Oh, what a reversal from Acone! I'm very impressed by Blue Team's ability to play these 1v1s against players with the caliber of these Acone. They're competing with the best of them, and they're looking like they're there.
Down signature coming out. Acone very, very close to getting knocked out. Knees as well now. If they're able to find this quick cleanup and they need to right now onto Knees, then it's still possible, but they're not able to find it. In fact, Knees stays clear of any knockout while building up even more damage.
Oh my god, and then a quick
but Acone's getting very damaged right now. This is still very, very doable. The Acone and Spectre, they just need that one knockout. They find it onto Knees. 2v1 opportunity.
to the skies! To the skies!
To the skies! And Acone is not going to be going down. The Spectre and Acone, so very, very damaged. And it's going to be so hard at this point. They need to find that knockout on Acone.
Oh no! Unfortunate! Getting rid of his teammate there. But they were able to win the... Okay, never mind. Delay recovery.
Knees and Acone, bro. Knees absolutely popping off that game. I don't know, the stat screen was open for such a small amount of time. These guys, they're just spamming that continue button to play as quickly as possible. I think I saw a 6 followed by an 8, so at least 680 damage coming out from Knees that game.
Oh my god.
It's the stray hits, man.
Yeah, and Spear's such a good neutral weapon against, you know, Lance. Can be super a super good matchup, I think.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
We were kind of talking about this. We were kind of talking about this before we went on casting, right? Where you can have your team dynamics set up incredibly precisely and incredibly well. You can have all of these things figured out. You have a plan. You have your adaptions, but your enemy, they can just run at you, throw out attacks, press buttons a little bit better than you, and none of that matters. And that's Knees right now, because Knees just goes in like 5 times per stock. He's like boop boop with the spear airs, and that damage adds up, dude.
Oh my god. And then we have the downside of that, where Knees is... Oh my god. Knees just dropped that stock very early. But Spectre trying to get a reversal here on Acone. But Knees kind of coming in. Yeah, those signatures from Spectre are super on point.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate coming out from Acone and Knees. Good answer by Spectre there. Acone getting super pressure, so Knees trying to use a little bit of positional pressure to get Spectre off of him. Spectre said, hold up, I don't care about your positional pressure, and he went for that D-sig anyway.
Oh my god. Blue Team's kind of maintaining a pretty significant lead here. Oh, big sig. Are they gonna... But Acone... Okay.
Knees is on the last. Acone and Spectre, what is going on? It feels like I wasn't keeping my eye on them for like 1 minute, and now they're just absolutely dominating Knees and Acone.
Yeah, oh my god.
What is going on?
Okay, they get the double KO there. Yeah, I feel like these and Acone, there was a time where Knees was recovering, and I just assumed that they were gonna make it back, and then they fell off the side. I was like, oh, okay. But oh, nice little combo attempt from Blue Team. Oh, try to get the double gauntlets combos. Okay.
Right.
Red Team, they're trying to make a little more of a fight here. But Blue Team now with all the stage control, yeah.
This is the thing, right? We're going back. Acone and Spectre, they know they're already doing so well. We're kind of taking a little bit of a step back. We're seeing more even trades. That's the thing. Even trades. Spectre and Acone, they're going to win in due time if they keep getting these even trades. Knees and Acone, they need to be going for something big.
That is the benefit. Oh, yep, just a classic little signature there. Covering, coming back onto the stage. Blue team winning that up 2-1. Now, I'm liking the adaptation I've been seeing from Blue team. And also, I feel like they're doing pretty well when they have the 1v1s as well. Their combos have been good. 1v1s are good.
Ooh.
Great showing
I think-
so far. Nice.
I think I just got chills because Acone is swapping over to the Kaya. Now a lot of people might be hyped about this spear. I mean, come on! If there's one thing I'm nostalgic about, it's Akone's bow.
Does Aklo have a history with the bow?
Acone on the Koji, man. He tried and tested a pick that he was winning tournaments with for, I mean, years probably, at least a year.
Wow, yeah, that's impressive. Go into one of his super strengths here. Let's see if it's enough. Yeah.
Comfort pick. I mean, Tesca, as we mentioned, Tesca came out, one of the more recent legends, at least the most recent weapon that came out, right? You're having a little bit of a hard time. Let's go back to the comfort picks. I mean, it might be in theory a little bit worse, but it's comfortable. Go to the comfort pick, and then you can focus and really try and figure out, alright, what do we need to do here?
But yeah, Blue team just establishing so much control with the lance and axe from Olgrim, and also the gauntlets. Oh my god. Now back on the spear is Acone. Yeah.
Acone is showing more boop power on that spear than Nice ever was, and they are able to get so much damage with it. They need to find these knockouts, and they need to find them quickly. Acone gets the DLIGC Ensig, but it's not going to be enough.
Okay, Spectre trying to make it back. Oh, but the coverage from Acone, super smart there, covering the dodge with the recovery. Okay.
Finding that nair. Gets traded off with another nair. So many nairs coming out left and right for all of these spear players. Spectre tries to throw out a couple of land snares to try and balance it out.
And Acone looks so comfortable on this spear right now. Okay. Oh, almost getting the follow-up there.
Beautiful Sarm by Acone, turning that around. Finds that side light as well. Acone not going to get punished by that either. He's able to run away with it. Nice wanted to get the punish, but he finds himself stuck in that desync instead.
Yeah, it's funny. I feel like the desync was to punish Acone, but then he got hit. These guys punished.
Very even. And Acone, that recovery hitting both of them. GC and Sig coming out as well. I mean, it looks, it's flashy, sure, but you're gonna need more than that still.
And Red Team just chasing all the way to the top of the blast zone there.
And this is it, Acone and Spectre. If they're able to close this out, we're all even. It's either going to be Acone and Spectre advancing to top 8, or it's going to be a game 5. This is where it gets decided.
Okay, let's see if that veteran status pays off for Nice and Acone. Can they close this out and bring us to a game 5? Okay, both of them are off stage. Blue team with center, but unable to capitalize. Oh my god. Getting the 2v1.
It's too much team damage. Nice is getting hit so much by Acone right now.
Oh my god.
But team damage.
Trying to carry. Oh.
A lot of times team damage is fine, but I mean at this point Nice is all the way down in red. It looks like maybe it's paying off though, because I mean Acone is kind of going into a flow state. Nice is gonna get knocked out though, and this is going to be so hard. 2-1v2, but we've seen Acone win harder things. Is it possible?
Oh, but the ground pound. Oh my god, Blue team with an incredible upset there, taking out Acone and Nice. Wow. Polly, I was so nervous during that set. Towards the end.
That's going to be it.
Yeah, they were just scrapping. Oh my god. So strong. But yeah, what seed were Acone and Spectre?
I'm genuinely at a loss for words. I don't know, but I do know that Nice and Acone were seed 2. I'm checking right now, and I can tell you that Acone and Spectre were seed 17. On top of that, Acone is PR 93 and Spectre is PR 31. This, I mean, we just...
and maybe 3 and 4, right? From Acone and Nice?
3 and 4, indeed.
Wow. Incredible upset. You saw it here first, folks.
We just witnessed history.
Yeah. What is the? I don't want to put you on the spot, Paulie, but is there a seed upset that comes to mind where it's like the very low seed beating the high seed?
Oh, I mean, absolutely. I can't tell you like a very specific example, but every single time that we've had newcomers, basically, or just players popping off out of nowhere, like we have Oxven beating Pavelski, that was crazy. We have Baby Boy Daniel beating Swada. Both of those players, by the way, are nowhere near top 32 anymore. They just kind of showed up, beat amazing players, and then dipped. And yeah, there's been a lot of runs like that. And it's always so fun because the background between a lot of the top players now, right? You either have the players that grinded their way to the top, or you have the players that kind of had that one pop-off performance and they just kept coming. This could be the start of a great legacy for Acone and Spectre. Only time will tell. We're going to be continuing things in the top 8, but you are not going to be seeing us from here on out for the EU action. You're going to have to turn over to the mainstream because we are going to be taking over SA very, very soon. I'd like to thank everyone for tuning in. Make sure to swap over to that stream if you want to see more of the action. Junebug, do you have anything else to add before we close out?
Yeah, make sure to follow Paulie on Twitter and follow me on Twitter. Thanks, shout-outs to production, shout-outs to all the Brawlhalla people for putting this together. I hope you all enjoyed this, and don't go away. There's more Brawlhalla action coming to you soon. Peace.
Yeah. Stay side. Aight. Whether you ready or not. Nothing less but I know that it's test is a test that you will be exposed. Game tight, solid, rise to the top. Game tight, solid, rise to the top. Every moment, every second that you find on the clock, champion on a mission and I won't stop. I see through your eyes like a window. Nothing inside, no heart when it gets cold. Try to take mine, that's bad from the get-go. When I put it down, you have it rushing, they stand home. Think about the outcome, think about your health, bro. Think about your family, think about your ego. Wanna be the boss, but it ain't that simple. I'ma let you know what you're into. Every moment of the contest, I'ma keep it pushing forward. This is the ultimate challenge. It's too much to be ignored. Anytime you wanna bring it, I'ma find a way to win. Undisputed champion. Undisputed champion.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Winter's Double Championship. We are here in South America. We are so back, and I'm so excited. My name is PJ the Puff. I'm with Slow Motion. What's up, Slow?
I'm good, man. I'm good. That was a quick flight. We made it all the way down to South America real quick and in a hurry. Little jet lagged. I think we're going to make it, though.
Yeah.
With that being said, it is time to get right into the South America action. You and I have kind of been sitting back with everybody else watching the bracket come together, kind of waiting on the elimination side to catch up just a little bit. And elimination side is exactly where we are going to start here in just a couple minutes. And who do we have up first, PJ?
If I'm not mistaken, we're getting KCB and Bacterias versus Kito and Kant. So should be pretty exciting. Notably in South America, I think a lot of the teams that are projected to make it far in the winner side will be doing that. There's not a lot of like really major upsets. So the teams in the elimination side of the bracket are definitely going to be names that we might not see all that much. You're seeing kind of the higher double-digit PR players, but still very good players in their own right, looking to solidify their doubles teams moving on into the season. So here, KCB Bacteria's PR 28, PR 39. And then the Kito and Kant, of course, PR 42 and PR 24. So players that, like I said, might not always make it into the upper echelon of play, but are still going to be represented here on stream, on the side stream. Very excited for that.
Absolutely, absolutely. In South America, I'm really interested to see how this bracket ends up turning out as a whole. There are some teams, with Lopez being back, this being his first Toox tournament. There are some players I am definitely interested into seeing how they perform today. And these, aside from Kito, are all kind of new names for me. So I am really interested to see how this opening game goes for us, South America, always having that hard and aggressive play style that we have all come to love. And it'll be interesting to see what they have in store for us today.
Yeah, I recently commentated an in-house Kingdom tournament, and I think that's where I'm recognizing the names Kito and Kant from. Two very strong players in South America. Kant being PR number 24, Kito PR 42. Two players that, besides the name similarity and also the Kingdom tag similarity, I'm sure are going to have some pretty great synergy here in the elimination side. And it's going to be what is called for here as we get into some very electric action here in the elimination side. It's a tough region right now. South America is the premier region in Brawlhalla, and we're looking to see that premier gameplay here. Even in the elimination round 2 of top 32, we're going to see some really high caliber gameplay, I think, as we get kind of closer. If you're looking at like the set counts already, looking a lot more close here, as the 3-0s kind of happen in the first round of top 32, and then once it kind of solidifies, then we start seeing those really long best of 5 sets we love to see.
Absolutely. And, we can sit here, we can talk about it all day long, but I know I am ready to get into it. We're just kind of waiting on these players to all get collected, get put in their places so we can get this action started off for you. So I'm sure there are going to be some things different compared to our last block, including I don't think we're going to see a lot. I don't want to say a lot, but so much of that Ulgrim gameplay. I don't think that's going to be so dominating in this region. So I'm really interested to see, especially it being the first Toox event of the year, what they're going to pull out. What legends are we going to see from South America? What is going to be the style that we see? And we, like I keep saying, we're going to find out here real soon, and the players are all almost here, and we should be able to get into this very soon.
Yeah, it's been pretty interesting to see. I remember Charles Jameer for South America in singles. A lot of players pulling out characters that we weren't so conventionally used to seeing. You had like Hughes on Tesca. You had Lopez on Bodvar and Fate. And a lot of these players are kind of trying new things. But, then you have like really strong names. Like Laura's in Kina right now, Kina playing Teros, and I'm assuming playing Teros in Toox as well. So you could definitely see a lot of Teros. I think Teros is very popular. Axe in general, I think, is one of the strongest Toox weapons right now. I think it's kind of necessary to have something like a hammer, like an axe, when moving into Toox in this tournament. So I think that's kind of what we're going to see in the season, is a lot of those like really big weapons. At least one person sporting something like an axe. I see you're making some faces because they are hovering some very interesting legends. Maybe they're just flexing the drip. No, they're not.
Okay. All right. So on one end, we have some Dawson and some Macho Man, legends that we've been seeing all day long, very expected in Toox. And then this red team is going to start off with the double Lucy, which this could be very, very interesting. It could also backfire, but we will see how this works out. Lucian does pack just a little bit of defense, so they can take a little bit of this punishment from these axes. But we are all going to find out right now. Game number 1, set number 1 of our South American side stream coverage, and here we go.
Yeah, Lucian, of course, a very interesting pick in twos, most notably because one blasters is interesting to have, but I think it's most interesting to see that there's 2 of them. It's not just one. A lot of times you'll have someone kind of driving with Lucian and already starting off with a patented South American aggression, going high there. The Ulgrim Sig is going to fully connect. Looking for some control here. That's already an immediate KO on, I believe that was back there, and KCB getting comboed from the neutral light into the gravity cancel side sig on the Dhalsim, and that's going to be clean stocks for the blue team. As yeah, you know, Katars are in a great spot right now. I think Blasters less so it's kind of weird to see Lucian, but you know, we're definitely going to see or need to see a lot more of that half pipe heavy string gameplay from the double Lucian team.
Yeah, absolutely. And using those blasters to be able to capitalize on that and be able to get that spacing and hold that spacing that it does so well. Such a great zoning weapon to be able to put your opponent right where you need him. He tried that gravity cancel neutral light, could not get anything from it. Weapon throw up in the air, going to get him a little room. Forcing them to go without a weapon, going to catch that recovery, take him to the top right corner. And red team bringing this back to a little more equalized. Okay, Bacterium coming up out the side. Bacterius, I apologize.
Yeah, looking a lot better in this stock, of course, evening up the stock count.
Yeah.
And with the double Katars is what I'm talking about. But that's kind of the issue with Katars versus Axes. It's really an all gas, no brakes type of weapon. You have to really commit with very like momentum heavy aerials, and they get whiff punished so hard by Axe. And Lucian has a good amount of defense, but not quite enough to live that side air.
Mentioned that signature though, but gonna get punished as soon as the Ulgrim comes out of it. Oh, nice team combo being set up. Ended with that gravity cancel down sig. Catching red team with a Sarah coming down into a dare. Back up on stage. Able to get their footing perfectly, and nobody is touching Kant right now. Being able to move around the stage at absolute will. Put damage on. Nice side sig coming out, and Bacterius is left all alone. Kant's going to go ahead and take out their teammate, but I don't really think it matters at this point.
Yeah, I think this is definitely a go to the drawing board situation for the red team. You lose in a 3-stock situation, 1 very low damage, 1 high damage on the 2nd stock, but regardless, it's just kind of rough. I feel like, you know, you didn't get as much of the what you're looking for on Katars. Katars is really strong right now because of, you know, the half pipe and also like really extended edge guard sequences. We didn't really see much of that. We actually see the opposite go in the favor against Bacterium there, as that down air gets punished by that side air. And, you know, things like that just make it so much more difficult to contend versus Axe. When you're giving Axe those free really big, you know, Sares at those higher damages, it gets really difficult.
Absolutely. I mean, you compare the damages between both the players of the red team, and they barely broke the 600 in a twos game together. That is not going to work. They are sticking with the theme, though, of riding with the same legend selection, as now we are treated with a double Ragnir. Okay.
I will say, if we're going to see any Qatar legends, I want to see something with a big weapon. So, like, Ragnir is good. I think Mako is underrated in general right now. Something like this where you have a big weapon to contend with this. And Kito and Cat also counterpicking here. So it should be interesting to see kind of how this double counterpick works out for these teams.
Absolutely. Everything pretty much even here to start us out. Ooh, nice unarmed ground pound. Bacteria's gonna throw the dare down there. Oh, he got a full charge and a connection onto KCB. That hurts.
Yeah, I mean, and look at that. Kito just sitting in the center of the stage, not hitting any buttons, just waiting, knowing that, there's no pressure on me. I can just hold this space for my teammate. And Kant there with the big sig and another one there, and catches, and big damage on the axe and the sword, unable to catch the dodge through, though. Sometimes the option that everyone expects is the least expected option.
Kito gonna go ahead and be pushed down to that bottom right corner as Bacterius is fighting his way off stage with these guitars. Down Sig is gonna go ahead and connect. And reaching out off stage with that sword. Big ground pound. KCB unable to formulate any sort of punish option. Recovery is going to come out. KCB is going to have the stock taken off of him. Kant is going to get punished up there, up at the top, but just now on their second stock, all the while KCB is on their final stock of this game. A red team has found themselves to be in a pretty difficult position. Kito working over on that left side. Axe in hand. Bacteria is going to go ahead and break up the pressure. I'm going to get some good damage. Sweat beats coming out from both the blue players, but everybody's gonna make it back on stage. Reset back in neutral as Kant throws out that neutral signature and confirms the stop.
That was really big. I mean, Kito had an opportunity to go for a really extended edge guard sequence. It didn't work out, but Kant, the wherewithal to say, you know what, it's okay, it didn't work out. I'm going to save my teammates still. Fortunately, unable to save them there as back in KCB trying to set up a team combo with the double guitar. Doesn't work out. KCB switching back over to the axe. Back trying to set up a half pipe. Hits their teammate in the process. And Kito back on the stage with an axe. The Bryn has been working out pretty well at kind of disrupting the game plan of these very aggressive weapons. The neutral stick comes out from Kant once again and just easily taps that one in. That's another 3 stock with a double KO for Kant as they look to 3-0 here. Red team double Ragnar. I was saying how I would expect it to do better, but it did about the same. So we'll see if we're going to see some character counter picks here.
Yeah, about the same is right. I mean, red team made them work for it maybe just a little bit more that game, but it was still definitely a pretty dominating win from Kant and Kito. 81 damage coming out off that axe, definitely favoring the sword on that Jake. They're getting the job done. Plain and simple. 2 pretty easy wins for them, continuing this on into game number 3. Looking to wrap this up and send KCB and Bacteria's packing for the day.
Yeah, we'll be seeing a legend
Double
swap
Bryn,
from both teams one more time.
This is funny.
Yeah, I mean, right now, shout out to KCB, by the way, having the I Love Back clan tag. Either way, it's double Jiro versus double Bryn. So switching over, no half measure, just completely switching the weapons away in favor of the sword and the scythe versus, of course, Bryn, who's very consistent. This could work. I mean, you got to make something big happen to get something going, especially if you want the reverse 3-0. We talk about it, and we've been talking about it the entire stream of, it's I think easier to get reverse 3-0s and 2s because of all the momentum you can build up quickly. There's no better way to do that than right there with Bacterius making a big string, and the Jiro Sig is going to be a great way to capitalize on people holding away from the scythe strings. And already the red team looking substantially better to continue this pressure with the double Jiro.
Yeah, Can't get a little bit of a reversal there. I mean, I kind of wonder how this VC is going between red team right now. Like, how this is coming up in real time. Like, all right, double Jiro this time? This is going to work. This is going to be the pick. And it's so far, the speed of this legend and then the aggressiveness that they're putting with it is, so far, it's not too bad. They have the first lead they've had this entire set, and they're continuing to extend it here with KCB still holding on to that first stock of the game.
Yeah, Kito really letting them rip there. Multiple Bryn Sigs just trying to find some KOs, unfortunately KOing their own teammate as the red team has a slight stock advantage. That is going to fade away. No leads in this house because it's 2v2s.
Right. Temporary stock advantage. As Bacterius reaching up with that scythe, trying to get some sort of starter going. There we go. Catching Kant in a sidelight and not really getting much after that. The stock is going to fall off of Kito, and we have a 4 stock to 3 situation. As it looks like blue team might be trying to rally here a little bit, putting the pressure up in the sky. KCB going to go ahead and get tapped out the top, as the Bacterius has so much pressure being put on him by this double spear. Kant is going to fall, bringing him down to his last stock. His teammate is going to hold on here, put the pressure on the stage, finds his way back up with the Nair, continuing to fish in the air with those Nair anti-airs as Kant works the ground. Nice air coming up with the sky, going to go ahead and take that stock out. We are all evened up pretty much health-wise as well. This is coming down to the end here.
as early as a lead as you had, of course, that extended Jiro string on the right side of the stage, it's all kind of faded away here as the red team. So, you know, that closer gene is so important in Brawlhalla in general, but especially in twos. You have to close, you got to close these leads out, and looking to do that, just that with the down light into Sair, gets the side light there for Can't able to get back to the center of the stage. Kito fighting at the center as themselves, tries to cover the center there as well, and actually breaking them out of the SIG. I'm interested to know why they wanted to interrupt that SIG, maybe not quite in their plan. KCB getting popped off the weapon too, so it's a rough spot for the red team. Gets a whiff punish on that sideline, but not enough to KO. Kito and Can't one stock away, keeps them going in the bracket. KCB fights for their life in the tournament here.
This is doable for KCB if he can just get a quick knockout onto one of these players, be able to force the 1v1 situation. That recovery almost got it done, but that unarmed recovery is going to finish his entire day, as KCB and Bacterius were not able to get it done and not able to form any sort of rally into this elimination round a set, and they are done for the day. Congratulations to Kant and Kaito for moving forward. I'm sure we were going to have some more coverage from them here after a while.
Yeah, Kito and Kant, two strong players, not highly seeded in terms of the doubles team series today, so it is still impressive for them. I think they're making a one-round upset so far of the seeding as we look into the replays here. The Jiro actually working out the best, which is kind of interesting because I feel like you don't really expect Jiro, or at least double Jiro in twos, but it was good. It worked out for a while. The lead kind of slipped away from the red team, and then the blue team were able to capitalize. Nice side air there from Kant, just continuing that motif of the axe being so strong in twos.
Absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. And with that being said, we are going to get ready for our next game. And the players are already coming here. Take a look at the stats and graphs from that final game of the set. Kant's second stock definitely got shut down. The red team had a little something going there. But the same can be said for KCB. And it just wasn't quite enough for them to get it done. Although, as we progressed through that set, they did get better and better. If that was a best of 7, they may have been able to keep turning that tide, but unfortunately, they were not able to make it happen. And like I said, we're going to be moving on to the next one. And who do we have up next, my man PJ?
Might butcher the name, but it's Page, I believe. Page and Marcy versus Amali and Kenoi, or Noi. Either way, should be very exciting. Players that are actually not very high in the PR in general. Of course, PR 126. So you're in triple digits. Page not even in the PR. So these are two teams that are kind of underrepresented, but making it pretty far in the doubles bracket here in elimination round 2. So it's already a pretty far run so far. I'll be interested to see kind of who they're playing. If I had to guess, it would be some more of that axe and cannon that we've been seeing. But this region is super aggressive. So characters like Jiro and we saw Lucian earlier could definitely make a return as well.
Absolutely. This looks like Page and Marshy's, this is going to be their first top 32 finish. So congratulations to them for that already. Amali and Kenoi, they've been here before. Being able to accomplish that again. We're going to see some Scarlet. That is definitely something we do not see very often. Looking to see how her hammer and her rocket lance is going to fare here. Teaming up with Amali's Chun-Li. With Marshy and Pahe on the Val and Bryn. So we're definitely seeing some Axe. Going to see some more of that Lance, but also some Val with gauntlets and sword to mix things up a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, Val having a pretty good showing today. Of course, Pavelski making a deep run in twos on the EU side of this tournament. Yeah, Scarlet's interesting because you think of like Olgrim as a twos character. So to me, in my head, it kind of makes sense, right? Like instead of axe, you get the hammer, right. A better, a pretty good support weapon, high damage. Actually going to spec into that speed stance, but still a lot of damage. Chun-Li, of course, very consistent. Val, Bryn, more normal and usual picks. But I think Scarlet should be pretty interesting. I think it'll work out.
Absolutely. I'm definitely excited to see her. We are going to drop in a game number 1 of the set, and I mean, this is going to be a learning experience for both of us because I have no idea. We have, we mentioned these are all triple-digit PRs, if not lower. So this could be anybody's set as far as I'm concerned. And for all we know, this could be one of these teams' breakout performance today.
Already one team making their first top 32 appearance in their career, so it's exciting regardless. But, of course, you don't want to end it here. You want to keep moving on as they get to scrapping. Marcy getting a big open up there. Amali able to get that sig, though, as Marcy tried to separate Noi there, but didn't get much damage off of it. And the Scarlet is moving around. That speed stance really coming into effect as they are moving around. That recovery is actually going to be able to KO there.
Yeah, interesting to point that out. I was thinking the same thing. The fact that they are really using that movement, coming in on that speed stance, and really, okay, this is the stance I'm on. I'm really going to try and take advantage of the stance that I'm playing. But unfortunately, that first stock is going to fall. Their teammate was the healthiest on the map, and now they have been taken off also on their second stock. And we are going to drop back down to neutral as everybody tries to get on a weapon. There we go. Scarlet finally picked up a hammer. Oh, nice scoop. Double scoop.
Yeah, that down air is so tricky. It's such a hitbox that you're not really ready to get hit by it a lot of times. I mean, it's just a great way to use that dash jump to position in really tricky spots, get those big pop-ups, and it does a lot of damage and eventually will KO, and it separates for a while too, so Amali can continue this mixed game. That side light into the recovery, tries to line up the second, couldn't quite do it, as Marshy tries to line up a recovery on their own. Noi seems to be in the head of Marshy, though, dodging all of the moves, goes for a double side light. There is Amali. The right side of the wall is being held on for dear life by the team blue here. Their cat connect trying to catch really anything here.
No,
and the momentum kind of slipping away for the red team.
Yeah, a little bit. It seems to be slowing down a little bit. The Val's going to go ahead and throw out that side sig, take out the stock. We are all completely even. Oh no, Kenoi being taken down onto the last stock of that Scarlet. Cut back up on stage. Gears right back up onto that Rocket Lance. Trying to get over and help their team out a little bit. Reached up for that big recovery. Going to go ahead and confirm that stock. Marshy coming back up on stage. There, trying to keep a distance. Nice air. Gets the spacing. And now trying to go back to work. Catching the landing of Kenoi.
Okay. Yeah, Kenoi getting some movement going on in Marshy. The 1v1s are definitely working out for the red team. Marshy trying to throw an axe to disrupt Amali, but it actually hits Pahe instead. Nice snare, tries to go for a side light to scoop up. Can't find it. Noi with the side sig, though, able to hit away. Now, a little bit of team damage from both teams now. We get back to center stage with a little bit of control. The neutral sig from Marshy getting punished. Amali with the gravity cancel side light on the unarmed to reset the edge guard. Doesn't find anything, though. Big landing Sair from Noi. Somehow Marshy looks comfortable taking that one, but not that move there. Not quite enough, but still, I mean, red team racking on a lot of damage, but they can't find the KOs as Marshy's the first one to land it. Drops the down light into there, tries to go for it, but a neutral sig comes through anyway, and the Scarlet that we were talking about is the clutch factor. Noi with 4 KOs, 663 damage. Don't count the Scarlet out.
Oh man, was going for that knockout, had the knockout, turned the opposite direction. Got a little excited. That's okay. Was still able to clutch it up, and man, I cannot believe how close that opening game was. That really honestly came down to the very last couple interactions. I don't believe we have any legend swaps. I think we're going to be going right back into what we saw in game number 1. We're going to be going to Demon Island. Amali, not a big fan of the spear. Definitely a favorite of their gauntlets there in the opening game. Maybe they're saving that in case they need to show their other hand here in game number 2 or 3 if it comes to that. Dropping it in, and we are set to go on Demon Island. Weapon drops coming down, and everybody getting their weapon drops. Oh, maybe there it is. Okay, everybody's geared up.
Yeah, and this Demon Island, I mean, a treacherous stage because of the, the walls being a lot shorter, and treacherous indeed as the Scarlet. Noi was the first one to be able to close out that stock. Pahe on the right side of the stage just looking to not take too much damage as Marshy is still unarmed and waiting for a weapon. Big open up, catches the dodge in. That's big damage on Pahe from Amali. You can't give the gauntlets the dodge in there. Nice pickup so far. Nice side light into recovery from Amali. Still getting so much. Very important weapon toss to that Marshy didn't get too far off stage, but Noi is fighting right now on the landing, throwing the weapons, letting everything loose, just trying to get back. Is the blue team now, though. They are struggling here. The red team putting up so much damage.
get this other stock off of Marshy. Push them down for their final stock. Ooh, reach up with a big Sayer coming up empty. Signature whiffing stock gonna come off of Amali. Big recovery going up against Kenoi, and that is going to take them out the top. Stocks not even at all as Pahe on this Val, still holding on to this opening stock. Marshy's second stock is gone on that final stock. And this is very, very skewed here. Finally, that first stock coming off of the Val. This is still anybody's game. This is actually pretty interesting. If they can get the stock off the Scarlet, there it goes. And now we are pretty much even just like that.
Kenoi getting a lot here, but still on their last stock. We're even in the stock count, but it could so quickly go bad when just literally one KO makes this a 2v1 situation for both teams. Able to pick up the lance there and get some disruption. Marshy getting caught, but so does Amali as Noi is looking to play point for a little bit. Amali trying to take some space and catch these jumps. Noi's baiting a lot of jumps out because of that side light or the side air from the lance. So you're seeing Amali try to shark underneath and get a big open ups, but Marshy with the Bryn Sig is going to be able to close out that stock. And now we are on the last stock for both red team players, but all they need to do is knock out Marshy to make this 2v1 happen. I think that's what they're going to be trying to do, but Marshy's not going to make it easy. Those neutral Sigs from the Bryn have been doing so much damage, almost enough to KO there.
That's absolutely got to be the game plan now, especially now that it's a 2v1 situation. Ooh, I don't know. This is pretty rough. You've got to get basically a double knockout here and get it pretty quick without taking too much damage. Dancing around very nicely, though, using that movement, but going to get caught in that team combo and put out of here. Blue team going to go ahead and put one on the scoreboard for themselves, tying us up 1-1 going into game number 3.
Yeah, I mean, if I had to guess, the way that they're playing, I think we're definitely going to be going the distance here, game 5. The first character counterpick on the side of Amali, switching over to the Caspian, so going over to the Gauntlets and the Katars, because as you were saying, not really finding much success in the Spear on Chun-Li, so instead of switching over to the Katars, looking to kind of play around that game plan of Noi forcing a lot of these options. You're seeing Noi getting a lot of jumps, getting a lot of dodges, because Lance covers so much of the ground and so much of that airspace. So if Red Team can capitalize on those jumps with Amali, it could definitely work out. I mean, you know, Katars and Gauntlets are going to be very good at doing that. But we'll see. We're on Western Air Temple with the soft platforms moving up and down. We'll see how this goes.
Yeah, that legend swap could come into play here, although Val putting quick work on them. Nice down sig, going into recovery, gets dodged. A little... going down to could not get the save. They went down for it. Blue team needs to capitalize on that mistake right there and try and get this quick dip stop, letting Amali pretty much come back down the stage, although catching with the recovery off the sword, and that is going to go ahead and confirm that stock. And blue team pushing themselves out to a pretty early dominant lead here against red team.
Yeah, the damage is low for them too. They're looking comfortable, and that's one of those moments that Katars will shine. They make a mistake, you overact trying to capitalize, and you lose your stock really early. It's not always the first car, you know what I mean? Like, you always expect the first thing, and once you try to punish it, it's actually the second action from the Qatar players. You have to be so careful. And now we're back to even.
Yeah, and in neutral as well. Everybody's trying to figure out where they're going to get in for their opener. Team trying to get something started though, but getting shut down with a quickness from Noi. Oh, nice gravity cancel signature. Going to go ahead and take Noi's stock off. Blue team's continuing the rally here as they're racking up a big damage on the red team. Maybe reaching to the center. Ooh, very nice from the Scarlet. Amali trying to come over and punish, but got shut down by Marshy. Oh, nice air. Gonna push everything back off, but that down sig is gonna come out and is going to take that stock. Amali is gonna fall. All of red team is on their final stocks. Marshy getting pushed way out from the Sayer, able to get back to stage. Pressure being taken off for just a minute as they try to get up to that weapon drop. Dare coming back down. Now has that axe they need to get to work before they lose the stock.
Oh, and Marshy going for a pretty laggy sig there, and it gets called out appropriately by the side sig, and now it's looking a lot harder here. Nice side blade, trying to get something going, gets the pogo stick, sends down Scarlet, able to just hold on to the wall. Val getting caught up in a little bit of a half pipe on the right side of the stage. Speaking of which, going for a downer extension, just trying to immediately send off stage and set up these long strings for the Katars, but can't really find much there. Nice side sig there. That's very important.
I'll reach up that recovery. Coming up empty. Another recovery. Empty. Oh, catching a little friendly fire off that neutral sig from the Lance. Uh-oh, that side sig is going to push them out, and here we go. Blue team continuing to work here, gonna get it, and just like that, they are up a 2-1, and they are one game away. I mean, this has gone back and forth. We saw they start to make that rally, start to make those adjustments, and now they've been able to confirm 2 games in a row, and like I said, they just have a one more, PJ.
Yeah, just one more, and they're going to be moving on in the bracket. 2 teams that are underrepresented, of course, haven't made it to top 32, so it's very likely this is their first time on stream at an event of this caliber. So they're looking to continue on. It's going to be tough for the red team now as they are looking down a potential 3-1 defeat. No character counterpicks from the blue team, sticking with the Vow and the Bryn, and the same can be said for the red team on Scarlet and Caspian. So the legends are the same, but we'll see how they bring different energy into this game.
For sure. And we're going to go to Apocalypse. And here we go. Kenoi going straight to work with that hammer. Looks like they are out here with a purpose, with something to prove, trying to save this set and keep it and push it to a game at number 5. Marshy's coming up, come back down, landing with that Sair. Kenoi coming back over, stopping, getting punished off that dare. The Val continuing to push that pressure. Okay, Sairing their way back down. Oh, side sig, gonna come around, no punish though, able to come back, catching them both in that recovery off the gauntlets, doing a really good job keeping both red team members at bay while they are waiting on Marshy to spawn back in.
Nice interrupt there with that side air, just trying to make sure that their teammate doesn't lose stocks to an untimely there. See Amali trying to find an anti-air Pahe, actually the one to do so with that Nair, now in an edge guard situation, evening up the stock count as Noi is looking worse for wear here. Very dark red downlight into Sair. Won't be quite enough to do it. Scarlet with that little bit higher defense at neutral light. Not quite enough to KO, but Noi is going to take a while as Amali's actually able to fight out of the corner and get some space for their teammate. Almost a big conversion there.
Almost. Amali continuing to work off stage. Ooh, dodging through that recovery. Very nice, but huge recovery off the Val. Going to confirm that stock. Just now their first one, though. But we're seeing the Val hold on to theirs as well to continue to get some extra credit off of this before it. Something is caught against him. That Sair right there is going to get it done, however, and we are all leveled up. Marshy's holding on to that second stock, trying to stay out of the way, racking up some damage. Okay, coming up. Weapon throw up. Recovery gets shut down. Weapon throw out. Driving to cancel D-Light into ground pound, and that is going to send him out of here.
Something that, you know, what we'll talk about a lot in South America is their usage of that unarmed, really revolutionizing, you know, how much they can get off stage, especially as now the blue team able to even up the stock count with a weapon in hand. Sword spear now for the blue team, looking to try to weapon start potentially here. We'll see how that goes for them.
Nice side sig from the Scarlet. Gonna go ahead and confirm that. Marshy reaching up, those recoveries coming out back to back. Okay, nice air, keeping it back off stage.
Yeah, overall, I think you know, as the red team here, you're kind of just holding on to this lead with Scarlet, playing around that soft platform with the Lance online as well. Really not helping their teammates sometimes too, just kind of saying, I have that extra stock, I'm just going to hold on here and try to rely on this here and let my teammate kind of cook with the Katars off stages. Gets the Gimp there, yeah, nice catch, and unable to save your teammate because he's so low. It looks like we're going to be getting a Game 5 situation here.
It does appear so, PJ. Marshy's reaching back, trying to find it. Oh, connecting on one, but Kenoi is going to come back with a full, fresh stock as they just try to set up some sort of knockout option on Marshy's. Oh, they dropped it. Wow.
I mean, I'm off for a Cinderella story, but this is going to take a lot, a lot of fairy godmothers to win this one.
Right.
It's a rough one, and unable to do so with the Scarlet with that side sig.
And that is going to go ahead and force the game at number 5. You know, we talked about the very beginning of the set that we weren't sure what was going to happen. You know, the PR's coming in. None of these teams really having much representation thus far. And I must say, I've been pleasantly surprised. This is coming down to the absolute wire, and we're going to get a game 5. And I would not be surprised this comes down to the last stocks, just like it has this entire set.
Yeah, when you have two, unknown factors in these players and these teams, like I said, first time in top 32, a couple top 32 appearances for one team, you never really know what you're going to get. And what we're getting today is a Game 5 situation here. Should be very exciting. It's been very high caliber play so far. Notably, I think one thing I've been watching is Pahe's movement on Val has been pristine. Like really, really clean aerial drift, good movement in general is kind of keeping them in the game here because they're able to avoid and react to a lot of big damage and continue their extra credit. When you're high damage, you don't want to play so passively that your teammate gets bullied for it, and you still want to do damage, and movement's a very big part of that.
Absolutely. We're seeing Marshy, though, use that movement, try and get something going in the air here, swapping over to Axe, opting for that big damage arc. Oh, Amali, though, coming out unarmed, not afraid to scrap with him. Marshy using that Axe to shut down that momentum. Pahe up in the air, trying to, caught the neutral sig coming back down off that soft platform. And that's going to be the first stock to fall. Everybody else, though, very, very close to following suit. Nice charge on that side sig. Waiting until Marshy messed up on their movement, moved through them, and walked right into that hitbox to be able to confirm that stock.
Big open up with the Lance already. Noi has been showing kind of the dominance of the Scarlet Lance, so much damage and relatively quick as well. Pahe, though, showing why Val is so strong with the sword downlight into recovery. And now we are back to an even stock situation. These games could not be any closer. These are long games that are just really coming down to the wire.
Yeah, they're definitely being patient. Both these teams know exactly what is at stake here. There is no redos after this game. Okay, Pahe being sent over. Amali chasing, down sig coming out. Pahe staying out of it, going out and getting underneath that ground pound. Teammate coming to help, but no, the stock is going to fall. A dare coming off of Marshy's Axe, staring their way back up stage. No, not being able to make it. Okay, side sig, big whiff, no damage coming out, no punish. Finally being sent over to the side. Dare coming off the Lance. Uh-oh, Amali. Oh no, both stocks are gonna fall. That is unfortunate. Red team now with the very slightest of advantages. See if blue team is gonna be able to get the stock off of Scarlet and bring them back into it.
Almost identical situation from the last game with Scarlet being the one with an extra stock, of course. But now the blue team looking to zero in on Amali. Doesn't quite find much, but they have the stage, and that's Pahe gone. The 2v1 situation, 3 stocks to 1. Make it 2 stocks to 1 now, but it's still a 2v1 situation. No matter the stock count, if it's 2v1, it just seems so much more unsurmountable. But Marshy is going to make a name for themselves here, or try to with that downer on the whiffed side sig from Noi. Big open up from Amali. Noi immediately chasing off stage with a side sig of their own. Marshy with some chase dodges, trying to make some space happen. Amali with some team damage. Neutral sig gets punished by the neutral light gets punished by the neutral sig on Noi. Ooh, Marshy with the ground pound, too far off stage. Clean side air from Amali to close the set out. Red team moving on. Wow. Noi and Amali beating Marshy and Pahe.
Wow, Pahe got shut down that game, fam. Yeah. 235 damage. That a little more out of them, and that probably could have made the difference that game. Unfortunately, either way, Marshy and Pahe, they are going to be done for the day, and we're going to be seeing some more of Kenoi and Amali here in just a little bit. South America's showing up so far today, PJ.
No, it's been great. That was a very, very competitive set. I mean, it came down to the wire Game 5 situation. Fortunately for Amali and Noi were able to kind of lock in on those last 2 games. It was 1 game to Amali and Noi, then 2 to Pahe and Marshy, and then they were able to close it out there. So yeah, great stuff from them. Congratulations for them for moving on. Before we get let's let the replays finish out here. As we get to see kind of like just like those slight mistakes that happen from the blue team where they just kind of like go a little bit too far off stage, they go for a little bit too much, and then it gets punished so heavily by gauntlets. And I think that's something that we'll be seeing a lot, where it's like when you go for those really extended edge guards, they get punished so successfully, and that's what makes a really good twos weapon. Right. I think that's why axe and gauntlets are so prevalent. For sure. Oh, man. But we do have so much more action for you guys here in just a few minutes. But we are going to take a little ad break.
and we will be right back. Welcome back, folks. We are here for some more South American Winter Championship doubles. And I am back with my man PJ, and we are going to get back into some more Brawlhalla action for you guys. What's going on, man?
Nothing much, just hanging out here, still kind of adjusting to the jet lag of flying from the EU to the South America.
It was rough.
It was rough, a lot of turbulence.
And the food was crap. They could have fed us better too. It was
like half a cup of noodle. Like, where did the other half go?
Couldn't even get almonds.
Regardless of what happened on that flight, we're going to be taking a trip now into C and Noah versus Thai. I'm going to assume it's ThaiPh and Monexo. So two names that we are actually familiar with now in C and Noah. Two strong teams.
Nice, very nice, very nice. And these guys are going to get right into it. We're going to see some Queen Nai gameplay.
Toast is popping off somewhere.
Right. We get one or two about every tournament, it seems like. Giving rocking with the Tori from Noah, some more Dalsum, and I think our first Bodvar of the day as well from Thai.
Yeah, it should be good to see. Bodvar, I don't know, I'm a big Bodvar fan. I like sword, I like hammer. I feel like has has everything you'd want. You know, I know I saw like Lopez playing Bodvar in ones at Trials of Ymir, so it's definitely not a crazy pick in my opinion as we get into game number 1 here.
All right, and we are going to be starting everything off in Apocalypse in this best of 5 matchup between C and Noah, Thai and Monexo. Monexo has had some really good performances in past tournaments. Definitely a name that we have thrown around over the past couple of years. Recovery coming up, nice nair. Breaking off the center stage. Oh, a little friendly fire there from red team as a C get underneath them with the recovery, pushing everybody up to the top.
Yeah, Noah already in really deep red damage. I'm not really sure how that happened, but the damage gets wiped away as that stock does too. Downlight into side air is going to connect. Axe and hammer, I mean, the most classic twos combination. You know, if not for the SIGs, they kind of might have trouble getting like early KOs, but they rack on so much damage. And Noah, speaking of those KOs, that ground pound's able to close it out there. And another recovery from Noah. The sword's been paying dividends here so far. Nice side light there, so you're trying to find an edge guard. I like that very common combination, side airing into the wall, then doing a jump nair, then side airing into the wall again. A classic Qatar edge guard sequence, covers so much space, and even if the format is ones, twos, or crews, you're going to see a lot of that.
I can't believe Ty was able to get back down the stage after that. Blue team was all over him. Monexo get punished off stage. No, even with the sweat beads out, able to weasel his way back on the stage and coming back, putting some damage on the board for his team right now. Okay, backing up, getting Sayer to the back of the head as he's trying to put the edge guard in, hitting the Sayer on C. Over on the right side, Monexo hold down the soft platform with the axe, trying to shark something out of the air. Noah getting the reversal with the Sayer, reaching right in between them with the signature, gonna get punished with the nair off of the hammer, and that is gonna send Noah all the way out to the right side and confirm that stock off of the Tori.
Yeah, so far you're looking comfortable here. The not lead, but temporary stock lead advantage that you have, and it slowly kind of wipes away as Dawson, the only one on their second stock in the entire match, immediately gets moved away. Downlight on sword, recovery on spear. Nice, easy way to close that out and make it an even stock game. Once again, sword on the Bodvar with the axe on Dalsim. It's a scary combination for the blue team. The damage can definitely quickly rack up here as you are seeing some fighting with the sword so far on the side of Noah, just completely putting out hitboxes at any opportunity.
I opted to switch back over to that hammer to look for some knockout options. Reached up with the Sayer, gonna get pushed back over to the right side. Oh, huge signature coming from C. That is gonna confirm, and now Monexo all alone in Apocalypse against this blue team. Pogo off the top of the head is gonna end that stock, and blue team is gonna go up a 1-0 to start out this best of 5. That could have gone either way, man.
Yeah, I mean, although the difference in damage was less than 20, Queen Nai, piloted by C, actually getting 5 KOs there. So overall, the blue team, you know, finding a lot of success in the Queen Nai so far. I mean, a high defense, high damage legend is definitely going to be good at doing that.
And you have the speed of a Tori to be able to dance around and protect you. You can lay down those big, heavy signatures. Lots of active frames on Queen Nai's signature kit. And put it to really good use there, confirming those 5 knockouts. And these guys, it looks like we're going to get no legend swaps, but we are going to go back into map selections. And we are going to go right back to Apocalypse.
Yeah, something to note, I think that was so interesting was in that last stock situation, Noah with a sword in hand just continuously swung. Like, I could probably count like at least 20 down airs in that last stock where they just are constantly swinging, creating space, catching people out of the air, just putting out the hitboxes so that Queen Nai is able to get that work done. So, you know, 5 KOs is definitely a lot to deal with as the unarmed race kind of goes on there with Noah sending Ty really high up, but didn't quite capitalize with a KO. C with an edge guard opportunity gets reversal there. That's Noah getting hit by the hammer recovery on Ty. Noah with the side air though over onto the Dulcim. Not quite enough, but does get a side sig to send Ty to the left side of the stage. C getting a pickup there. Tries to set up the snake to cover the dodge through. Ty very smart to dodge towards the offstage. Nice pickup, side air into recovery. A classic sword spear combination.
Yeah, being able to confirm that, very nice. And Noah going to put the pressure off stage, getting caught. Big ground pound coming out. They're going to recover him, take him back up the stage, try and rack up a little more damage on the Ty. Oh, nice nair. Monexo missing with that Sarah off of the Dalsum. That is going to go ahead and take the stock off of Ty. That Bodvar now going to be on their second stock. Noah trying to find their way back up on stage, saring his own teammate, but going to go ahead and put his feet down just in time to get sared off their first stock. Now Monexo going to try and get over, was going to put down an edge guard, backing up as C pushes with those guitars, trying to find some sort of opening. So far, he has not pulled the trigger on a single attack. Gonna get it from Monexo's axe, and that is going to confirm his first stock as well.
Yeah, I mean, you know, as we said, no lead is safe. There's no such thing really in twos, as we're back to an even stock situation here. The ground pound spear is going to be good no matter what the format is, and another one just for good measure, as Queen Knight is able to close out another stock for the blue team. I've been talking about it recently a lot, but man, when the spear players start realizing that they could just ground pound center stage and in neutral and catch people, that's when spear gets scary again.
Spear, in my opinion, has kind of always been scary. Oh my goodness, that hammer is scary. As he is putting on an absolute clinic down there, but is gonna fly a little too close to the sun. That stock is gonna be taken off of him, and Noah is the only one still with 2 stocks in the tank. Everybody off stage fighting on the left side. Ty coming back down. Can't find anything. Noah with the gravity kill side sig coming up empty. Big recovery, gonna go ahead and send them up, and that stock is gonna come off.
Fortunate team damage there, but that's the Queen Knight Sig double KO. That's a battle pass challenge completed for C as they continue to take 5 stocks a game. I mean, it's like I said, you know, the damage is within 50. It's a little bit higher than 20 this game, the damage differential, but still 5 stocks being taken. Something and a motif that we've been seeing a lot is that when teams are winning, there's always that one player that's either doing a majority of the damage or finding a majority of the KOs. It creates such an interesting thought though, because you feel like, oh, when a team is doing really well, it's actually like both players evenly split damage, evenly split KOs, which sometimes is the case, but recently, or at least right now or today, it's been pretty skewed in one direction. So as you said, as I was talking about, damage looking pretty even, but like I keep saying, C on Queen Knight has been taking 5 stocks a game.
Yeah, blue team just seems to have this game plan of I set them up, you knock them down, building lots and lots of damage. Getting good setups for those Queen Knight, you know, coming off of those cars, coming off the spear, the SIG kit for both those weapons, a great utilization of all that from C, and being able to turn that into confirmed stocks each game. And they are showing no signs of slowing down as they're putting big pressure over off the side, getting brought back onto stage though. Noah going up in the sky with the nairs. We're seeing the spear battle happen in the air. Ty getting taken all the way off stage. Throwing the hammer. Picked it back up. Got him the option. Going to get pogoed down to the bottom of Apocalypse. And that stock is going to be gone.
Blue team playing very, very well so far, getting big conversions, even short bursts of team damage and team combos that are leading into KOs. And Queen Knight, one of the best finishers in twos because of their ability to just put out these really strong hitboxes, very lingering SIGs. I mean, definitely notorious for that. Ground pound? No, double downer, avoiding both pogo 6. Good stuff. The side air is actually going to be able to capitalize and punish the axe on Bryn now. Can't catch CC with the double sweat beads, actually still fighting through with that down air. It's kind of cool to see Noah in a really bad spot, taking a lot of damage to get a little bit of time for C, but it doesn't last long because that side air does come through, but a nice gravity cancel side 6 to cover the jump now. I'm on in a bad spot here, but able to get back there.
Yeah, blue team got themselves in a pretty good position here. 4 stocks of 3. Monexo's stock about to fall if they can get anything on him. Noah looking for a weapon. Finally has that spear. Ooh, some friendly fire almost confirmed that stock on Monexo, unfortunately. You're going to see they're going to be allowed to get a little more damage put in before he gets taken off the top. There goes a Noah to follow. And C now trying to hold it down unarmed, getting sent off the right side of the stage with that hammer, fighting to get that drop, has those guitars in hand, dove off stage with a dare. They're going to get stop sared from that Bodvar hammer. Side sig going to let them touch somehow, some way. Oh. Stop.
Okay, that's really big because you save your teammate there, you lose your stock, but you make it so that it's not a 2v1 situation. Yeah. Gives you enough time to grab a weapon as well because you're so preoccupied on Noah. Noah reversing the situation with a down air there. Ty unable to do much there, but Monk's able to get the side air there. And the red team looking to force a game 4 here. We'll see if C can close this out, or if the red team is going to force a game 4.
No, as soon as they whiffed that neutral sig, that show was not lights out. They could not convert. Everybody is right at the edge of a knockout right now as they're catching C. That recovery off of the sword is going to finish it up. And like you said, they are going to force it to a game number 4, and they have got some more life into their set here.
Even KOs for both players, both 3, but almost 300 damage above the other. So, like I said, one is definitely pulling away in that game. The red team pulled away. The blue team had a pretty dominating lead, but as you keep saying, it's not a lead, it's a temporary stock advantage. Temporary being the very key word there.
Yes, a lot of back and forth. I was really surprised that Monexo and Thai were able to bring that back. It looked like it was all but lost. But somehow able to turn the tide, and we are going to lock back in. These guys are going to go back into game number 4, and a red team has to do it again to push us to a game number 5.
Yeah, I mean, easier said than done. Those game 5s are hard, but I do always say that in 2s, the format kind of lends to those reverse 3-0s because of their, because of all the momentum you build up in these games. Getting a drip switch for Noah, actually operating with a ladder now for the spear. I like that spear skin.
Sometimes that's just what you need. The drip swap can make all the difference.
Noah using the ladder to help C back up to the stage. That's clutch.
Yes, it was. Absolutely.
Already paying dividends.
Staring his way back on stage. Atai getting out of the way. Nair picking him up off the ground, sending him up in the air with C there to finish it up with the signature. Couldn't quite get the knockout, but it was still that same routine of set him up and knock him down. Nice recovery off the guitars. C looking for another one. There we go. Noah coming over the top up with a Sair. Double ground pounder from blue team. Both of them coming up empty. And Monexo fighting back here with Thai. Going to go ahead and confirm that stock off of Noah.
It's been interesting to see how they've been avoiding these double ground pound, double down air situations. The red team, if nothing, are really good at avoiding those really, really strong, scary edgeguard sequences. Nice catch there from Noah, sending up with the ladder. Continuing the ladder with theirs. Noah has been getting a lot of damage and a lot of support on the spear, but finally getting called out there with that hammer down air. Noah continuing the edgeguard sequence, though. Interrupts, sees little pop-up there.
Nice, a big, strong Sair coming off that hammer. Gonna go ahead and confirm the stock off of C. Everybody is on that number 2 stock, as this is becoming quite a battle in game number 4. This could definitely go either way. Both these teams fight with everything they have, and nobody can really break away from the other.
Nice sig there from the Rin and knock the weapon off the Tori. Same sig's going to be able to close that stock out, and now the red team evening up the stock count here. That's very important for them if they want to force this game 5 situation. Blue team looking to not let that happen. Downlight into down air for the Bodvar at a big Queen Nai edgeguard, very deep off stage. Not tempting fate and trying to reversal that or capitalize the deep ground pound. Instead, using the time to isolate a 2v1. I like that, getting some extra damage there for it.
So trying to push the issue over on the right side. Still racking up a bunch of uncontested damage. Trying to find another home with the axe coming off stage, going way down below. Thai doing a great job taking the pressure off of his teammate and allowing him to get back on stage. Nair following up with the Sair, but coming up empty stock flying off of Thai, and now it is a 3 stock to 2 situation. Pardon me, a 3 stock to 1 situation, as a blue team is a 1 stock away from wrapping up the set and then moving on in this elimination side bracket.
Yeah, both of them a little too eager to start getting the damage built up, but any combination of weapons from these 2 legends are going to be able to do so much. That's it. The set is over with a 3-1 victory. C and Noah move on. The Queen Nai and the Tori all too successful. Once again, literally every game they won, C got 5 stocks. I'm telling you, I'm not crazy. Like, you have to have someone pull away. It's 5 stocks. C took 15 stocks in the 3 games they won.
I was getting ready to point it out. Like, my man did it again with the 5 knockouts. Great team synergy between blue team. They definitely have a game plan. They definitely have a system that works. And they just put it to work right there in that set and showed us how it is done. And like we talked about, they are going to be moving on. And as we move on with these replays, that big Sarah coming off the end, dancing around looking for the drop. Moving here. It was the end of red team right there. The breakdown could not quite pull it out there at the end. Noah not really getting a whole lot of damage in any of his stocks. It really was the C show there for those first 2 stocks, hold them down and racking up a lot of damage in their first 2 opening stocks.
Yeah, well said. You know, they were playing very well there in that last game. As you see, the lives definitely working out for the blue team. Moving on with that 3-1. We are getting into the last set of our block between Mac and Stayer versus Naki and Naomi. So it should be exciting. Both teams making deep elimination side runs 1-6 and 1, 1-5 and 1. So this is kind of, I think, the peak of this right now, as you see. Kind of the PR difference here. Stayer and Mac both PR 17 and 15 respectively, and then Maki and Naomi high double digits or high triple digits. So definitely an upset is in order for Naki and Naomi, as only one top 32 finish, 2 between the 2 of them, and then Stayer has a top 8 appearance and 13 top 32s between the 2. So definitely going to be favored in one side, just looking at the stats. But if I know anything about South America and 2s from this weekend, it's that sometimes the stats don't matter, sometimes the seeding doesn't matter, because it just takes one big breakout performance in 2s to make to rewrite the narrative.
Absolutely. But I mean, and all that aside though, that is a big difference in PR.
Yeah.
That is got to be a little nerve-wracking if you are Naki or Naomi coming in here. The stat line shows us a Kaya pick. I don't think we're gonna see that. What we are gonna see is another Hattori, some more Ulgrim, and we're gonna see another Queen and Nye drop in here and see how that works out for them.
Yeah, our good friend Ulgrim couldn't say what. We're getting Undertaker. I'm a Thor main. Let's go. That's the first time I'm ever commentating Thor as a commentator. So I'm very excited to see that. Let's go, Naomi. I know Naomi probably doesn't know that. I'm a big Thor fan, but I'm really excited. That gives me the energy to wrap up this block in a very exciting way. I think Thor is really great in 2s, not so much in 1s, but Orb. That recovery is a great way to close out stocks. And I'm talking about like Gravity Cancel. Neutral sig. It closes out stocks. It gets you back to the stage. It does so much. Down sig is really something to worry about on Orb as well. So really, really excited to see the Undertaker here. Hopefully it works out in their favor.
All right, like you said, we are now breaking into the top 16. This unfortunately is a mine and PJ's final set with you guys today. And we are going to finish it up with these 2 strong teams, and hopefully we can watch a epic upset here.
Yeah, I'm hoping for it there. Nice downlight into the side sig on Undertaker. That's going to be a great way to rack on that extra damage. Big pickup there. The hammer has been totally dominant so far. And Queen Nye going deep off stage using both chase dodges, and that's a really great option. That's down sig on Undertaker. It covers jump height, but it also disrupts a lot of action, especially when you use it from off stage to the on stage. Nice side air though from Ulgrim to close out that stock.
Big ol' haymaker coming off that unarmed. You'd love to see it. He's going to throw that axe away immediately, swapping right back over to that lance. Naki going up in the air with him, trying to find a weapon. We're going to see them on the guitars here and see what maybe they can get going with those. Getting caught in the sidelight off of a Max spear. Stock is going to fall off a steer. Oh, Mackie is in big trouble. Oh, nice save. Coming over with the lance, breaking everything up and saving their teammate Stock.
Yeah, going for that down sig there, trying to catch Maki. Low resources. They have to jump back to the stage. Unfortunately, some team damage there for the blue team, as the blue team are in a deficit, but look to even it up very quickly with that side air from Naki with the Queen Nye.
All right, nice recovery. Okay, here we go. Working the nair.
The weaving of in and out for both teams. They're just trying to feel each other out. Not trying to give too much Naki. Definitely worse for her. But Queen Nye having high defense. And oh my goodness, what a team combo to close out that stock. We were thinking Naki was going to lose theirs first, but it's quite opposite. So, and that's the red team up a stock apiece here.
Oh, big team combo from red team. opening it up, racking up huge damage on to the Undertaker. Stomp, gonna get punished from the Sair. Nice side sig, that's gonna clean it up. It's all down to Naki. Huge team combo, setting him up, knocking him out. First game going to red team in a very dominating fashion.
Yeah, very, very clean stuff. Any opportunity they had, just a moment where they're in a 2v1 situation, even though there's 2 enemies on screen, they're able to capitalize in big ways, get those big team combos going there. Yeah.
Ooh.
I mean, that combo was really, I think, the biggest difference maker. It KO'd so early. Nice recovery there, and that's going to be a clean team combo to close out the set. I mean, overall, the red team is playing lights out so far. Continuing that, a very common axe motif is they're able to actually continue the team combos while they're off stage and their team's on stage, and then end in a recovery. It's so clean.
Very good usage of the options there. Blue team is going to have to get something figured out here real quick and in a hurry. Doesn't look like we're going to see any. Oh, we are. Spartan is going to switch over to the Eng Gauntlet Spear. Definitely different than what they were rocking last game.
Yeah, 0 damage on the orb. Salute to Naomi. I do appreciate the Undertaker for 1 game, but switching over to the Wushang makes sense to me. Very, very strong pick in 2s. No matter the format, Wushang protagonist in this battle pass definitely really, really strong. I would say one of the protagonists in 2s right now. Very, very heavily picked.
I would agree. Very, very popular legend right now when it comes to 2v2. Brawlhalla, ooh, big side sig coming off of the Allgrim axe. Is going to go ahead and confirm that stock pretty early, coming in about 20 seconds, reaching down with a huge down sig. Benaki going to go ahead and get some big punishes in. Everybody survives. I don't believe it.
Red team very, very heads up gameplay to go off using that sword recovery to create a monkey wrench, and then Ogrim was able to get a nair and a chase dodge, almost getting the reversal there with that gravity cancel 6 to catch the jump up, but the Qatar is able to beat out the frame data for it. Your hurt box actually extends a little bit before your hitbox comes out on those Hitori Sigs.
Coming out. Oh, big punish. That Sair is going to not get it done. Nairing them back out, looking for a follow-up. The Pogo is going to take away the very last option that Naki had, and is going to go ahead and take that stock. Red team absolutely putting the work in on blue team. This is a little brutal, BJ.
It's probably the most dominant games we've been seeing almost all day, I think, for us. They've been very close so far, but red team has been holding on to these leads and really doing so much damage off of every single small opening.
Off this Allgrim. Can't find it. Up in the air, reaching with a neutral sig. No punish from the Naki, but Naomi is going to get flown up into that top right corner. Naki, oh, sweat beats Rao. We might not have any options. No, that's going to be it for their stock as well. And it is all down to Naomi. 4 stocks to 1. What could you possibly do except with just fight with everything that you have? Nice recovery coming off the end of that gravity cancel D-Light. Okay, still fighting an arm, getting some good damage in. I just don't know if it's going to be enough this late into the game. Oh, they tried to bounce him off the stage with the ground pound, go follow up the recovery.
Yeah, I like that. They're kind of using themselves as bait there as Maki, just to give a little bit more time for Sair to get back and hold on to this 4 stock to 1 lead. The gravity cancel side light into Sig not connecting, but that gravity cancel down light surely will confirm into a recovery for the red team as they once again win in a very dominant fashion. The red team looking to make this a clean and easy 3-0 for themselves, but the blue team having an opportunity to make a big comeback here. We'll see if their counter picks will work out. Onyx is going to be selected for Naki instead of the Queen Nai, so maybe that is the big difference maker they need in order to get back into the game.
I mean, it would have to be a serious difference maker. It's just been the red team show, honestly. Mac and Stayer just putting in the work. This Allgrim has been super clean from start to finish. Blue team, though, they have their chance right here to make their stand, to be able to put one on the scoreboard as we drop into what possibly could be the last game of the set.
Yeah, stage we don't get to see often, too. And already starting with a big Allgrim open up there, the Wushang as well for the red team.
Oh, almost had enough time for them to sneak into that hitbox, but couldn't quite finish it. Maki reaching in. Okay, a little friendly fire. I think it might have helped him out a little bit there, though. Side sig coming out off the Allgrim, going to send him all the way up. Naki getting sent out. There is that first stock. Weapons flying. Here comes the dare. Naomi has no options. It is just textbook and clinical at this point, bro.
I mean, what a crazy option to go for that. Gravity cancel Sig underneath the diagonal of the stage to get them off of them and then get the chase dodge up. I mean, I'm speechless on some of these options from the red team. Saving there with an air, that was a crazy save.
That was an option. Big recovery coming off of that spear. Now Mac tries to find their way. They don't. Going to be taken off the right side. The blue team definitely keeping this a whole lot closer than what we've seen in this set thus far.
Yeah, you love to see that for sure, but that side air is going to close out the stock on Onyx, unable to make it back. Doesn't give the chase dodge either. Ogrim staying pretty deep off stage and knowing... Okay. Oh, no! It's last stock! It's the closest it's been so far.
It was just a domino effect, bro. One win, then the next one, and then the next one. Stocks literally just fell. And here, just like that, everybody is on their final stocks. Nothing else matters except for right here, right now for this blue team. They have got to make this happen if they want their day to continue. We're seeing the spear and this lance from red team being able to eat up all these options, cover so much area. The Nair's coming out, missing. Okay, Matt kind of broke that up there a little bit. D-Light coming out, catch up with the side lights. They're going to come up empty. Big recovery coming back up on stage, though. Gravity cancel side sig. He's going to confirm that final stock, and they are one away from getting it done. There it is, 3 and out.
Probably the most one-sided matches, of course. There, the shenanigans happening on the left side of the stage made the stock count much closer together, but still a very dominant win for that team, Maki and Naomi, as they are moving on with a 3-0 with a quickness. Moving on to top 8 qualifiers through the elimination side.
Production, may I see those offstage shenanigans, please? Because that was crazy. They literally just were going for the option, and it just fell away. It was very, very interesting. Such a domino reaction. We see first okay, that's not that stock.
It's here.
Here we go. Yeah, here we go.
Okay,
that
so Naki's just gone. Naomi goes for an unarmed downer, misses. Maki then tries to capitalize with a ground pound, misses that one, and then doesn't get a subsequent hit for a chase dodge. They all just fall.
Oh, that was great.
Awesome.
That was exactly.
That's like the embodiment of twos. It's like everyone's like, let's all get involved. You know, it's potentially the last game. Let's just have some fun. You see that from Naomi. That second stock did not exist at all. Neither did it for the red team, though. Look at that. Very small usage because everyone just decided to forego that second stock and make it a 2-stock game, and that actually works out well for Maki and Stair as they win 3-0 there. Congratulations to them.
That was definitely the silliest interaction I have seen so far this weekend. That one put a smile on my face. This tournament has put a smile on my face. It has been such a fun couple of days thus far. And we may be done for today, PJ, but we are not done yet because both of us will be back tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll be, I think, the last block of the NA side stream, and then you'll be on the first block with Polly. I'll be on with Junebug. Speaking of Polly and Junebug, they're going to be switching off with us as they wrap up the top 8 qualifier through the elimination side. We're going to go to a short break, though. Stay tuned, and we'll be right back with more Winter Doubles South America action. Stay tuned.
What is up, everyone? We are here with South America Brawlhalla 2's action. My name is Junebug, and I am joined by Paulie. What is up, everyone?
We are still in the midst of finishing EU top 8 on the mainstream, but the show must go on, and there is, of course, another region that we are going to be doing today. It's South America. We are right now in top 32, getting deeper and deeper into top 32, and we are going to be closing this out until we have our finished top 8. From where on out, mainstream is going to be taking over. So this is it. This is how we will finalize our roster for top 8. We're gonna see who's going to be able to claim those last spots.
And yeah, I'm pretty excited for these matches, Paulie. What are you looking forward to in the South America bout?
I told you already during when we were in the green room. I'm always excited to cast South America.
They are some flashy boys. They are some flashy boys in SA.
There's barely any teams where it's like, oh, okay, you know, this game is probably gonna feel quite slow. All of the games are going to be action-packed. The one game that I'm looking at specifically, more than anything, is on the bracket AL and AN, which still has one spot which isn't decided yet, and it is going to be Power or Lopez or Fiend and the Hipper. And then in the other game, it's going to be Sack, Reaper, or Vecina News. And all of those 4 teams are absolutely phenomenal, and I would be honored to be able to cast them. But, I mean, already, we have a banger game coming up right now.
Yeah, we got Depth and Bolina versus Kito and Kant. Did I get those pronunciations right? Oh yeah. Thank you.
Listen. When we are in EU, you can rely on me telling you how to get the pronunciations right. We are in what is uncharted territory for me as well, so your guess is as good as mine. But that sounded about right to me. Kito and Kant going up against Kaio and Depth. It's going to be a very interesting game. We see here the stats. Kaio being quite far ahead of everyone else here.
Mm-hmm. And we see the Tezca pick that we saw a little bit in EU dubs. With those gauntlets and boots, it's going to be an interesting team comp. And then we also have, I mean, I guess the teams are quite evenly matched. Kaio is definitely by far the more experienced player here. Look at those top 32s and top 8s there. But I mean, Kito and Kant, they're this far in bracket, so I mean they have been putting up a run, and I expect a show nonetheless.
The one thing I'm looking at here is that the highest PR player here is the player with the least amount of earnings, right? Kant, making a really good name for himself right now, getting a lot of good placements. Despite the fact that his pure statistics aren't reflecting it as well as of right now, he is making some moves. He's getting deeper and deeper into the bracket. Not to mention Kito. Kito is a phenomenal 1v1 player. Of course, all of these are phenomenal 1v1 players. Kito especially, he has 3 top 32s, a top 8, and he's PR 10 in 1v1. So really strong team. Depth and Kaio kind of being the challengers here, but Kaio has that experience, as you mentioned earlier. The one player here that is making me kind of scratch my head is Depth. I don't know as much about him, but we're gonna have to find out, because we are loading into the game right now.
And yeah, I wonder where we're gonna be starting. Looking at this comp, oh, another Ulgrim. We see Ulgrim once again.
Hey, that's our thing. Hey, are you sure that's okay?
Yeah. No, South America is actually not allowed to play Ulgrim. They have to play Greatsword instead.
No, we're stealing that. That's ours now.
Getting into the match now. And I'm interested to see what sort of combos red and blue team are about to get in on Miami Dome here. Let's get into it.
And one thing that I always find very interesting whenever I'm casting, especially set in South America, is that a lot of the regions have a super solidified meta, right? And that is not to say that SA doesn't have one. Their meta just has a lot more wiggle room. They are not as close-minded with their picks, so we're already seeing, well, maybe not exactly in this game, we saw one Onyx, one Cannon player in the entire EU so far, which was Blitz, and we're seeing ThaiPh rocking it now as well.
And definitely an explosive start from both teams. Rather than sort of spacing aerials, they're all just immediately trying to get into that stack distance, scrapping. You gotta respect it. But now winding down a little bit. Oh! Nice combo there by Kito.
Yeah, Kito going deep on the depth off stage there. Oh. What a beautiful there. Such good patience. Ground Pound is going to be connecting as well. And that's so much damage applied on the depth and Kaio so far. But I don't know, dude. Kaio gets that D-Sig. They're kind of coming back with it.
Oh, okay. Whoa! Okay. Something I was going to point out, and then it was just affirmed by Kent, is how smart South America is with their reversals. They wait until the exact opportune time to dodge out of a combo, and then we saw Kant with the Sair reversal. We saw Kito do a Dare reversal that you pointed out off the wall. Super smart.
What I'm seeing from both Kant and Kito so far in this game is that they have amazing patience offstage, which those players are very dangerous offstage because patience is key.
Alright, red team with the slight lead here. Let's see how they're able to maintain it. Or if blue team can claw it back. Oh, unfortunate. Sort of team attack there.
Kito and Kant doing a great job so far at racking up damage. Recovery comes out. GCM Light is not going to be connecting out to anything, but the recovery will, though. That's one knockout. Looking for the second one. Weapon throw comes out, and Kant is there, ready with a Dare. Depth going down with some positional pressure, allowing Kaio to get back up. Double exclamation marks, but he still makes it.
Wow, yeah. I like red team sort of backing off there, putting on the pressure on depth while Kaio was recovering. Okay. Whoa.
Like coming out, doing a team combo with team damage as the origin point.
Yeah, hey, as long as we're getting hits, that's all that matters. That's what red team's saying.
Alright, getting deeper and deeper into the last stages of the game here as depth.
Yeah.
All the way down on red now.
Seeing
that
lots
DC. What a beautiful cancel by Kito.
Oh my god. Alright, tied it up, but red percent, I mean, anything will really seal the deal for red team here. Okay, and that's
Jesus
just a raw recovery. Quickly cleaned up. Doing a little slide
so
for
low.
the swag.
He was so low. He almost got knocked out by an axe nair.
Oh my god, yeah. But yeah,
That is not supposed to happen. I wanna see that graph. I wanna see how far he made it there.
Oh yeah, there's the Sair reversal that I talked about.
Yeah.
Yeah, really smart dodge with the Sair. Okay.
Let's see. I wanna see this last stock. Nice here coming out from Kant. We'll pick up that stock.
Oh,
yeah, you see that nair, dude?
Nair into recovery. Nice.
That is not supposed to happen like that.
Okay, and we're seeing lots of damage coming out from the cannon on depth, but Axe and Lance sort of holding it down for Kito and Kent.
Yeah, and you saw. I mean, Kito didn't do that poorly on the gauntlets. I mean, he did 173 damage, feeling the axe a little bit more now, however. And even after a victory, we are seeing a legend swap. Kito going over to the low defense Jala.
Okay. Looking for a bit of sword and axe consistency here. Maybe they want to see more D-Light recoveries to balance out the Ulgrim just swinging lance and axe stuff. But yeah, let's get into it.
Yeah, sword, a weapon that's getting played more and more nowadays. Both 1v1 and a 2v2. Kito repping it on the low defense legend. It's going to be interesting to see what he's going to be able to pull off with it. But so far, I mean, what is going on? There's so much back and forth. I want to call this, we mentioned multiple times while casting EU, a balanced game. You have even trades, left and right. The only difference is now those trades are happening 8 times faster.
Yeah, no. South America loves their stacking, loves their scrapping, and we get to see the result of that in this fast-paced game. Oh, what? What is happening? Okay, so edgeguard on both sides. Both are making it back. Oh my god, what a target switch from depth there. Like, all the way on the other side, runs back. Oh my god, so good.
Completely taking them off guard and able to close that out. Beautifully played by Depth. Applying even more pressure as Kyo already had that edge guard set up. And what a nice little team combo coming out amidst the chaos of this center stage. Getting Kito down to orange.
Okay.
Kyo tries to save this stock, gets a dare to the face. Depth doesn't even try to save because he knows that even if he goes for a save there, he's so deep red that that stock won't be used for him.
Yeah, no, I respect that decision making from Kyo, knowing that if they get the trade, it's gonna be great for them, but if they lose the stock, it's oh my god!
Oh my god! No! No! He just got lanced on a stream! He got lanced on a stream! He doesn't know you're not supposed to jump! No!
Oh my god!
Good bug, it's over! The ground phone comes out too!
It's just
Oh,
like
but they
that!
come back! They retaliate!
Okay. Wait, now blue team's still up, even with that 0 to knockout by cut. Oh my god, they're still
Oh my god. Even after such a monumental oopsie, they're still somehow able to cling on Depth with 2 stocks. He has the cannon as well, so he can go for that pop-off play. He's going to be losing it quite swiftly.
Oh no!
That's now Kyo stuck in a team combo. Kyo struggling. Kito wants to try and find the knockout, but Depth, what a beautiful interrupt. Could be too little too late. Kyo was deep red.
And Depth does have a significant amount of damage on them now. Trying to break up the team combo. Okay. Nice wait there from
Good punish.
Kito. Oh.
Frantically looking for the knockouts, but can't! With an exhausted recovery and a falling Sair is able to pick up a double knockout, finishing the game in style. He said, hold up, I just did a 0 to knockout and you still think you're going to be able to come back? I'm gonna double knock you out and I'm going to close the game.
Oh yeah, let's see this.
Problem.
Dodge read into the down air, a side air,
Into the
dodge.
jump, into the
my
another
God.
jump.
Oh.
It's not okay. It's not okay.
So many reads there from Cut. Yeah, you just get, if they're in your brain like that, it's over. Oh man.
It's Lance, man. It's Lance. You always think to yourself, fighting Lance is simple. Just don't jump. You don't jump, you fast fall instead, can't reach it with a dare. Okay, I'm gonna jump this time. He reads the jump, your stock is done. I mean, you're finished.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Again,
Such a good play.
Kito with the legend swap, going over to the Thor now.
Okay. Yeah, keeping it fresh. I mean,
funky fresh.
They're up 2-0. They can do whatever they want.
3, 2, 1.
Hopping over to the hammer orb. Now, I think so far for you and me, this is the second hammer that we're seeing. We only ever saw also TM on the hammer, and we're gonna see what they're able to accomplish with it. Of course, I'm immediately thinking of Boomy Sandstorm Double 4, right? This is a tried and tested pick.
Okay. Yeah, so I kind of like the potential for Lance as well. Like I feel like Orb can get those easy neutral wins, and then oh my god!
Oh my god! Come!
What?
Okay, he takes that ground pound to the face.
Okay.
I already want to see that replay because what is that target swapping?
Yeah, for real. Okay. Kito with the. Oh, red team with so much control here. Axe and Lance just taking up like a fourth of the stage with giant hitboxes. Oh, nice edge guard by Kyo.
Probably almost connecting there would have been absolutely massive. Gets that Sair onto Depth. Going to be committing. Doesn't even need to. Depth, knowing the stock is over, why would you throw out a couple of jumps and desperately try to recover when you won't even be able to, and thus putting your teammate in a lethal 1v2? Just SD. And there you go.
Alright. Pretty nice combo there from Kito. Okay. And still continuing. Do they get the 2v1? No. Oh,
Very high pace here. Count, what a massive commitment. It's not going to be leading into anything, but what does that matter? Count is not going to be punished for it.
Yeah, no, so many. Oh, stomp searing his teammate there. Oh my god. See, South America presses so much buttons, they hit their teammates more.
Depth and Kaya now, they have a stock lead on both of them.
Oh.
They managed to catch Count off guard there, having no options off stage. Kaito all the way down in yellow now. Depth and Kaio, they're building this lead more and more. Count and Kaito, they need to find the knockout, and they will get that in a side signature. That's the double.
Now, super important for a blue team here to try and, okay, gets the cannon, but Kaio's still looking for a weapon here. Managed to get a bow. They really want to close out Kaito's stock here, but they're getting a 2v1. Nice. Lots of damage on Kant. Alright, center stage.
Signature coming out, getting more and more damage here. Spear in hand, you're looking for these recoveries, looking for these signatures.
Yeah, I love how fearless Kito was in the 2v1 situation, and that's the second time just instant 1-2 knockout after knockout ended the game.
Alright, let's take a look at this first stock. I want to look at Kant's target swapping. We don't get to see that it wasn't captured, that's really unlucky. Alright, never mind.
Okay, and then Kant trying to get the
Crazy game.
share. Alright. And then Depp just hitting his teammate there, but still managing to get the reversal was red team. And then 2 quick ones.
Yeah, Kaio had 6 knockouts that game, by the way. He literally took out every single knockout from Kant and Kaito. He got all of the stock.
Talk about a carry.
3,
Oh my god.
2,
So,
1,
what? We're staying on the same champion for the same legend for Kaito.
That's new.
Yeah, not
Hey.
swapping at all. Maybe they figured something out.
Well, sometimes the change is to stop changing.
He knows something. Okay, yeah. I love just the ability to get these reversals here from both teams. Like, one team will try to overextend, get that read on a combo, but as soon as they miss, the other team is ready to capitalize. Oh!
Safier gets the second one as well. Tries to get that follow-up, it won't be connecting, but either way, sideline there coming out, that they are just absolutely dominating the space right now.
Oh my god.
Kaio, what are they supposed to do? Kant Lance is absolutely shredding them to bits.
Kant is going.
Oh my god! Someone stop him! He's just allowed to do whatever he wants. What is that combo? I'm finished. This is.
Okay.
I'm actually done.
Okay.
I'm done.
Alright, we're signing off. It was a good block.
Yeah, we're signing off. Count is making this look like he's fighting like platinum players at experimental.
Yeah, oh my god, the reads. God. I'm trying to get
I mean,
another one there.
Kaito's popping off too. And the most crazy part is, we are very focused right now on how well Count is doing. I mean, Kaio and Death, they're not even doing bad.
Yeah.
They can come back at any moment. They're keeping the same high-octane gameplay, dealing out the same amount of damage. This game is so competitive, dude.
Oh my god, so flashy. Oh, and Kant getting the Sarah follow-up. Oh. Yeah,
Nice double coming up from Kaito.
They're both just hunting down Kaio. Oh my god, but now they've changed it up. They're 1v1ing.
Oh, GC sideline into the delayed recovery coming up from Kaito, able to take that stock off. Focusing now on Kaio, but Kaio's able to get that recovery on the way out. He's going to get chased down by Kant, but he's able to push him away with another recovery. Kaio popping off on the spear now.
Okay. Oh, Kaio with the snipe there! Getting a very early, or actually, just a good knockout. Alright.
Coming out. Another one to the other direction. Kaito making very good use of the grounded pins on Hammer.
Mini combo from the red team. And blue team is dominating, even though they are down. Maybe this is the momentum they need.
The read coming out from Count, and this could be over. Depth has to pull this 1v2 off to have a fighting chance to take this to game 5, but they can't. Kant and Kito are going to be closing out, and that is going to be set.
Yeah, Kant saying, you can't. You cannot recover. You cannot win this set. It is ours, the red team. Can't set all of that.
Dude, I have to be honest. This is a little bit selfish. Watching those players made me want to stop casting right now and just get into the ranked queue. There's something about their gameplay that makes me want to play Brawlhalla.
It's such flashy, fast-paced gameplay, and you just love to see that from the best of the best. And oh yeah, that was the delay recovery read that you pointed out. And now on both sides of the stage, red team just kind of dominating there. I was looking at the left side, so I didn't even notice you're talking about the Kant. But look at the Lance play from Kant. 489. Oh, brutal. And
I mean, they're making it into top 8. All I'm saying is keep your eyes on Kito and Kant, because if you don't, they're going to surprise you, and it looks like they caught Depth and Kaio on surprise. Closing it out 3-1, but June, the show must go on. There is no stopping whatsoever. It's all gas, no brakes. We're going into our next game. It's Stayer and the Mach going up against Curios and Hunter.
Okay, so a pretty evenly matched looking team. Looked like PR 17 and 15 versus those other PRs, but we're getting into the match now.
Hey, happens. Now, also important to mention for anyone that is watching, perhaps on their second monitor or something like that. Yes, this is indeed Hunter. I had to double check because there's also an EU player called Hunter, so let's not get it mixed up. This is Hunter with an X in the name.
Hexcenter, as some
yeah, yeah, as some would say.
Hunter x Hunter. That's an anime reference. I knew you.
Hey, you don't have to do that like that. Not on stream, man. You don't have to do that like that.
Back to the match. But yeah, blue team with an early. Oh, it's looking pretty even here. We have 2 Ogrims on the screen.
First time we're on the stage. We have three Ogrims and a Queen and I.
And the Macho Man.
A Queen and I. This is the second Queen and I that we're seeing all tournament. We had earlier, not even this tournament, sorry, this day, we had a Queen Eye coming out from Kipsey in the EU side of things.
Yeah, definitely like a less common champion or legend than we're used to seeing. But it's cool to see. I feel like doubles and twos really just sort of highlights strategies and legends that you might not normally see in the ones.
The thing is, right, if you... It's interesting because you can get away with a lot of more stuff, but if you're playing something where you need to actively get away with things, that also places more strain on your teammate, because you're like, you're throwing out random signatures. You're playing a 4-speed character right here, man. That means that Stayer, I mean, he's gonna have to try and compensate one way or another.
And luckily, Stayer is playing Ogrim, so he will be able to compensate.
Successfully pulling it off.
Yeah,
Successfully
solid.
pulling off, at least so far.
Yeah, yeah, with a considerable lead right now. the double Ogrim just charging recovery there. It's so funny. Oh, I love that. We gotta see a replay of that.
Coming out from Curios, going to be launching them to the other side of the screen as we are approaching the end of this game. Both Curios and Hunter getting more and more damage. It's down to the 1v2 and the ground pound comes out. That's a double knockout. And that is going to be the first game going to Mac and Stayer.
Yeah, well played from the red team there. Oh, yeah, I like that little dive into the combo. Good awareness there, knowing that they were going to be trapped in the end lag of that move. Mac comes in, gets a quick whiff punish, and yeah, one of the reasons. Quick ground pound. Oh, did we see the double recovery? I wanted to see that. It's okay. But yeah, look at all that.
Give production a break.
Yeah, I'm sorry, production. I'm sorry. But
I do want to
don't-
say, we're going into the second game. Friday Sol and Kicksafe finishing 4th on the mainstream for EU. Back to South America.
Okay, and back to the match. Yeah, very well played from the red team there. Okay, we're getting into it.
Alright, like four unarmed nairs coming out straight from the get-go. Alright, after that little cutscene, we're ready to play the game.
Yeah, I think one of the strengths of this double Ogrim team is just the amount of hitboxes they can throw out. Oh,
Mark is orange. What happened to Mark? I mean, Stair is closely followed as Mac now enters the red.
yeah, double X from blue team. Oh, this is pretty big. Okay, but unable to get the confirm there on Stair. Nice little. I kind of wanted the follow up there, just in the script. Okay.
Nice recovery coming out from Curios. Stair
All
coming
right.
out as well. Stair almost getting knocked out with that, not just quite. Mac going with the ground pound on stage, giving
Yeah.
Curios a massive launch.
Very smart from that too, staying out of that 2v1 situation expertly. Okay.
Oh, upstairs.
Again,
See.
look, you would think Queen Nai is one of the faster characters, given how Mag is able to avoid all these 2v1s.
It's the dashes. It's the dashes, the aerial movement, Mark. I mean, if you have good enough movement, you can make 2 speed look like 9 speed.
Okay, good anti-air.
That D-light hits so hard. Mark, second stock, almost going down. Curios using more force than Kyriakos, Brucely. There you go. Now I get to use a reference you won't get.
I do not get it. Okay, yeah. I think Curios has been opting for a lot of the signatures, hoping that Hunter sends into it. And it's also just like good coverage on a dodge or a movement read.
Absolutely. There coming out, launching Hunter. Recovery comes out. Stair wanted to get that ground pound, but is going to get abruptly interrupted.
But okay, let's see if they can get this 2v1. Expertly dodged by Mac there. Okay. See if they can get the edge guard.
Wanted to try and find a punish with an end light, but it's not going to be coming out. Sarah to retaliate, and that's going to be one stock. I'm looking at Mac right now. This could be the determining factor. It's all about who gets into that 2v1 the first. I mean, Curios is having a little bit of a hard time. If they can just get this one stock off, Mark has been ready for so long, and he just refuses to take any hits. They can't get the stock off. What is that interrupt? Was that a weapon throw to close out the side signature? I can't believe they're still in the game, Junebug.
Oh my god, and they managed to close this out? Okay, we got a 1v1, but man, Hunter is way better on the percent. Oh, that could be it. Yeah, just the down air, that's gonna do it. Trying to extend his life a little bit, but ultimately getting knocked out. Wow, that was wild. That was wild, Colin.
That's wild. Oh, is this the double recovery? This is the double recovery!
Yeah, look! Ooh, yeah!
Oh! That is
Thank you.
that is the biggest nightmare. Any 2v2 player, that's the biggest nightmare right there.
Just the crossing streams of Ogrim recoveries. Oh my god.
My therapist, the double lance recovery isn't real. Meanwhile, Hunter and Curios.
Oh my god. But yeah, very well played by Mac, as we pointed out that last stock. But ultimately, blue team still managing to close that out. That was a really good edge guard by Hunter. A little bit of signature on stage for Swagger. We're going back to the same stage.
Going back to Demon Island. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the fateful moment where Mac decides to give in to the memes and swap over to Ogrim 2.
Yes! Quad Ogrim supremacy. Right.
Left coming out, setting up a team combo where they're not going to be able to find a back and forth.
So much stage control by those Ogrim nairs.
Oh no. Mac had a D-light here, but tried to catch the landing instead. Side signature would have had a much bigger impact, but I mean, look at that. missed that opportunity to break up the team. And Mac has been fighting for stage control for so long.
God.
Stair's able to pick up the stock on the left side either way, giving Mac a chance to regain their composure here.
Yeah, Sayer with a really nice D-like ground pound into just ground pound read. Very strong, but blue team managing to close this out. The double Ulgrim pick. Oh, just headlight. Oh no!
And then the neutral signature catches your teammate. Doesn't even matter because Mac is on their second stock. Stock red at that. You can afford a little bit of team damage because if Mac goes to last, I mean that's going to be such a massive lead. Oh my god.
It is very clear who the not Ulgrim is because they are getting a lot of damage racked up on them.
It's very clear who the non-Ulgrim is because they have to deal with a lot of Ulgrim.
Yes. Oh man. Okay, well played from Mac there. Tried to get a read with the D-light, but oh, nice from Stayer. Stayer making plays here. Oh my god! And Mac. Oh, good recovery there from Hunter. Okay.
Amali coming out. Neutral signature extending it. A second one at that. Mac is just like, hey, wait, I have the signature. That's right, I can kind of use this. Finds one and he just, you know, he gets into the field. Throws out a couple more.
And just like that, it's even. We were talking about blue team having this lead, but red team evened it up real quick. Okay.
Oh, but the double,
Yeah.
that's so dangerous. And just like that, they kind of lost a little bit of their momentum. Hunter and Curios, they're just hammering down now, but Mac is able to retaliate.
Okay.
Beautiful guitar string.
Oh my
racking up
god.
more damage.
I'm trying to get these follow-ups here with the great signature read. Wow.
Recovery 2, and this could be getting closed out here. Hunter's doing such a good job at spacing them out though, finding so many aerial attacks. Recovery, that's going to be a little bit harder to dodge. You got an entire fidget spinner to worry about anything, and that's going to be the stock.
Right. Yeah, that was a little antsy coming out, but he had to try and make a play. He was down in the 2v1, and his weapon had run out, so just between a rock and a hard place. Yeah.
Alright. We're going into our next game. I'm going to pretend like I understand what that means. What is a rock?
Oh, between a rock and oh wait, oh my god, like all the idioms. I didn't even think about how many like weird American idioms there are. Okay.
You want me to whip out some Swedish idioms? See how you feel?
No, I will. Well, a rock and a hard place is like between two bad things. Like,
oh yeah.
they have to deal with either the rock and the hard or the hard place. So it's like
you could kind of say that Mac got stuck with his beard in the letterbox, you know.
Is that a Swedish one?
No, I just made that up.
Oh
yes,
yeah,
yes.
Classic beard in the letterbox
so weird
moment.
ones too.
Classic beard in the letterbox. Yeah. I'm just gonna.
Weird ones.
Yeah, no, that's a. You can lay them on me at any point, but we're getting into game 4 now. Red team kind of with the lead. Mac and Stayer looking to close this out. Yeah, I'm interested to see how Mac manages to stay relevant with these 3 Ulgrims on the screen. And last game, I feel like we saw a lot of good guitar play. Kind of like we're seeing now, long strings from Mac.
Oh yeah, and also doing it more and more with the signatures, right? You have Queen Eye, you have some of the strongest signatures in the game. That's the thing. Why is Queen Eye really slow? It's to compensate for the fact that Queen Eye hits hard, has a ton of defense, and really massive signatures. But none of that matters when you have a teammate. Because when you have a teammate, low speed is a little bit less of an issue. Look at that! Mac was supposed to just completely get obliterated, but Stayer is able to cover them.
Wow, so smart from Red Team. Oh, all this coverage on Hunter. Oh my god, no resources! Stayer trying to get that coverage there.
Nice Stayer coming out. Curios and Hunter on the double lands now, fighting for stage control. They find that stair, excuse me, opening up the stage a little bit. That's going to be the knockout onto Mac. Stair has to be soon to follow.
Okay, Stair going wild for these ground pounds. Okay. And I like the recovery into immediate guitar pickup. Oh!
DC
What a
coming out.
signature. Yeah.
Applying a ton of knockback onto Curios, but it's not going to be a knockout. Not quite yet, at least. They're both going down deeper and deeper into the red. Stair and Mac, they're looking to close out this game.
Okay. Playing pretty safe right now is Hunter. Played it well off the stage there. Okay. Kind of a, oh my god, and Mac just swinging his way back. Another great signature from Stair.
The deal that Curios needs to cling onto the stock for dear life, but he throws out that side signature. He should be happy to be alive right now. That could have been a massive punish, but he takes that recovery to the face. Mark waits and goes for the DCN. What a beautiful option. Gets the side sig too. Mark, this is a master of the Queen Eye and Stair. Now, on the lands, only one armed, but Mac is able to pick up those Katars. He gets punished, but it doesn't matter. Stair is there for the revenge damage.
Back looking like Azoth with those signatures. Oh my god. Trying to catch the comeback to stage there with the delay, but...
Triple exclamation mark and still manage to get back up, but it doesn't matter because the team combo comes out, and that is going to be the set. Mac and Stair are going to be advancing. You're going to be seeing them in top 8.
Yeah, that is one of the... I love a set-ending combo like that. It's so hyped. Like, and end it with a statement. Oh, love that. But yeah, no, the Queen Nai pick working out great for Red Team. We saw so many... Like, the signature success percentage must have been so high over the course of this game. And yeah.
We should be able to
let's
see that. Yes,
okay, 40%. Hey, that's better than 0.
That is crazy. 10 signatures, 40% accuracy. That's crazy. That's higher accuracy. All right, not to out someone, right? But that is higher accuracy than Curios had on light attacks.
Oh my god! Wow.
You know,
yeah,
that's
no.
crazy. And it's not like Curios was inaccurate. 36% on light attacks. That's also good.
Yeah, no, Max and Stairs, both of their signatures had more accuracy than both of Curios and Hunter's light attacks, which is wild. Oh.
Yeah, I mean they know something that the rest of us don't, June, and they're delivering so far at least. We're going to be advancing into top 8, and we are going to have to follow them later. Quick EU follow-up. We have Sarm and Pavelski finishing at 2nd in Grand Finals. Godly and Blaze, Coco Mooner.
Oh, so Godly and Blaze made the run from the redemption bracket, right?
Oh no, they didn't drop. They didn't drop.
Oh wait, we commentated Acone and
Yeah.
Acone and
Winner
got upset.
Godly and Blaze is 3-0 in winners finals in the Grands.
Oh yeah. No, we commentated a different upset. I thought Godly and Blaze got upset as well. But there you have it, folks. That is South America into top 8. I've been Junebug. This is Pauly. Would you like to say any closing words, Pauly?
I've had a phenomenal day casting together with you, Junebug. It has been a pleasure, of course. It's an honor to be able to cast you. First time you're on the side stream, first time you're watching some of this 2v2 action. I've been very, very happy to introduce you. And I hope, chat, I hope you enjoyed the commentary. It's been a pleasure.
You'll have to tell me in chat more Swedish idioms sometime.
No problem, I got you. So, yeah, without any further ado, I mean, we're going to be signing off. We're going to be swapping over to the mainstream. I'm going to be in chat. I'm going to be watching the rest of the tournament with all of you. And we will see you tomorrow for North America. Until then, take care.